Mr. Saranthus, the rumors I've heard in the community are all true. Your knife is a beautiful float. And each of your skins is more lovely than the last.
Can I interest you in some coffee or a beverage?
Thank you, Mr. Saranthus, but no coffee. You being a North American esports enjoyer with ties to many a Valorant pro, one would be safe in assuming you have some soy milk?
I may.
Then it is only right that I indulge in your soy. Mr. Saranthus, before we begin, I must admit my conventional English is a little out of practice. However, I've been led to believe that you speak Zoomer quite well.
I do.
Well, I kindly ask your permission that I may conduct this interview in Zoomer.
By all means.
Okay, Unc, obviously you're washed, but am I relevant or irrelevant to you?
Still really.
W. And you've heard about my little side quest out here in Sweden?
Gaben's got you running down Wash Fallow players.
Shout out Gaben. If there's one thing he fucked with less than Counter-Strike, it's Valorant.
For real though, why are you here? Valve pressed me 9 months ago. It's all good, they found nothing.
Facts. These files have been run through, but I've got to grind them out again.
Well, say less.
Now, when Project L hit, there were 4 orgs in this area, all sticker farmers like yourself. 100 Thieves, C9, EG, and NRG. Or is that cap?
No cap. Look, you cool if I hit my vape?
Bet. Now, clocking these receipts, all sticker farmers in the area have been unalived, except for NRG, which means they've either dipped, fallen off, or they're fully mask on. You heard anything sussy?
Only possible cap.
I love possible cap. It often reveals big facts. Give deets.
Well, again, possible cap, but I heard they were chasing Gat in Spain.
Ohio.
Spain.
Valo does tend to attract more Giat.
Gat.
Now, how did NRG vibe with, say, Team Liquid?
Used to vibe for real. Had some mutual fam until Liquid ghosted him.
Well, that should do it.
Some more soy before you go.
Fuck no. Stunner, you peeped what the NPCs are calling me out in Sweden?
Yeah, but it's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie.
But you have peeped it. Spill the tea.
They call you the CEO of Mewing.
Facts. Before he was washed, on God, Gaben didn't really fuck with his nickname. But why would he hate the name the Gigamogger? It appears to me he did everything in his power to earn it. Me, on the other hand, stand my title because I've earned it through hours of grinding Mastic's gum.
Mocking.
It is that feature that makes me such an effective leader of the Muse. You see, unlike your average dev, I can think like a mouth breather, where they can only think like a common looks maxer, or more precisely, a GigaChad CS player. Consider a hot min the world a Valo iPad kid lives in. It's an L world indeed. If a Valo player were to waddle into your crib right now, would you dap it up?
Finna crash the fuck out on that little thing.
Precisely. But has a Valo player handed you any L's?
They couldn't.
Say less.
You're giving some real philosopher energy right now.
You cool if I hit my vape as well?
By all means.
Now, my hustle dictates that my betas pull up and sweep the addy before you pass the vibe check. Deadass. Anything's wrong, it's back on site. No cap. Skins straight cooked. However, you come through with any deets, and we may be able to prevent harm to your account, or more importantly, your inventory. You're low-key sheltering enemies of Counter-Strike, are you not?
Nah.
Don't cap.
I mean, not low-key for real.
High-key?
High-key.
You're not clocking it, are you? You're not clocking that I'm standing on business. I'm assuming by the fact they're American, they've understood every word we've said and have long dipped. Well then, point out their setups. Accounts, inventories, I bid you adieu.
I want to play 2 ramp 3A, okay? I want to sell secret. This one I think.
Can you give me HE? Yeah.
I can drop you HE.
All good, guys. Let's keep it up.
Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime. Melbourne, this is ridiculous!
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Looking the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. Door Robs demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop them. It's not going to happen. Surely Modesty cannot come up 1v4.
That's wrong. That's wrong, guys. Behind you. 4v1.
Lock the round. Lock the round.
Go. I want the door ready to pick up the door.
Go to this.
Door, right head.
Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. The culmination of their efforts. Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne, your champions, the Intel Extreme Masters, kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
Speechless, having tears of joy. It's magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This nuke was insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
We had 9-3. Yes, we lost the pistol round, and from pistol round it started, but we had a lot of rounds to close the game.
I'm trying to imagine what even happened at that final, besides me not performing really well on the T side, but also I think Zywo has some crazy rounds as well that really helped them come back into the game. I think we just gave them away the win, basically. I think we had so many situations where we could have closed out the rounds. Also, I think most of the clutches went their way as well. So I think it was a very exciting game. I was very glad to be a part of that final, because I think it was one of the coolest finals that we have had recently. So, yeah.
Let's see the first clip. This is me for sure. No, this is you. Oh, it's USP. And one more. Yeah. Every time Jimmy has a spray down or he has to multi-kill and he spams all his M4 bullets, then he whips out his USP and he's just double teaming everybody. It's funny because you are really good at multi-killing. So, yeah.
Oh, I take it. Thank you.
Maybe it's me.
No, it should be you.
Oh, this is the spirit clutch at 15-14, 0 second left when I killed Shiro in Tetris.
him in hot, right?
Yeah, I want to plant. He comes up, plant. Oh, I have no time. Oh, I had time.
Oh.
Yeah, instantly with the clip.
Yeah. It was pretty good clutch.
Yeah.
You had some good shots.
Some Tech 9 and AWP.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, good clutch.
Good clutching.
Imagine with that clutch, maybe we wouldn't have made it to final. Who knows? But yeah.
Oh, this is you.
1v5 vitality.
1-on-5 vitality. Lisbon, right? Oh, no, Dollar, sorry.
Yeah, it was the final.
Yeah. Grand final. Was it last map? No, it's second map, no?
This is first map.
First map?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I remember it was pretty tight game. Like we had good CT side. I think they were making a comeback on like their CT side. No.
I think we lost 3-0.
But I remember this clutch and those two we should have won for sure.
Yeah.
Especially after this clutch, I felt like we got, I think it was like 10-6 after this clutch or something like this. Like we got a good lead, also we got a lot of money, and then I think we win the next round and then we just lose every round after that, which was a bit sad. This clutch, I mean, I think I played it really good as well, but I was also like shooting really well.
Yeah, you were really instant, killing everybody as they appeared on the screen. Like, yeah, you were really just fast.
Probably the best highlight of my career, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think so. 1v5.
1-on-5 on grand finals.
Yeah, on stage. Yeah. It's good.
Really sick. Oh, I know this one. It's Falcons, Bebop.
It looks Magiskia.
It looks actually really easy, no?
You make it look easy, Adam.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, make it look easy.
I don't know why can't I do this every time they come B. Yeah, I remember this. I thought they are faking a Bebop and I said it's not B. And after that, the second guy comes and I kill him and I'm like, okay, it's B, it's B, it's B, and I'm just killing them. Yeah. Oh, this is Eugene.
Yeah, they do wave up. I just go on my Terminator mode, you know.
Multi-kills, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly, multi-kills. Yeah. I mean, I think we were leading this game again, but then we lost the map, or we lost the game at least. Because we lost them all the time in Cologne, like every time we faced, I don't remember, it was 2 or 3 times. But yeah, the highlight, pretty simple, straightforward, nothing crazy, but just some good multi-kills.
Oh my god, I just watched this exactly clip. It's versus Astralis, yes. I don't know what to say at this clip. To be honest, I actually... In this
you make it look easy, you make it look easy.
Before I kill them in short, in kitchen I missed 2 shots. I have to reload my AWP. Took a little bit of time and I was scared that they can maybe kill... I don't know who I was alive because it was a 2-on-4, I think. Maybe with Lotan, with Pinks. We played this very good, we played off each other and yeah, we just didn't let them get close.
You hit the good shots, the necessary shots. Yeah, easy for you. And this is versus Navi from me.
Oh yeah, you were really good in this tournament.
I was fucking owning in this tournament, I have to say.
Esports World Cup 2024, Chimpet Prime. 140 rating.
No more Prime.
So you had no skins? Oh!
I'm not sure about that, but it's wonderful now with AWP.
This got him down.
I have no idea where you see, but so easy for me.
It's clip, I think you can see the sharpness when you kill the backside guy, then rockets, and then you turn, it's instant headshot.
Yeah.
That was really fast.
True.
When Jimmy is sharp, I think he's one of the best aimer in the world.
Damn. It's Adam again.
It's me again. Oh,
yeah, it's Dace. Yeah, I remember. You just strafe around.
I dodge the flash, kill him.
You kill everyone.
We are dying.
I died at this guy. Then you pull up the decal.
Oh!
Okay.
That was a pretty good shot.
Yeah.
I remember this clip, I didn't say a single word. Yeah. I was just full logged in. I was just killing the people on my screen.
I remember we had some talk after, like you didn't say anything, you just killed them all or something like this. But yeah, you were shooting pretty hard.
I played pretty bad this game. After
this clutch?
After this ace, I had nothing basically this game, so it was pretty shame. This is such a shame, but...
it's a good ace still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here with Monacy of Falcons fame. We'll get a 3D printed map of Ancient right here. This special piece will be you. As you can see, we got 5 CTs, we got 5 Ts. We'll go, the black ones are smokes, the white ones are flashes, red ones are Molotovs.
Okay.
All right?
Oh my god, it's gonna be hard. I'm gonna tell you.
Well, I'm just gonna ask you questions. We'll just see what happens. Okay, so let's just say right now, we'll just put you right here. This is your spawn in any given round in a Falcons game. What are you doing? Where are you starting? It's a gun round, you got an ult.
I will smoke middle, most likely.
Yeah.
I cannot put it, I will just put it here. Usually I don't smoke here, but I smoke here,
Yeah.
you know? So I'm gonna smoke here, middle, and depends on the call, I'm gonna start wherever basically I want or wherever the team wants me to start.
Okay, so I'll pretend that I'm doing the setup right now for you guys, okay? So, Nico and Kiyosuke want to fight middle. Is it Tessa's or Kicks in cave? Tessa's cave, Kicks in long. Where are you now?
I'm city spawn, mate.
Yeah.
I'm joking. Okay, at the beginning I'm gonna smoke elbow.
They say they want to fight mid.
Depends the way we wanna fight mid. Most likely I'm gonna get double flash both on freeze time, and I'm gonna double flash here on middle. That's the usual fight that a team does on middle. Usually they would Molotov close middle. This black marker smoke is here. Me, I'm gonna be window at this time, flashing double time on the left side. And if you want to have eyes on A, I'm gonna be CT, holding A. Yeah, because most likely if the team, they know how team is fighting on middle, they will hear double flash and a lot of flashes on mid and a lot of action. They most likely can maybe react on A, yeah? But they will expect me on CT, so I might kill, I might not kill, doesn't matter. Or I can be towards B with op here, staying backline or short, and just holding banana. The most important part is that I'm not gonna stay here for a long time, right? I'm not gonna stay here and hold banana, because usually the team would react already banana, or they would execute like after 15 seconds of freeze time. So I could already maybe move towards cave, if the smoke will fade here in the middle. Or I can be also donut, why not? I cannot tell you where I'm gonna be, because I don't really have a script.
Plenty of options though. Now let's just say that you had the best spawn for B. Does that change anything?
No.
No, you're not gonna say, hey, I wanna go fight cave, hey, I wanna take B ramp spawn.
Depends on the team, but 80%, maybe 70% of the time you'll have a smoke here in cave, so op is gonna be cut, like there is nothing to hold. You need Emperor in cave to get some like spams through the smoke, through the walls as well, because these walls you can spam, or also you do some damage here in the middle. Let's say it's Molotov, you put H and Molotov there for cross, you spam with Emperor, you help them to fight mid sometimes. Tezes can also go heaven here through the smoke to help to kill middle, because usually like T's like they don't really expect it, you know, but sometimes maybe he can do it. So there are a lot of options, you know, like you have maybe some scripts where Opera will be always here on the map, but I'm mostly just moving around the map.
Let's do this. You start A, because they're worried about an A rush, or you know there's gonna be A lurk and you start close A. Okay, your mid guys go play mid, but what happens is the T's smoke window, smoke donut, Nico jumps into donut, Kisuke plays behind the red smoke, the T's take mid control. You've still done your elbow smoke, you've still done the molly.
Sometimes it's here, sometimes it's here.
That's if Nico throws it. If you throw it, it's fine. Okay. I've heard.
Yeah.
Okay. They now have cave control. Let's say they still threw this, right? They have cave control. You guys only count, they've molly top of B ramp. Kicks is playing passive, Tessus is pushed back.
Okay, chat, you put us in the situation where we have nothing on the map.
Well, this is it. So what do you do now? We know that likely out middle.
Likely, yes.
We've heard stuff B.
Yes.
Last guy, we don't know where he is. He could be anywhere.
He was supporting from T-spawn.
So what's?
Mostly it's Hopper, but this is me as well on T-side.
No, it's not. I've seen the setups, mate. You get to go here. Kiyosuke's using 6 grenades, not even possible, blowing open the smoke. You're looking for all the picks. This has happened. No mid. They've denied cave. They've got all the map control. What's the reaction?
You're not gonna get pressured like this here in cave.
Okay.
Because usually what happens is on city side you just put the smoke here and indoors, and for them it's very hard to Molotov here.
Denies the Brolin. We'll take the Brolin out.
So this black smoke you put in double doors from freeze time here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be insta lined up from freeze time, and you put it like as a insta door smoke, you know. So they cannot put the Molotov inside the cave. So Tazes has more space to come here inside, spam through the smoke. That's what I told you before. So most likely you will not have cave, right? But what can happen, of course, they can push us back on middle and we can play passive how we are playing here on A. Nico is jumping donut, Maxim is double breaking window smoke, maybe not. We can play retake on retake on B here with nades. Maybe try to search window with me and Maxim, so I'm moving already here. I'm losing A as well, because sometimes hoppers, I think in my opinion, stay for too long on A. They start A, they hold A push, A rush, And if team didn't rush A, if team didn't react on the first timing on A, you can still be useful maybe with op and CT. You can be still useful with op and donut, because I don't think you should stay too much like isolated, yeah, or I don't know how to say it, on A behind Xbox or Temple or close A. You can be very useful like CT here. If they execute B, for example, you have 2 flashes, you can double flash above backline, it's called, and you can help more as a team with op than just staying on A and just hold it for like 50 seconds. At the beginning, it's fine, you know. But I think as a team, what we would do, I think we would just play maybe retake on B. Tezes would move here. If he would lose this control and he doesn't have any resources utility, he would play backline. Maybe I would come window to search with Maxim. Me and Maxim would come and search here. Nikola would be here. And if we have any space, for example, we can try to kill them. But if we still have resources on B, Maxim can play, like, he can have eyes on window and we can just trust the setup and play double donut, for example.
Okay. And then block with your nades.
Yeah, and we have more resources on B. They can block. They have like H's or maybe Molotov on B saved, you know, and if they execute or something, they can do damage, delay them. Once we rotate, we retake together.
Okay. All right, nice. Let's reset this and talk about it from the T perspective now. I already know what your picks are, but you can talk about to the viewer at home. You get this spawn, the best spawn.
If I have that spawn, I mean, I would maybe suggest Opper to pick mid. I would suggest myself.
Yeah.
I would pick middle here if I have a spawn, and obviously if it doesn't clash with the call of captain, yeah, because like sometimes maybe, for example, Damian in our team, he wants to do something immediately from freeze time that maybe has a read or like feeling. I don't want to call and recall him, you know, like abort the call. So, but if you play default, for example, I can suggest the pick and pick middle. I think it's very risky, first of all. I think it's very aggressive. It can be helpful for the team to find an entry, and I like it.
Yeah, well, this variation, who did you kill on this the other day? Exertion, I think. This one, Kiyasuge comes with you, and he's ready to extinguish.
Yes.
So you have a teammate supporting you close with you too, but you also have Tesses
flashing,
throws the red smoke and the flashes.
If I would pick middle, I don't really need flash.
You just want to go dry.
Yeah, because usually like city side, they would jump here on heaven, they would jump here on pocket, like we call it pocket jungle, doesn't matter, and they would also jump donut right side. If they get blocked here, it happens often, to be honest. Or if you got very late spawn and you decided to jump donut right side, it's gonna be a little bit of mistake.
You're gonna catch him.
I'm gonna catch him while he's jumping, but I need to flick. And but these guys who are jumping left side and catwalk, I can always see and I can kill them. So basically, I don't need flashes because they're they're like in the air jumping. I don't need flashes. After, when Maxim is coming with me, he's gonna extinguish the smoke, and after I shoot, he asks for the flash and he swings and kill him. The first reaction will be that the guy heard op shot and he wants to chase. He wants to get mid for free because he expects, but there is a Maxim going to the smoke with the flash and killing everyone.
Yeah, okay. So what about this variation? So you don't have the best spawn, but you still have a good spawn. Let's say that's Maxim, that's you, that's Tesses. What other options do you have for the AWP from this type of a spawn?
If I have AWP, usually I would support from T-spawn. Tesses would do some window smoke. He would smoke cave here, or he would smoke window. You can discuss it on the freeze time. Sometimes it depends on the round because we need sometimes donut smoke. And I would support from T-spawn, and after supporting from T-spawn, I would choose where I want to go, or depends on the call. If it's default, like for example, if we fight mid, I can place myself already here with op, heaven, and once they, as I explained you before, cities, they lose control, sometimes they want to retake double window, yeah, mid-round. And if I stay heaven mid-round, I can punish these retakes, and I can also punish donut. But if I want to place myself to go in window with op, for example, yeah, I'm gonna punish even faster. Or if I'm gonna place myself here, I can punish cave retake, you know, if they want to retake mid-round.
Sure. So you're denying space.
Yes. If I stay heaven with op here, if they want to retake banana, sometimes city side. Actually, before when I forgot to say that they can also walk down banana for info, you know, city side. They do it awful with the flash or without flash. I can also punish banana because I have eyes here in B lobby. Yeah, sometimes. Or I have eyes here. The guy will get contact. He will hide. I will pick with op. Bam. Insta shot.
So you like being heaven a lot with the AWP for mid-round stuff?
I think it's very useful with op, and I think it's very active position. And mostly oppers, they decide, for example, to stay B lobby, and they like to, for example, hold the guy who's walking down banana because you can see with the pixel, yeah?
Sure, yeah, the top of the door.
Yeah, I like this role. I like it, but I think
you can't help as much.
I can help yes, but I think then this guy who was playing here, he would help with rifle killing cave, but I think Opera is very useful here than here.
Okay, one last one and then we're done.
I hope I don't give any insights.
I think you're doing fine. Now let's talk through this move, right? Like I highlighted this move that you were doing at EPL, right? So Kisuga comes here, you drop him a HE, he has one of his own. They're gonna do elbow smoke. Tessus throws the support utility. Let's remove the donut smoke. So on this round, you don't throw any harass nades, right? You don't molly anywhere, you don't molly close, right? You want them to cross in front of your line of sight. Is it going to become a point where you have to now start throwing a harass nade so they don't think you're doing this move?
First of all, this move can be done on very low buy when you don't expect them to have too many resources, for example, and you expect them, for example, to go in your face or middle to fight with everything they have. They do it usually in order to get middle control and after save nades in late in the round, you know?
Okay. Yeah, so they're scaling close to the smoke.
Yeah, because once you lose middle on city here, first of all, you can cheat with nades, yeah? And if you don't have middle, you can cheat with nades and like delay smokes and nades on B or on A. You don't usually smoke here. But if you have mid control, yeah, you're gonna block once, but after you're gonna grid nades. Because once the smoke will come here on banana, it will fade. You can expect them to execute, but they shouldn't, because it's gonna be obvious.
Sure, you will have rotated, yeah.
Obviously. If you have mid control, it gives you so much information. Sometimes T side, they will skip middle and they will pop A or B, yeah, off timing. Like if you have shit buy, you know, you want to get mid control and you want to use donut pressure, you want to use window pressure on them, so you move them on the map, you know. This, you get double naded on middle. If they fight mid, you're gonna catch people jumping here on heaven. Very famous move, you jump on heaven, you try to kill heaven with nades, and the guy is gonna go under him. So I'm gonna kill this guy first, because he needs to have eyes on middle, so this guy doesn't die.
Sure.
And I'm gonna get first naded. If I don't see, I'll get second nade, and on the second nade, usually people, if they fight normal, they would get flash here, you know? And I'm gonna dodge the flash, I'm gonna get naded again, and I will kill this guy. But if I don't see anything, I can just walk to the smoke and kill after.
For the more passive angles?
No, like for example, the guy will jiggle here.
And you, okay, so if they're not fight, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, if the guy is with op here, here.
Feels like a good fight for you.
I think if I pick him, I kill him.
Yeah.
Usually if you pick with op, you have more advantage sometimes.
Yeah, right eye peek as well.
You know, sometimes you talk about one scenario, but you just forget about some reactions. So maybe I didn't say a lot of things, but...
Appreciate it. Thank you very much for your time.
No problem.
Thank you, Monacy.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and Zowie.
Making history, absolutely phenomenal. And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of match, it's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. A flawless win. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Chengdu!
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it. Like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup. Like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, make mix it up with unity. Soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming.
Remember, the 9th of November. It is part of a day in which we're going to determine who the champions are in Chengdu, and as well who the 3rd, 4th place deciders are. I want to welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters. My name is Trace, this is Josh, and we are ready to talk about all things up to this point, but mostly what we had going on in our playoff bracket.
Yeah, the playoff bracket was kind of stacked, I'm not going to lie, and now we've kind of reduced it all the way down to just the 3rd place decider match and the grand finals. But we had a Mao's Vitality rematch. We had a Furia taking on the Falcons, the first real test of like an elite team going into, like, if they want to be able to pick up a trophy, these are the teams they need to be dismantling, and dismantled they did.
Well, I think Yenko pretty much nailed it when he said that, hey, these, in his eyes, are like some of the top 4, if not the top 4 in the teams in the world right now.
Yeah, I could make a case for that. You could probably slot Spirit somewhere in there if you had an argument, if you wanted to really make that case. But if you want to expand it to top 5, I think Furia right now, with how they're showing their individual skill, but also how they play as a team, I think that's a pretty fair assessment to start including them there, because you didn't really think that they'd be up there if you looked at the team at the beginning of the year or even last year. Like, no, Fallen? No.
No way. Let's take a look at that playoff bracket. Maybe you're watching the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu for the first time right now, and you've picked an ideal day to do so. I can assure you that. Again, the final day, the grand final day at that, Championship Sunday. Joshua Steele Nissan, please tell me about this bracket.
Yeah, well, you see that the grand final is going to be Vitality versus Furia, and that's going to be a huge test for Furia, because if they do this in this fashion, the quality of teams that they've taken out to be able to make it this far, they've basically eliminated, 5 different teams in the top 10 to be able to do this. So I think that's like a really good run for these guys. Vitality dropping maps here and there on the push to the edge actually against Mao's. So not looking at their full strength. Falcons had a flawless tournament all the way up until their loss yesterday.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It seemed like, okay, well, this is the Falcons that was promised, right? And now it's kind of looking like, all right, well, back to the drawing board just a little bit.
Well, right now, Falcons, they just need to work a little bit on their fundamentals, because not clearing corners is just not good enough for those guys. And we'll talk about that later, because we'll talk about them later. But yeah, what were you saying?
I was saying that there's a couple of things to kind of take into consideration here, not just with the Falcons. Obviously, it is Heartbreak Hotel when you see the likes of Monesi or Nico get eliminated from a tournament. But there is still so much more than that. It's not just about the Falcons, right? Yeah?
Yeah, well, I mean, we got so many different teams here that are so high caliber that we can spend probably at least an hour talking about each team, but I don't think we have that kind of time, and I don't think you want to hear that from me.
I mean, Hal, you're right. And I'm not going to tell you which one you're right about. What we can talk about a little bit is the semifinals as a whole yesterday. Yes, we kind of recap the playoff brackets. We kind of look at what we got out of some individuals yesterday. But in truth, Mouse versus the Falcons, and for the Falcons to be a somewhat favorite in this head-to-head this year. Is that right?
Yeah, I think the last 3 times these teams faced off against each other was a Falcons victory in the end. We look at, I guess, the results from either of these teams at the beginning of the year. You see the Cluj-Napoca grand final win. Wait, sorry. Yeah, something like that for Mouse. So you look at kind of like they each have a trophy this year. Falcons, one of them was with Dexter. Now they have Monazi, and now they have Kioske as well on the team. So you could say that they leveled up, but have they really shown much more than what they did with Magisk and Dexter? At this point, I'm not sure I can say that they need to. I don't know. This is one of those weird things where it's like it's a third place decider match for these guys. They're on their whatever ridiculous salaries. Does the negligible price increase for the prize money really matter that much? Are they going to be focused on that next event? There's all these questions, but
it's not the prize money, Josh. It's about the pride, the prestige.
The prestige of getting the first place is gone for these guys. That's what I'm looking at, and that's probably what they're thinking. We can't get first place. That's the whole reason why this team was put together. First place is not an option. Okay, GG, go next.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Okay, I can get that. But, I mean, the opposite side of this coin is, for Mouse, this is sort of like a last chance saloon for this year. They've got the major coming up after this, right? So they're looking at what will be a much more of a break.
I think for the side of Mao's, yeah, they're going to have a few weeks off before they go to the major. So what that means is this is the last match they'll play. They can go back to the drawing board, fix up whatever they need to fix, take away any lessons that they learned here. So I think they'll probably play trying their greatest to be able to take this. But what I want to see from the side of Mao's is the fearless side of them that just kept peaking and re-peaking and going for all these fights all the time. We saw only really exertion doing that the yesterday against Vitality, but earlier in the tournament everyone was doing it, and then we saw even exertion hiding on map 2 of Train, just like hiding and not really asserting himself or exerting
himself. Yeah, I knew you wanted to. I mean, I would have done it. Just that's a low-hanging fruit. It does check out. It does make sense. For the Falcons, they will have the opportunity to go to Hong Kong. So there is still some more reps for the Falcons to get in, albeit they need them, I suppose. But back to Mao's with exertion. Pretty good day in the office yesterday?
Well, you could make the case that they had a map point on Nuke. They had a 12-4 lead, map 1. That's Vitality's map pick. It could have been a 2-0. It could have been Mao's making it all the way to the grand finals, getting over this mental hump or whatever. But no, instead they're going to drop the ball, and it's exertion. This is from the, I believe, the group stage game. The highlight from him there was just absolutely impeccable. I think he's been a crucial component for the side of Mao's to be able to make it this far into the tournament. And it seems like the changes that they made to what his role in the team is in terms of how much input he has in the middle of the rounds has been a little bit different, and you could see that he's just a lot more confident and just swinging and taking these fights, and I think that helped them for a large part, but it just fell short yesterday.
Yeah, it certainly did for Mal's. It's not exactly the result that they wanted, but not something that they're unfamiliar with when it comes to playing versus Vitality.
No, I mean, they are very accustomed to losing against Team Vitality. I think they were probably looking to kind of just be done with that whole phase of the thing. It's not really a rivalry if it's one team just always winning. So, they've got 4 second place results this year. 3 of them were to Team Vitality. One of them was to Team Spirit. So yeah, it's just not really the year for Mao's. They wish that they could win a trophy, but every step of the way, it's just blocked by Team Vitality. And this is just another, checklist added as like a 3rd, 4th place now, though instead it's just another loss to Team Vitality.
Damn.
Sucks.
That's all they're going to remember about
suck.
this. Like, yeah, we did all Wow, so eloquently put. Thank you, Josh. For the Falcons, is it the same idea, sucks to suck?
For the Falcons, I think that they need to actually go and review what is actually happening in these games, because for the talent that they have, I think they get away with probably just single-handedly outskilling their opponents, that they get away with just everything, that they think that what they're doing is good, and then it leads to situations where, against Furia yesterday, so many situations where they're not clearing corners, they're not checking, they're going into apartments and no one's holding for the boiler swing, and then 2 of them die because no one's looking at it. They're standing 2 people out in the open and 1 flash blinds both of them. No one's playing anti-flash. There's so many situations, probably like 4 on Inferno, where they just don't clear a corner. Nico walks into Banana by himself, doesn't check a corner or a sandbag, and then he goes down. So yeah, I think Falcons, they need to stop skipping steps on their individual micro plays and then maybe add a little bit more to the macro plays, because when you look at like the Furia versus Falcons, you would expect Falcons on skill should be doing very well, but then they're losing like 2v4 to end the game because 2 people are rotating with a knife out, and like they knew people were coming through middle. Kixon got a double kill through a smoke from window. They don't expect like maybe someone's lurked up and they're just knife out, just la-di-da. So, yeah, they need to fix those types of mistakes.
So let me beg the question, which is them playing against Furia yesterday. How did they fumble that?
Yeah, I mean, it just comes down to all those individual moments. I think that, it was very evenly spread for like the pistol rounds and all that stuff, but a very, I guess, big gamble going on in Inferno, just like the first gun round after losing pistol to open things up. They just do some A rush and they just have such a slow start getting into the game that they never really get to just find themselves in a position where they could afford to get gun rounds, slow down the pace of the game, control the tempo. And Furia was just outclassing them with all these like layered approaches to the early round, the opening pick, and then the rotations and how they approached like the retakes. Furia were looking pretty flawless,
which is scary good. Obviously for Furia fans. And by that, I mean like for Furia to continue building and having this progression. That's probably one of the more exciting things going on right now.
Probably, yeah. I think we'll see them later on today in the grand finals because, every new test that they get at every new level is going to be interesting to see kind of how they deal with adversity, how Molodoy adapts to kind of just the new stuff. But right now, we're looking at Falcons against Maus, and I'm just wondering, is Falcons going to be the version of them where they're just kind of, whatever, like we're not putting any pressure on ourselves right now because the first place is out of the equation for us, and then they maybe play a little bit more loose, and somehow that could be working in their favor with the individuals that they have, and sometimes maybe it's working against them, because yesterday Yuri against them had 1 flash assist, and he had as many flash assists as 4 players from Falcons combined.
Nice.
Yeah, 1 flash assist. So Kixon had 9 flash assists yesterday, and the rest of his team, it was Nico had 1, and the rest of them had 0 flash assists. You know how?
That's kind of hard.
It's like, that's
actually impressive.
That's just like, that's not allowed. Like how is this a thing? How is this not in their game plan? How is this something that Zonic's not fixing? Like if this happened with like a Pug teammate, I would be just livid.
Of course. And we've all seen that through the noise of your streams.
Of course,
over the years.
Yeah.
This guy shaved his head on stream one time. You should go check that out. Or not. Either way, we can talk about Matt vetoes in this 3rd, 4th place decider. Josh, I'm looking at the numbers, I'm looking at the statistics, and it seems like a pretty clear case as to what we're going to get, not get.
Yeah, you crunch the numbers, you're probably looking at a Falcons picking Ancient, that's their best map. And then Maus is probably going to go, for the Inferno, which is a map that they've been comfortable on. They fumbled yesterday against Team Vitality, but it's been a strong pick for them. I think the only other pick they might have gone for maybe would be Train, but maybe they're feeling not as comfortable on that, leaving Mirage as the decider. I think it's a pretty even map pool for both teams. It's going to rely on the individual skill, and it's going to really allow some pivotal players to shine. You're going to look at Exertion again, who's been having a really good tournament series so far. You're going to look to see which player from Falcon steps up, because only yesterday it was only Kioske that was stepping up. There was no Monazi, and Monazi was someone that had highlight reel after highlight reel for the rest of the event. So that's going to be something I'm looking for. Is Monazi here? Yes or no?
And how much do they need him? I'm pretty sure they need him 100%. Obviously, that's a pretty contributing factor to your firepower.
Yeah, when people rate him as one of the top 3 operas, probably in the top 2 slot, you need him to show up, and you need to really be able to allow him to get that gun in his hands and get some opportunities to use it before everyone else on the team just collapses, taking their solo dry wide swings into ops and whatever not. Yeah, I'm kind of annoyed that I saw all those things happening. Like, you guys are so good. You played so many tournaments. You have so much experience. You've won so many things, and it's just like such a small, fundamental rookie mistake.
But Josh, the flash assist, bro. A flash assist, they're speaking volumes. They're not really speaking numbers, but they're speaking volume.
Everyone's just off on their little mini games or something, and everyone's walking through smokes and just wide swinging when they have like a kill and the enemies know where they are. It's just unacceptable for a team of this caliber to make these types of mistakes, and I want them to lock it in, because like if they are able to start locking in those things that they probably learned year one when they made it pro, then they're going to be world beaters. They're going to be able to do what Vitality did this year. They're going to be able to set an era. But until they figure that out, it's just going to be Falcons.
Falcons.
Yes.
Wow. Did you make that one up yourself, or is that
I don't know. It's probably been around.
Probably been around. Either way, that is neither here nor there. It will be in the server here in a second. We're going to see what the Falcons can do against a Mouse as we look at our third, fourth place decider coming at you thick and fast right about when I ask Josh who wins this game.
Oh man, I'm just gonna say Mouse. Why not? I'm gonna say Mouse.
Okay, well maybe that sticks. It's like spaghetti against the refrigerator. Let's find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu! 亲爱的现场以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎来到英特尔极限大师杯赛 IEM 成都的决赛日舞台。今天将会产生本次 IEM 的冠军，但是在此之前，我们会给大家带来季军赛的比赛，由 Mouse 对上 Team Falcons。 在昨天的半决赛当中，他们不敌自己的对手。虽然我们在赛前都希望他们给我们带来总决赛，但是因为赛季的改变，更多的积分也代表着更多的荣誉，所以季军也同样重要。让我来听听支持苗子的声音，支持 Falcons 的声音。 好的，朋友们，我觉得你们已经准备好了。最后一个问题 ，Are you ready? Please welcome on the stage, Mount and Team Falcons. I give you Toshi and Monasi. Exertion and Nico! Impact and Kiyosaki! Spin and Tesla! Roland and Kingston! 两支队伍的10位选手已经全部登场，让我来听听，你们觉得本场比赛获胜的是 Mouse 吗？也许是 Team Falcons。好了，朋友们，最后一个问题 ，Are you ready? Let's go, baby!
Well, all right. We are about ready to get down to business. And yes, it does pose a couple more questions here right before we do it. Josh, you've pledged your allegiance to a Mouse. But then I want to bring up the battle that it could be. And that battle is Torzy v Monesi.
Torzy v Monesi. Torzy has been just non-existent for the team this entire series so far, this event so far, and he needs to be able to step up because that's a key piece that is needed for the team to be able to bounce back. Not only is his input in the server in terms of fragging ability and just positioning with the op important, but him being able to bring up his teammates' energy, because I don't want to see the Maus playing that looks like they have a stick up their ass, they're afraid to move around, just so like static, because I think Rops yesterday just stunned them. They look like deer in headlights, afraid to move anywhere. Jimmy and Spinks just got zero value out of the server. So if they're able to bounce back from that and play with conviction, we're going to see a different side of things.
I think you've spot on got to the next people I want to talk about here, which is Spinks versus Tessis. Tessis also having a rough day yesterday.
Yeah, Tessis, I mean, I was talking about some of those wide swings, and, you know, Tessis was a big part of that. So I want to be able to see both of these players bounce back and play with a little bit more, for the side of Tessis, a little bit more structure to how he does his peaks and be a little bit more deliberate with his play. For Spinks, I mean, you're just not against Rops right now, so you're going to have a little bit more freedom, buddy.
What about a little Jim Fat and Nico action? Are those the two heavy hitters that you're looking at, the two Goliaths on either side?
Well, they play very distinctly different roles. I think for the side of Nico, I think I just need to see his head on his shoulders and level-headed, not getting flustered and frustrated about situations, because the role that he can play in this team now with all the mid-rounding he can do in the star player and clutching, he needs to be that player. He cannot be going down to stupid deaths, just not checking corners.
You can't afford to have had that happen. Thank you very much, Josh. It is Maus versus Falcons for a third, fourth place decider here at the Intel Extreme Masters in Chengdu. We get Ancient, we will get Inferno guaranteed, Mirage should we need it, and we've got two very cool fellas to bring you that storytelling action. It's going to be none other than the one and only, the beautiful, the Harry, and the Hugo.
Here we are, third place decider out in Chengdu. Two squads where this second half of the year, this season, you've fallen short of expectations, and you're looking to lessen the blow a little bit here by picking up third. In this head-to-head as well, Falcons have had Maus's number every single time, and I think ahead of the major, that's what you're thinking about now, right? You can no longer win in Chengdu. That option is gone. But for Maus, they want to know that they're moving in the right direction versus this Falcons team, because these are both playoff level squads. Even though they've fallen shy of lifting trophies, there is a good chance they can play each other later down the line. You want to feel like you've started to figure out the Falcons a little bit if you're this Maus squad.
Yeah, get some level of familiarity. Funnily enough, 10 matches played in 2025 alone between these organizations. But yes, with these current rosters in this season, Falcons have had it every single time. Falcons on the stage in Chengdu, China. Maus looking to make up for another semi-final falling. We start on Ancients. I'm looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be a little bit of fun. Wheels off. So let's get into it. T-side start for Falcons.
Obviously home map for the Falcons, right?
11 win streak with this roster.
Yeah, massive streak built up, and a chance for Maus to try and break that here and now in what is a lower pressure environment. These are two teams that are both showing some strain under pressure. So we're hoping for a good game today now that that pressure's gone.
Keep it a little looser. Just walking out mid here on the Falcons. Double entry for Monesi. Falcons take the A site as well. Tess says he had a difficult day yesterday as the desk brought up. Saw some awkward moves made, but he's found the right one here. Space taken in the A site.
Today, all about the CS.
Guys,
level being played.
Are we saving in this pistol? We're saving with two armorless players.
Oh yeah, that is crazy.
That's crazy, right?
That is
sure,
crazy.
Xertion, I get it. Brolin? Spinks? Spinks. My guy. Saving nothing. The third place decider starts rip-roaring, Harry.
But that's fine. It's two from Monesi. Want him to play good. Want him to hit hard.
Yes.
And Falcon's going to come through with a clean sweep in the pistol. Yes, you could have got $50 for every kill you get, plus the 300 for the kill. Could have made some money here, but it is just the save. Brolin might not even get out with this smoke grenade he wants so much.
He let them go. Okay, just going to forget about that one. Falcons come through with a nice, clean, easy victory, and Mal's let them walk away with it. So this is the kind of game where you're going to see these force buys, maybe see some more aggressive purchasing. So Mal's come through in this second with something to say. I think one thing that was so exciting yesterday was how we talked about how Kyosuke has not been playing on these big stages all too long, and this is the biggest yet. But he was anything but the problem for Falcons yesterday. In that final map, and Mirage popped off, had some insane multi-kills, and ace to keep them in that first half. He was doing all he could. But you should be looking to those experienced pieces of the Falcons to show up today. That being said, it's still a great time to get more experience for this very young player, 17 years of age. Nice spam for Nico. Oh, that was a chance, but 5-7 Fickle. And only Jimmy on the B site. Maybe.
They're going to go into him. Low health on Nico. Spam through, they've spotted Jimmy and they're going to run him down. So a clean finish there. They keep it with 3 alive after that initial contact taken. Other thing that's nice here is it's not like you're going to be saving anything if you're the Falcons. You have more than enough tape for teams to go over on Ancient, and it's not like that has made a damn bit of difference. Still been a very, very good map for them. Everyone kind of already knows what you like to do. You talk about the familiarity in this matchup. I think for Maus, it's just feeling like they want to try and gain some ground again in this head-to-head.
Yeah, making the match more interesting, getting a bit closer, taking a map, which they've done from time to time, but it's just really been Inferno. But Maus have managed to come through. That will be appearing in the series today. And Mirage is our decider. The Falcons don't look to fumble at the start of Ancient. Keeping it together, 3-0 lead, already looking locked in as Maus are on the wrong side of the map. Falcons can put that bomb down. Once he hears them, but won't be looking to give them an AK for free. Oh, why not? Oh, you got to keep quiet for that one. Nico, easily done. Little hat trick there in middle before we get into the meat and potatoes of this CT side. The full meal from Maus, full buy.
Stance over here towards mid. As Maus try and take this space away. They go strong. 3 players out in middle, but Exertion left full blind. It falls to Brolin to lock in that equalizer. Kyosuke dead on the smoke push.
Everyone's been, whoa, that's 100-0. I was going to say, everyone's been doing this spam, but you rarely see it line up on long and actually get damage. And even worse, Spinks just full spams Nico through. That's a frustrating death.
Well, you know, I'm thinking of the spammers. It's usually Kicksan who's the spam man. I trust him.
Yeah.
In going for those.
It's a crazy kill for Spinks. He's going to be alone in this B-bomb site now as Tesses looks elsewhere. Falcons keep pressure on B, providing room for Tesses. That's the hope, but moving in is Torshi in red. Nice shot from Tesses. Quick cancel. Spinks does not expect the speed up. He's put down low already, Tesses double. And you should be ready for Jimmy at A. So Falcons, red carpet rolled out, thanks to Tesses rushing into this B-bomb site.
Curious to get your thoughts on this, but do you think there's a part of you that almost hopes you don't play too well today because then you're going to be in your head, it's a bit bittersweet, you know? That feeling of why couldn't I do this yesterday?
I think yes and I think no, because for Falcons at EWC, we remember they took down Vitality in that third place decider, and the takeaway from that when Falcons left was like, yeah, that was the best CS we've played, actually. That's the best we played as a team. And to be honest, you can make both arguments for Vitality. Yeah. There was a lot on the line. That was $1 million match for their organization. Yeah. At the same time, I'm sure they felt a bit diminished by the fact that for them, as players, it didn't really mean too much, knowing that they couldn't take the trophy when that's all they've been hunting all year. So I think, I still think it's valuable, especially for these two teams and how you set it up, right? Two teams that have had trouble on stage, two teams that have lost a lot of semifinals, have not taken trophies in this season. And so it's bittersweet, but at the same time, you can still feel the benefit of taking a clean victory.
Like we say, in Maus's case, it's a series they've started to lose the grip on in the second half of the season.
Definitely. And there definitely is those mental aspects when you always lose to a team, right? Look at Furia v Falcons yesterday, a matchup that Furia have had their number in every time.
Well, I think, this series is pretty interesting too because it is, a real series defined by third maps. The veto kind of dictated to purely on the Falcons say so. Yeah. They always get Ancient, they always want it. They love this map. That's why they have such a good streak on it, and you have a lot of confidence here. But then Inferno, the one map that Maus have kind of had in their pocket, it is the obvious weak point for the Falcons as well. So a chance to kind of try and build that up for the Falcons and have it remain as your consistent go-to in this series for Maus. And then I also think it's interesting because map number 3, it's Mirage, right?
Yeah,
and
Maus are going in a different direction.
Yeah, a bit of a different direction the series past. So trying something new with slightly lower pressure, but a chance to see how it works.
I think it's a great time for Maus to swap the third map up because I think Falcons would have been absolutely expecting Nuke and fine with it, of course. It's Maus who make that last decision to ban it, and this is the kind of game where you can test out that third map. Change your pick. See how it works for you. But they've got to earn Inferno to get there because right now Falcons do not look like they want to drop their 11 win streak on Ancient.
Yeah, and that does give you a hell of a lot to play for here, I think. Just like keeping that streak up if you're the Falcons.
I mean, we heard Zonic the other day say when they were down 9-3, guys, we're the best CT Ancient team in the world right now. And I don't think that's up for debate. Vitality banned this map. Furia banned this map. Who else would be in that conversation? It's certainly Falcons. So 5-0 up on the T side, no less. Full control for Falcons right now. It's Maus with the timeout. And I'll say this, maybe you're not at peak motivation knowing there's a trophy on the line, knowing you can win this event, but I think you getting destroyed would do nothing good for your confidence. So Maus, to a degree, at 5-0 down, better lock in. Because if they get swept by Falcons today, that's just going to make you feel worse.
Yeah. About a series you already feel pretty sour on. And I don't mean the guy from Lord of the Rings. 5-0 up for the Falcons. Now it's on the back of a attack pause. Let's see what they can do. Torshi gets his AWP. You got all the bells and whistles here. Insta elbow. Last time they looked to fight for this mid control. They've been trying to tame Kiyosuke here.
They missed it.
Yeah, they missed it a couple of times now, which isn't great.
Good nades, and the flash is late, but Tesses can't cover. An absolute mauling in middle. Missed shot for Torshi, that's all it takes. Could have been salvageable there. Kixon gets all 3 kills in mid after Kiyosuke's entry. Nice work from the captain, 8-1. And I mean, Torshi, Desk mentioned it, he's been missing this event.
Which really isn't what you want. You know, couldn't really come at a worse time for Torshi. You want him in fighting form for the major.
Absolutely. Especially when this is the last event before the major for Maus, right? They're not going to Hong Kong. This will be the last chance in officials for that stage 3 run. Falcons just making it look easy right now. 6-0, staying grouped, staying tight, winning all their entries. Slow B rounds. Maus kind of know what's coming. Even this round, dedicating 4 to middle, still not able to stop Kixon.
I think as well, you know, like we all know Torshi kind of the spirit level, the spirit animal for this Maus squad. You've seen him get emotional. You've seen him get affected by those emotions. You know, you go to a home major for you, and if there's any questions around your form, then you take into account how attached you are to the occasion, how it feels like a bigger deal than ever. You know, I don't know if that would set you on a spiral that you could recover from. Man, this is looking real clean right now from the Falcons.
Ooh. And how are you getting away with that? Monacy's able to cross into safety. Good cover. Him and Tessus recover that A hit very well. Jimmy on 40 health and Brolin with just a pistol. They just walk it in. Tessus is low, but Plant's safe right now. No one here to punish. Brolin clearing red. Hard fight. And Kiyosuke's got it in the bag. Easy tap. Caught off guard, but that's only a gun. It's nothing more. Falcons calling from the front, looking very dangerous right now. Changing the pace. Quick mid-rush there. Able to find another entry. And Maus just can't seem to get a grip on this game. And actually, the more I think about it, the more similarities I can draw between this third place decider and the one at EWC versus Vitality, right? Not just as it. Falcons with, I would argue, more to play for, you know, being a newer squad, but also keeping up this streak. But then if you think about map 2, which is Inferno, well, that's a map that we've seen be devastating for Falcons at times and lose it in very important series. And so I think, again, you look at that map and you go, Falcons have more to prove, more to play for on a map that's let them down going into the major. They've said it themselves. They're not swapping up their pool coming into the last event of the season. And so they know this Inferno is going to be a punishment. You called it the soft underbelly of Falcons yesterday.
Yeah, you know, I think the game like this, especially with how it's going at a 7-0 scoreline, can do a lot to help the morale in a way. All right, finally Maus looking to break through. They go about it by going heavy on this cave control. They shut down mid, they play for lane, they deny the space, and they get out with a stellar hold. They shut down that lane take. Then they have support available to help out in these mid fights, something that's been lacking. That's where Falcons have so often found their ways in to these rounds. Just Tess says now, and trust me, it's 7-0. You're going to give this 1v4 a try.
Sit up. Maus is trying to play it by the book, though, blocking again. Third smoke. Tessus eats that nade, tries to come through. He's just going to swing this. Not today. Torshi says no. And Maus with a team ace get on the board. A nice aggressive round where they come through cave, they climb heaven, and they keep the pressure on. Falcons don't get to play that first timing. So Maus are in the game, about time.
Doesn't look like it's going to deter Falcons from looking for these mid kills. Monacy with the spawn. Teed up with flashes and nades. He'll get 2 back in response. And so finally, you know, MOUZ have kind of been able to put a stop to these mid plays out of the Falcons, doing it last round, shutting down the Monacy pick here and bringing him down low. Let's see if they can find the solution here. It's a heavy presence out towards mid and lane again for MOUZ, and so that A site is underprotected.
Could be a perfect way to exploit here for the Falcons. Often will be the kind of team to break open the elbow smoke and set Monacy up for picks, but he just can't afford to do so on such low health. Nico trying to keep them attentive at B, smoked out is a bit of a problem, but the nade provides a way in and Nico delivers a kill. Pressure on the A side, but this is all a ruse, and I think MOUZ have read it well. Moving back to middle with 3, fighting together. Torshi confirms onto Kyosuke. Monacy waiting, but headshot angle is going to be good. And Jimmy gets the spot. 4 on 2 now. Falcons have walked into the red room, but Torshi is still covering this position.
Oh, that's an awkward miss. And it's given them a way in.
And they know Spinks is at B. He killed Nico.
Chance to thread the needle on this play, get away from that stack, and only have to worry about Spinks, who's well spotted somewhere aggressive over here towards the lane.
This is very winnable for the Falcons.
Open route to the plant as Spinks gives up the site. You'll hear them moving in now, and so that penny drops for MOUZ. They start to bring the others around.
Nice plants as well. Look at where they're coming from. Falcons could just take back the cube side and be playing very safe for this bomb. MOUZ have a Molotov, that's something, but this is an open plant. Something's cooking. I can smell it.
Yeah, low and slow on the retake. It's not going to leave you with a lot of time here. Post plant set up. Kicksan nails the first on the AWP, and Tesses waits with a supporting flash. MOUZ, this has gone horribly.
Yeah.
Down to the 1v1. They know that Tesses still here, and there's no winning this anymore. Spinks gives it up. 8-1 as a 2v4 clawed back by Tesses, and Kicksan continues this damn near flawless game for the Falcons.
Yeah, you can just see that happening as soon as Torshi misses the shot. Spinks' position's too far away. He doesn't want to take the 1v1. He ends up saving. MOUZ take way too long to get back into B there. Even that molly felt super early and barely limited the fight. Falcons able to trade contact well. AWP for Kicksan, flashback for Tesses, and MOUZ just get a bit lost in the sauce there. 8-1, 2v4 to boot. And MOUZ, they win 1 round. It's immediately answered by the Falcons. This is looking desperate for MOUZ. What more could they have wanted from this position? 40 seconds in a 4v2 with most of the map. Falcons just find the one gap.
And you know, Hugo, you and I were talking this morning about some of the kind of mental blocks that face the Falcons, what it means to be in this squad. The idea that, you know, the whole world knows that you've spent multiple millions assembling this star-studded lineup. And the expectation is, as a result, you're going to be lifting trophies, you're going to be winning straight away, and they haven't been doing that. But a game like this one, where it's all a little looser, the pressure's a little lower, can serve as a good reminder of what you came here to do, and how you intend to do it.
And give them more confidence while they do it. As I said, that Vitality one, feeling like they were playing really well. And so, trying to bound forward off of that momentum that a match like this provides you. They went on to make another playoff run right after EWC. That is an answer from MOUZ. Deep in the half, Exertion with a big multi-kill puts a second round on the board. Puts himself through red smoke, and MOUZ again fight for middle. And MOUZ find these last couple of rounds on the CT side. Is there any hope left in this game?
I mean, the whole game's come down to this battle for mid.
Moose is nice, but cover swings out. Exertion saving this round. Or at least saving Jimmy.
was a Torshi miss last time that teed up Falcons for a 2-on-4. Gonna find himself in a swing position again as he sits back in donut.
One of the smokes of all time. Ooh.
Oh, that's rough.
He's not having fun. He's really not having fun. Good flash. But Falcons just looking to end B.
Nico denied on the ramp scale, trying to do it contact and just slip on in. If he got that entry, that was an open path into B. With Brolin picking it up, it's allowed for a rotate back. 2 players here. Exertion waiting nearby as well. So very quickly, you'll be able to pad out this side of the map. That's not bad. Tessez in for another. Second kill in the round. Both of them openers. Oh, Modesty, that's lovely. Clean stuff from him on the rifle. And this 5v4 picked up in mid right off the top for Maus. Falls against him again, and it does so dominantly.
And it goes to save, but, you know, again, I think Maus are probably calling, we have the money, bro. This doesn't really make a difference. He wants to keep the AK, knowing this round's an impossibility. But some really sharp shots from Tessez and Monacy make another round happen for Falcons. They had to earn it. Nico falls in that B hit, giving, again, another advantage to Maus. But Falcons are pulling themselves out of man disadvantage rounds like it's nothing in this game. 2v4, 3v4, doesn't really matter right now. They're looking for a double-digit half. Clean. What can you do about that?
Yeah. Literally nothing. Monacy. Lovely little sequence on the AK. And a timeout from the Falcons. You wonder if this is just to let them sit in it.
Yeah, I think so. Rub salt in the wound. Ensure you have a 10-round T-side.
Like, you have not struggled in this half whatsoever.
Hey, give Zonic something to do. It's been getting lonely back there, Harry.
Because this has just come down to fighting for mid. It's so based on your success there. You've either won it out, which Maus have only done twice, a handful of times, not even a handful. Most of the time they haven't, and that's why it's either gone really right, you've won the rounds cleanly, or it's gone cataclysmically wrong.
Hey, Rush.
Jimmy, ready to receive, held onto that AK, did a lot of damage, but only gets out with one. Exertion just gonna charge this smoke. There's a TK in there, Tessez on Monacy, and that's gonna help Maus out as they look to find a third. Nico shut down as he tries to clutch up. Fist bumps all around for Maus, but not a half. Ultimately, they're going to be leaving, feeling happy with. good head-to-head for the Falcons, and right now feels like they just want it more. They're running away with Ancient. 9-3 up on their home map. They've got a streak to keep intact, and they're well on the path to do so. Mao's lagging behind, got out with just 3 measly rounds in that first half.
Rene.
Yeah.
Take off silencer.
I cannot, I don't have it on.
Ahead of the game. Want to see with his signature move. But everyone knows, right click's unbound. Yasuke and Cave alone in this B bomb site. Mal's coming in hard on the ramp. Spinks will clear this corner, good check. And that's the round. In a way.
I don't think Falcons are going to save in the pistol.
No, they're not Mao's. Nice.
Jinx. Here we are.
Arguably, there's more to save. But go on. If you want it more, go get it.
Flash not even needed.
Run!
Going to come out regardless. There's the burst to bring you in, but very little time left. You got to move quickly here if you're the Falcons.
Oh.
Nico boxed out, and Modesty silencer off. That's why. Tessa's clawing it back. No way!
No time.
Don't have the kit. Won't be able to do it, but they get all the kills.
And isn't that more, you know, there's more aura behind that for sure. You go for it, you lose everything, but you get all the kills, you get all the glory. You also get a bit more money to allow this force buy that I want to see Falcons go for at this point. Why not throw yourselves in? And look at the buy, it's actually kind of sick. Triple FAMAS, double Deagle. Falcons able to field more in the second round as a result of those exit kills. Mouse with a pistol though, Harry. Is there hope? Can they break the 11-win streak?
We're going to have to find out. Proof's in the pudding here for Maus. You got to deal with this very well-off force buy.
Roland's been baking. Molly's land, smokes down, Cave blocked off, but Falcons 3 strong in the site. FAMASes wreak havoc. Jimmy responds. Deagle's got to do it. Oh. Dirty for Kixon. Follow up as well. It's just Jimmy who needs the ace clutch in this round, and Nico says not today. Force buy lands for the Falcons.
Everyone pulls their weight. Team Ace on the force.
Woo.
And they ain't breaking that streak.
Those FAMASes make it look easy. Nice shots. And Mao's left to nothing. 1 AK, all they've got. Jimmy hands it over. 4 kills in the round for Jimpat, not enough.
His reward for that is dropping an AK to Exertion.
You earned it.
Thankless job being Jimmy P.
Double up in the site.
Blocked by the early util, and what with only this hero gun to work with, they'll show it respect.
Yeah, you want to give room for the AK to find a kill. You don't want to just be charging in with pistols. You don't have any flashes, any mollies. Just give Exertion some time. Falcons want to initiate, though. Smoke on the cave. Exertion's ramp. How many?
Oh, a shadow scene on Kickstand. That's an opening. Exertion dead after the double, but that's enough to get Maus in, and they're going to pick up these guns. They arm themselves now for a post plant. Kisuke. Spam won't connect, but the molly is going to force Torshi out into the open. Not quite into the spam. Kiyasuke and Nico left up in this 2-on-3, and they're going to make quick work over the first 2. Jimmy Nearly the ace in the last, can't get anything done in this 1v2. And there's the cleanup. Even though Mao's come through with the entries, Exertion provides exactly what he's supposed to, goes above and beyond to bring them into the round. Spinks with a good trade to try and make it happen. Doesn't matter, the post plant gets melted.
Yeah, I couldn't find guns really. It was just Exertion's AK. Spinks was eating in the smoke perhaps, but he doesn't take the FAMAS out, he pulls back. I would like to see Spinks go through that smoke. We know how passive a player he can be, but it was the position Mao's needed to hold on to that post plant. Some long control, somewhere, not just stuck in the bomb site. But he falls back with a Deagle, or with a Tech 9 rather, finds nothing past that entry. And 11-4, it's an absolute beating from the Falcons. Mao's with nothing to say in this map. A 12-win streak, looking likely. As Falcons look to finish the job here, it's another force buy for Mao's. They are in the hole. So better keep digging, I guess.
At this point, you're so deep, it's the only option you have left.
And eventually, I'll get to the other side.
Back to B again.
It's a missed door smoke, I guess, for Falcons. Just playing 3B every round here. They've had no threat in middle. Mao's haven't gone for mid control, not come out of heaven.
I mean, it's hard to go about going, getting that mid control
when you don't have rifles.
When you don't have rifles, when you don't have proper util.
Sure.
And so knowing they're strapped for cash and their options are limited, Falcons just play a 3-2 split between B and A. Still, Exertion, double entry again over towards this B site. Last time it wasn't enough. This time it feels like just the ticket.
It has to be. Odyssey and Nico, do it for China.
Okay, that's a really high damage nade.
Come on. You know you want to try, but not today. Mao's will find a fifth. Double entry for Exertion. And it is all worth it now for Mao's. They're able to convert on his kills. I'm just interested to know, with how one-sided this game is and what we're getting out of Falcons, how does that affect Inferno? Is it going to follow in the trajectory that it usually does, with Mao's finding a pretty dominant win on that second map? Or will we see Falcons do like they did at EPL and take it 2-0 and manage to win Inferno? That was a hard game, but...
Yeah, I mean, we kind of talk about how this, with these teams' tendency of making these playoff runs, this is a matchup you could very much have in the future, and I don't think you want to feel like you've given Falcons any type of leg up on Inferno in this specific matchup. What's happening in mid?
Full blind. No way, no way.
Tessez.
Okay.
Nails him.
How?
Brolin and Spinks can't do anything to stop the scale.
And bomb's loose.
Nice little silly round to try and find 12 for the Falcons.
They completely concede bomb. They're looking for where Spinks and Roland started.
Yeah, they
fight ramp together.
Taking the space on B. You kind of acknowledge this is the most likely spot for Mao's to be in with how they were set up at the top of the round. It looked like a mid-take with that lane control, and Falcons are right in that. They've read it well. They've got Brolin in a box here, and that dink comes through. Now, they are all pretty low, but Brolin's also not looking too healthy. And they're ready to triple swing him when he goes for this bomb in mid. There's the spot out through Donut. We'll put down the first. Dead as he plays it forward. Falcons keep it dynamic, mobile in that 3-on-2. And just continue to bring the fight to Mao's, the dejected Mao's here on this opening map.
Yeah, I can't believe they get out of this mid-fight and they actually win it. Tessa's pushing the molly on Cave is what makes that round happen for Falcons. To Kyosuke, full blind, just facing off against Exertion and Torshi. 12-5, just clean half. I mean, Mals have not had a full rifle round in this T side. They're bought every round. Not really had a choice. 3 AKs, Nico jiggling. And Monacy not far away.
Well, Nico rarely gets to see action on this A-bomb site. But this round, he'll get a bunch of it, and a chance for him to have a mowdown. He's got a FAMAS as his, well, not quite weapon of choice, but it's the weapon he's got. Gonna have support from Monacy as well.
They missed the smoke. Just smoked elbow. Mouse just smoked themselves off.
Well, it won't come to matter because I tell you what, this one's over. Monacy mows him down as they try to come in. And so, streak maintained, clean finish from the Falcons. You don't even break a sweat on Ancient. Home map for a reason and runaway success to open up this third place decider.
Absolute beating for the Falcons. We'll have to see if Mouse can lock in for Inferno. It's been Falcons' weak point. Will it even matter?
Flash. Boom, flash. Boom. One B, 2B boosted. 2B, one more boosted. All boosted mid. B, sorry. All boosted B.
I'm holding banana.
Flash out mid maybe. I have mid. I'm fighting B. Last dash mid, last dash mid.
Yes.
I smoke middle.
I'm taking A in case he rushes A. Yeah. To the nice bars. Nice, let's go.
But there's a molly here.
Nice fight with people. Nice boys. Nice kills, guys.
Cave on
cave.
Backline together. 3, 2, 1. I'm going long.
Take us a flash, flash short or something.
I hold first kill banana. Molly long.
One dead.
I'm ready to flash.
Flash.
Wait, flash.
Idiot one last side.
Down,
time.
Stop.
Back, big hit, man. Nice,
René!
Nice.
Fucking nice.
Abort. Flash. Boom! Flashing again. Boom! One banana, could be searching. One more mid. I'm leaving to be. Nice. I can't fight. One banana. What's up, bro, in cave?
Yeah,
I missed the molly. Maybe out mid, yeah. One A. I don't see mid. One more A. 2 more, 3, all 4. Nice. One more. Out A, sound, in the side. Bomb is the Xbox. Nice!
Nice, boys. Nice A.
If you are a Mouse fan, I'd say fear not, but that is definitely not the start to this third, fourth place decider that you want. Let me welcome you back to the Intel Extreme Masters and also inform you that the Falcons are up 1-0 in the series thus far. Not really the rip-roaring start that Mouse were looking for at all, Josh Nassan.
No huge deficit that Mouse started in. I mean, just really good gameplay, and I mean, I talked about the fundamentals from Falcons before the game, and this looked a lot more solid from these guys waiting for each other to be grouped. You could see in the kill distribution and the death distribution, everything was a lot more together, a lot more well-paced. There was no just like, they controlled the tempo of the game. They controlled everything. They made sure that they waited for, you know, if they threw a molly, they let it tick a little bit. They made sure that they were together for trades. Everything looked way more solid from these guys, which is what you would want to see and what you expect from them to level up. So don't know what the problem was yesterday. Don't know what the conversation was afterwards. Like, hey, like this is how we lost and this is how we know we can play. So let's just do that because it worked here. Obviously it worked. They were crushing Mouse and Mouse had no response. Look, Mouse had a few issues of their own.
Yeah.
They missed some nades, some smokes, some flashes. It was not ideal situation for them.
Not ideal at all. I mean, I'm looking at a Mouse that couldn't get the door open. They couldn't even get inside. Like they weren't coming into the club.
No, they definitely got crushed in so many different ways. I think they had opportunities, but like the minute details were the reasons why they kind of gave that up. Like I think they had a couple of situations where they could have converted the round, and it's just a matter of like even looking at these, like the last round of the game, I think it is like they're setting up a smoke for an A exec, and then the smoke lands elbow. They're T's. They are going A. They want it to land spawn, and it's landing elbow. Like missing flashes and having a bounce back. Like all these things are just, you can't afford those types of mistakes at this level because these cost you multiple rounds. Well, that costs the game, but you know, if it happens early in the game, this could be the difference maker of being able to get your foot in the door, start the match by, you know, picking up a gun round. Okay, sure, you lose pistol in the next following rounds after that, but maybe you can start with a gun round. Okay, maybe the next gun round. But the series of those events just were too unfortunate for Mouse to handle.
Let's talk about gun rounds, Josh. Let's talk about round 6.
I would love to talk about round 6. So round 6 is going to be the second gun round for Mouse, and this is an example of what I'm talking about here, where a smoke is going a little bit too deep. And I don't think this was planned. The reason why I don't think this was planned is because if they had planned this, I feel like Torzy would be in elbow, staring at elbow. Sorry, in the cubby, it's staring at elbow, but he's not. And trickling out one by one without flashes or another molly or anything. You even see Exertion running out of the Cheetah Jaguar angle there to kind of meet up with the team. And everyone from Mao's just dies instantly because there's no elbow smoke because it landed too deep. And I don't think it was planned. I really don't.
Yikes.
Big yikes. That's a huge yikes. I don't think the yikes scale can contain that.
Yeah, that is pretty gross stuff, all considered. Let's jump into some telestration into round 4, just before this.
Just before it. So if we wanted to start in chronological order, you don't get that. But what you get instead is this. So this is the first gun round of the half, and this is Mao's also still on the CT side. So we got to see what round 6 was. That was the second gun round. We're going back in time now. This is the first gun round, right? Everything looking better. The elbow smoke is landing properly. All the mollies are blocking everything. And I'm going to pause it right here. So what's happened is Exertion's taken a lot of damage in a molly, but he's down middle. And this fight is going to happen where one of the Falcons players runs through the smoke and they go 1-for-1. Exertion goes down, but he goes down, and then all this space is kept. But what else we see on the map, though, is we know what's happening in terms of, we know that it's a slow round or some sort of default because Mouse is going to maintain control of middle. The smokes are deployed at Donut and at Red Room, but nobody else is coming out, and Mouse is going to know this soon. So they're going to know probably, especially because of this molly or whatever's happening at A ramp, and they're probably going to know, okay, 3 smokes are down so far, a molly's gone, there's a player towards B, it's probably not a speed up on A. They have all this info. So keep that in mind while they play this round out, because here comes the kill, Exertion goes down, he gets traded, that's fine, everything's still okay, and then this grenade break here to break the smoke, Spinks is alone on site. Okay, now things are starting to settle a bit more, nothing's happening for a little bit, we're seeing this rotation coming from Torzy over towards B now. They're going to set up into some sort of like cave stack bait setup. I think what they want to do here is that they want to have Torzy holding this line and then have Brawlin kind of holding here, baiting them into Torzy going for the op. But the problem with this is that they have a man advantage. It's a 4-on-3. They had the info. Jimmy's fine on A. They're stacking B. Everything here is fine. But now Brawlin is taking this fight, trying to catch someone off guard, I guess. But now it's just like you give up that 4-on-3. Now it's a 3-on-3. And then what's going to happen is now there's going to be a rotation. Torzy's coming back to middle. But at the same time as this is happening, we're also seeing this guy falling back and playing retake. And then also Jimmy's going to take A main here. So they're reclearing middle, but they're also, you know, they just had middle, but then now he's leaving Donut to go into main. So a complete like disconnect here from the side of Mao's here as, you know, what's the point of doing both of these things at once? So they have this 4-on-3. Torzy goes down here. Now Mao's knows, okay, it's probably just one more guy B. Spinks doesn't get a call or something like that, just standing in the open, gets taken out, and now for some reason, Falcons is able to pick up another round win here. And it's Mao's fumbled this round. They fumbled round 6 because they missed an elbow smoke. The next gun round after that also gets a little bit just dicey and too close for comfort. It's just not good enough at this level.
That awareness right there. It's rough. That is abrasive around the edges.
That is, there's no words. I have no words for it.
Yeah, and I get that. I understand that there's frustration there too, especially if you are in that Mal's jersey in that moment. You're like, guys, like, come on, this ain't it. This ain't how we're gonna win this third, fourth place decider, much less against many opponents. Let's look at round 14 while we have it all fresh still.
Sure, yeah. So round 14, Mao's finally start picking up some rounds at the end of the half. They win pistol round into the second half, and now this is the play they go for, right? So you see the smokes landing in cave and deep CT spawn, and they only molly out the cubby. Mao's in this situation is thinking that, okay, maybe they're on low buys, they have MP9s or something. They're going to play in cave, let's lock out cave with the smoke, and then they go up into sight. But no molly for pillar. Their spacing's kind of whack. There's no smoke for short, so there's a crossfire setup from Falcons. They have 3 FAMASes, 2 Deagles, 2 guys are at long. There's no smoke to block them, no molly to block them, no flashes to blind them, and Monazy's back pillar, and nobody's there to flush him out. So it's just like a crossfire setup with basically equal guns, and Mao's just doesn't account for these things.
And blessings for Falcons for having to start on the CT side of Inferno. I'm sure they feel that way at this moment. After locking in that first map, I don't know that there was much left to unbox, except these Colex cards.
And here we are. Colex Zodiac Edition. Hugo, I got one question for you. Should we open it or should we keep it sealed?
Let's open it.
All right, then. Let's get into this bad boy. I'm hoping for some rare pulls today,
I got a good feeling about
I'm talking big money pulls. Let's get into this. Ooh, we're starting off weak. It's a 1-star bit, but only ways up. Ooh, little Hooks E. Now, he's pretty big. He's pretty successful. That's a 3-star. Oh, all right, a little bit of a rare Senzu there.
Hey, straight off the press.
He's gone, so that's kind of extra rare in my eyes.
99's a nice number.
Oh, yo,
4-star
it's
shiny.
a Giga Rare PR. Let's get this bread.
Look at the background.
Oh no, Mattis has just ruined my day. I wanted a mythic. I wanted something big. And if you think you could do better, head on over to colex.gg to get yours.
Yo, those are our Colex crew, and by that I mean that's Harry and Hugo opening some cards for y'all, trying to get some rares, and for us, the rares might even just be Mal showing up in this series after a tumultuous first map, ending 13-5 in the favor of Falcons. Kixon and company showing that they're not here to play around or mess around today. In front of us, we have Inferno, Falcons starting on the CT side, a Mal's map pick, and a Falcons that have got to be feeling pretty damn good looking forward. Again, this is the third, fourth place decider. We will have that grand final thereafter, Vitality v Furia. But for the time being, you know what has to happen next. It's a little break, and then it is the little Mals that potentially could make this a series after all. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters, Chengdu 2025.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Morning everyone, we're heading on out to Yellow Dragon River.
Ancient Town.
That's what it's called. He didn't participate, he said he would, but yeah, we don't really know anything about this. We've been told to go in blind, like that was the brief, we're just gonna put you on a bus, you're gonna go somewhere cool, and we're gonna see a part of China we never would have seen.
Sounds like there's a river, and it could be ancient.
I'm up for the dragon.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see what's going to go on. We're going to see something we never would have seen if it wasn't for ESL organising it. So let's go and do some tourism.
Hey, adventure seekers. That's what this says.
Okay, all right, okay.
Not what I'm saying, what this is saying.
But I am
out of my
seeking
mouth.
adventure.
Yeah. Just 40 kilometers southwest of a bustling Chengdu, that's where we were, to where we are now. That's like a quick 1 hour bus ride.
We just did one of those.
Felt quick. Lies Huanglongzi, ancient town, which Yellow Dragon River.
He plays for Astralis.
Yeah. A 1700-year-old waterfront wonderland that's straight out of a Chinese fairy tale.
Okay.
And I like the hat.
Thank you.
A massive yellow dragon once plunged into the rivers here, giving the town its epic name and dragon vibe energy. This isn't your stuffy history lesson.
Okay.
It's a vibrant, living, ancient town. Dubbed
Living ancient.
China's Hollywood.
That's cool. I like the contrast.
Okay, I'll give you more fun facts as we go.
Yeah.
All right, you
okay.
happy with that?
Should we go?
Let's
Adventure
go.
time.
Yeah.
Let's go, adventurers.
All right, boys, here we are right now.
Yeah.
Halfway down. We're going here later, but first, I'm going to take us all the way up to the river. We're going to cross the bridge. We're going to get a little bit of lunch, a noodle dish, which is one long, some say infinite noodle. It never ends.
Wow.
We'll be
Amazing.
eating forever.
Damn, okay.
So we hit the noodle spot, we see the river, then we walk.
Okay.
Lucky us.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, we're about to chow down on one string of noodle, or the infinite noodle.
The infinite noodle.
We
Working
saw
title.
the man with the noodle create the noodle.
It was amazing.
And then cook the noodle.
It looked like 20 meters long.
I would hazard a guess it may be 20 meters of noodle per bowl.
So Chan has beef slices. Hugo's got mince. Harry went for the Megadeth.
Let's
Oh,
eat.
dude, I'm so excited.
That's warm.
Oh, bro, that's so good.
How's the heat?
That is so
Spices,
good.
you know.
Hang on. I'm gonna say this isn't that spicy.
Oh, here it is.
When we came into this third place decider, we were talking about this head-to-head. Now is the chance to show they're moving in the right direction versus Falcons, a provably bad one for them at the tail end of this season. But that all now hinges on a miraculous recovery here on Inferno. It is the weak point for the Falcons, so there's equal attention paid to this from their POV as well. Maus, however, didn't show up on map 1 in any way, shape or form. In spite of how strong it is for the Falcons, it was a really, really rough opening map out of Maus, and that was kind of the big takeaway. They need to come into this looking like a whole different team on Inferno if they want to stop Falcons' surge to third.
Yeah, I think to a degree, Maus absolutely need to wake up, because even if this one isn't for the glory that they hoped they were playing for, now it's to save face. They've been embarrassed 13-5 on Ancient, and we go to Falcons' provably worst map. So this needs to be a Maus lock-in. Well, Falcons will have something to celebrate going into the last couple of events of the season. Maus will have to wait until that major to make up for it. In a matchup we've had many times, all with the same result. The only question is, can Maus take Inferno into this stack 4 strong?
Yeah, it's an even fight, and those are the ones you want to try and avoid. Oh, but they go right into this stack. There's m0NESY emerging as the 4th piece. A nasty surprise at the center.
Hello.
He loves surprises. 2 kills quickly, flips the script of the pistol. And now it's all eyes on Nico. 1v2 to find, doesn't know where Jimmy is. The only player he's got info on is Torshi.
Oh.
Now he knows where Jimmy is. And lovely shots from Torshi.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's able to connect both those headshots. Falcons peek him almost together, but just enough time for Torshi to flick back and forth. It's a nice pocket strat for Maus. Would have been a lot cleaner if not for a full A stack waiting for an apps play. But even then, Maus still win it out. So, Falcons force buy. 4B. Come on. No. Tessus has good utility here to stall out. Perhaps forcing Maus into this B bomb site. That's the hope. Falcons waiting patiently. Will they block? Kixon avoids the second nade. And re-smokes on the B site. Oh, Maus would have gone there.
One of the things Falcons love to do here on Inferno is leave Kixan on his lonesome at this B site with a bunch of util. And if Maus are reading this situation as that, they're going to play right into this stack.
Watch out. Commit through the smoke. Rolling up and over. But first kill makes all the difference. Kyosuke not able to trade this kill. Brolin just tucks out right there. He needs this frag. As an ugly hold for Falcons. Yes, lesser weaponry, but more manpower. And nothing to show for it. Tesses exits with a deagle. As Maus look to start this map far stronger. Style. I take it back. Clean round for Torshi. Nade stack here for Falcons. m0NESY CZ, he's been watching K-Serato demos.
Yeah, it didn't help him yesterday, but maybe it will now. Nades down mid. They don't do any damage. The banana ones look a damn sight better. Still don't think it's enough to help you out all too much in this round. And m0NESY's thinking, damn, they really were onto something.
It's so back.
Oh, bomb crossing in at the back of the pack makes you a little nervous, but Falcons have missed this timing.
It's so over.
Nice of Monacy there to save Tessa's a gun for the next round. It's Mao's off to a 3-0.
Good, that's a really good one. Oh. No gun saved. By your own. Tess says, I see you at 54-50. Would you? I think he should. It's a conversation yesterday about how... Oh, he doesn't.
What you were saying?
Yeah, about how, you know, we see other teams like Spirit, the way they use Donk and the way they always have him in AK, the way that Furia always get Molodoy's AWP, and we don't really see the output from Falcons onto Monacy. We don't see him with as many AWPs as maybe he could have if other team players on the team takes the sacrifice, and that's perhaps due to the amount of firepower and amount of self-sufficient players there are. Monacy tries to force it down middle with the M4. Nico trading on long side. There is an AWP for Torshi. Repeak is dangerous. Nico, advantage, falls back. Full rotate.
Hell of a gamble, but it might pay off for him. Mouse aren't moving a muscle, hoping they get re-aggression. And with 4 players here for Falcons, they very likely will. Don't want to hold the 4-man setup forever. Eventually, you have to get curious and try and put some of these resources to work. So here's the aggression Maus were waiting for.
Play your corners.
Missed shot for Torshi. Sentence, you feel like you're really starting to say all too much.
Save.
I don't think they want to let him save. They're going to come looking for that AWP. There's the hunt. Kixan didn't get the AWP in time.
Too far.
And so Falcons get on the board. Convincing shutdown. Good read. Good call for Kixan. And on the verge of having themselves reset here at Maus.
I think I want Kixan to be playing MP9s and dropping AWPs. I actually think I want that. I think it's worthwhile. Yes, he can frag with a rifle, definitely can. We saw even yesterday he bought a Hero M4 in a round where he was bottom of the server. And yeah, he played to set up Kyosuke to drop it over to him, but still, I want to see more Monacy AWPs, Harry. Ouch.
Your elevator pitch back at EPL didn't work. Make one thing clear, Kixan don't care what you want.
That's true.
Nades over towards Banana. Exertion dealt with by the hands of this util. And they're going to re-aggress on the back of this opening kill. They try and take Banana away. Into Brolin they go, feeding him one. Keeping the advantage of 4-on-3. Kyosuke does not let them in through Banana.
Nice hold for the young man, but Maus have some time to mid-round now. 3v4. Torshi trying to find a gap on this smoke, a timing on a player crossing, but Nico makes it over and boosts up Kyosuke into B. Nico looking for a boost of their own making, might find it. Blocked again. And nowhere to go here for Maus. Just got to recommit to B. 30 seconds on the clock. This one's going to come very late. So smoke, flash, nade, whatever you've got, throw it in. 20 seconds.
Kyosuke very tall over this smoke. And with Jimmy dead, Kyosuke's reign of terror continues into Nico. For a clean finish, getting out with 4 alive and breaking Maus's money.
Clean here for Falcons, no mistakes in the late round. The re-aggression's really nice. And Maus are kind of just forced like a funnel into B. Nico happy to be back. A quad on the B bomb site. Position he gave over to Kyosuke. Eagle P250. Should be Falcons drawing this up.
Jaunt out into top mid on the Deegs, letting Brolin lead the way. Really seems sure that someone's in this corner, and they're right. Nico provides cover though, and Monacy springs the trap, working in tandem with Nico over at long. It's a clean finish again, looking to get out with 4 alive. Okay, one back for Jimmy on the Glock. How much further can he really take this?
Oof, that
Second
was
dink down range.
That was too far.
Comfortably close.
It's way too much.
But it's all well and good. 3-all now. As the streak is in for the Falcons. Can they find pole position?
They are so back. How's full rifle round though? Need to hit hard. This is going to really kind of decide the momentum of this first half, and Maus need a strong T-side start on a map that they've consistently taken over the Falcons.
Deep banana smoke lobbed in by Nico off of the spawn, so maybe a bit of posturing, a bit of fighting over towards banana. Do we have that double molly in for Maus? No, they play ahead of this util. They're going to get away with a kill. Kiyosuke fed to him. And Kixan left on his own has no choice but to block.
Monacy's orb, we've been waiting. Will it deliver? Not yet. Just has to miss that timing. Do they realize? Oh no, no idea. Jimmy was here all along. They've walked down past him. Monacy holds, the banana exits. And that's a great shot for Spinks, going low, below the scope. Nico can still cut this bomb off.
Here's them both. Knows they're here on a platter. Last man,
Lovely.
Nico. Well handled. And where everyone else got fed to Jimmy on that lurk, Nico slipped the net, and he's the one that gets away. He's the one that makes them pay. Lead taken for the Falcons, Nico hitting hard.
Very scary round with everyone getting caught out, but they never knew about Nico. Deeper down second. And clinical. 2 kills, bomb drop, perfect nade. Nothing Jimmy can do about that. Nico with a huge round to keep Falcons in the lead and break Maus' money again. And Monacy wants to get involved, but yeah, doubting it now. He's able to escape. Not even a hero AK here for Maus, so it's going to be a difficult round to convert. 3B though, very dedicated are the Falcons.
I think the thing you don't want to do is to remind Falcons that they play well when they're having fun.
Yeah.
You know, like Nico's smiling away. This is a guy who's competed for years, been at the top level the entire time. And, you know, there's been no denying it. Falcons have had a kind of aura of stress at times, knowing that they're not getting the results you expect from the names in this team. But if Maus have come into this a little slow today, because it doesn't feel like there's a lot for them to play for, you know, you can't unplay this game. You can't put the genie back in the bottle if... Oh, Nico again plays his timing, plays it well, backstab for a double.
Really nice.
And he knows about the third player too. They're just going to hound down Jimmy. Kixan gives up the B site. They knew what was coming. And it's a very convincing shutdown. Kiyosuke with 3, Nico with his double.
Hey, we're seeing Kiyosuke get more comfortable, right? Been called into some aggressive rounds in this game, but also plenty of rounds where he's just anchoring the B bomb site with Kixan. Able to deal with that split pretty well. Nico, it looks like it's bound to go wrong as 2 players are past him and one's late, but he uses that audio perfectly. Cuts down Spinks, finds 2 more on Arch side. Seeing some really composed rounds out of the Falcons right now, 5 in a row. Maus convert their pistol. They've had nothing since the guns have come out. Here is another full buy. small buy where they could have had the AWP and choose not to. Even Monacy is disinterested with it. M4 in his hands. And a fight down Banana. Kyosuke getting involved. Ooh, careful. They are right there. Ready to pounce. Mouse. Molly comes in and depart do the Falcons. Kickson teeing up a flash.
Oh, exertion blinded. Brolin Anti has his back. So that little move for Kyosuke and Kicksan doesn't pan out. It's given the advantage away.
Getting played with right now. Nico might just peek middle. He hears the rush. He can't do anything about it. Smoke in the face. Gonna look to backstab on timing.
Not
Three
again.
players. Nico through the smoke, but just too late. He whiffs it completely. Awkward.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. That
Nade
is
could be
a
good.
lot of damage. Big nade comes down. Tesses plays it forward. It is scrappy. It's in your face, and it's working flawlessly for the Falcons. Low HP Torchi, last man standing. Knows about the last player, kicks out. One bullet ends this though. And a 3v5 picked up from the Falcons. They are just brawling.
Yes.
You know, there's not a great deal of intricate overthinking, any madness. No, they're just taking fights wherever they can and they're winning them. Which in essence was what was supposed to be so scary about this Falcons team.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't know how they recover that round when Nico misses the timing by a moment. But Mouse with no health to talk about. And Falcons brewing with confidence, 6-3 up. Taking back Banana once more with another triple B setup. Very threatening indeed. And Mouse just looked to go for something on the A side. Roland flashing them out of apartments, trying to fight for middle. It is conceded. Tess is in the pit. But Mouse take the space and they slow. Back to Banana as Falcons rotate a fourth player over. It's now looking like a fairly open bomb site. Sooner Mouse go, the better. I like this idea. It's a really good default for Mouse. They're really making it look like A. Kickson's Molotov is super well timed. He's even got one more smoke. He needs to buy time here as Mouse are ready to rush this site.
Oof. Good catch for Jimmy. That's going to sell it even further.
Gotta go.
Kicksan needs a multi-kill. His whole team far and away from him here. And so if he doesn't put up numbers, Mouse don't give you a reason to go for this. Might be thinking about saving. Oh, there's the kill on Brolin. Spam connects. Kicksan remains elusive.
They know he's here.
They've used these smokes so well. And again, Kicksan plays it forward. That's given time for all of the Falcons to rotate over. Break on the smoke. Kyosuke, they still don't even know about him. Good catch, Spinks. Dead on that swing, and there's just peaks on peaks coming out of the Falcons. It's only Jimmy left.
No time.
Round robbed. And death of the time. Brutal.
Wow.
I'm actually...
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
love what we're getting, but
I think Mauser giving Falcons a very rare opportunity in this game, right? This is a out of all the teams there, they're super scrutinized because of the money, because of how much went into building this roster and the results that you expect. You got Zonic, the most titled coach, in behind them. You have Nico, the king without a crown, the man who can never do it at majors, but has always been at the top level. Monacy, Star AWP, supposed to be the best AWPer, or at least up there in the conversation with ZywOo. And then Kyosuke, the most hyped signing. People who missed the boat on Donk, meant to be the next Donk, right? This is a team that, because so much money, so much resources went into building it, you always expect results. And that's a tremendous amount of pressure to carry around event to event. It's very, very rare they get a chance like this. Just kind of let their head out of it, have some fun with it, play chaotic. And sure, not every game is going to get to feel like this for the Falcons, but this is a real rare opportunity.
They're thriving in it.
And they are.
And on the flip side, Mouse, I mean, they're just getting annoying rounds dealt to them. They haven't won a rifle round in this whole map. If I'm tortured, I'm pissed off. Exertion let me down. You heard Kixon was in front of the Molotov. He knew he was in the smoke. He's able to jump back up and deny 2 bomb plants in 1 round. That should not be happening. Mouse, the wheels are falling off. Maybe a looser rush could be their way in. 3v3 found. Tessus keeps it even, but Kyosuke is on low health and on notice in this B-bomb site.
You also don't have the bomb, which you hope, you know, doesn't come back to haunt you in some horrible way.
Everyone's rotated, though, because Falcons don't know that. So they are all here.
You'll piece it together soon enough, though, right? At this point, you're already thinking, why is there no plant?
Well, they
only have 1 smoke, so they're only able to block CT, meaning Coffin is still open, and that's where 2 players are for the Falcons. They can challenge on the back of a Monacy flash.
High flash can come in. Kyosuke playing late, avoids the nade, and Monacy, ooh, careful on the spam, does more damage. Here's that flash. In come Falcons. They've been thriving in chaos in this CT side. Can they keep it coming? No. Mals look to win their first rifle round all game in number 11. Nothing Monacy can do here, hoping for a mistake. Will he try and force one? Or is it just a walk away for Ilya the Kid? Exertion ends it. And Maus find that 4th round off the back of Exertion and Jimmy on entry. But man. There it is. First time out for Falcons. Just trying to finish this half as clean as they can. An 8-4 potentially on their CT side, on their problem map.
Yeah, they don't get this chance a lot to win out a half convincingly on Inferno. Stop the 7-round streak, sure, but you're left feeling like it won't even really matter if you don't find success in this final one. 5-7, you can hope to recover that. If that's just a blip on the radar, and then Falcons get back to their winning ways, they might just run away with this series, including on the problematic Inferno.
Kyosuke has looked a lot better on this B-bomb site in this game alone.
You know, this could very well end up being one of those games where you don't feel the impact of it until far later on. Because if you're the Falcons here, you're leaving this one going, let's try and bring this energy more to the games we play.
Ooh, could be good nades here, but Maus just pull back. They've eaten a lot of HE damage. If Falcons retake this space with that flashbang, they've cleared it completely. This timing is so good for Falcons. It allows 2 rotations. Kyosuke holds a smoke. Falcons play 4A. Maus are coming in hot.
Oh, Monacy went unchecked. That gets him out with a double. Nico on a push of this smoke, just barrels through. Oh, and he's looked so good in this game. This is a vintage Nico performance, it's felt like, with all the weird timings he's found, all the gaps. The way he's put himself just in the make or break positions every single time. And that 8-4 half looking as good as done. Bomb under Falcons' control, and Jimmy, they're not going to make life easy for him here. He's still paranoid about players lurking in through mid. Paranoid as to where these rotates are. The only guy you know the whereabouts of is Nico. Well, he's got the whole team in behind him. Ooh. And there's the instant trade. 8-4 runaway half from the Falcons.
Falcons making a statement here in this third place decider. 8-4 CT side on Inferno. It's been a problem map for them. But here against Mouse, a diminished, a deflated, and maybe a defeated Mouse. Falcons are having a field day.
Yeah, and you know, it's been a great game to watch someone like Nico really excel. I mean, so many good moments to kind of take you back to the good times for him in that first half.
So him on that rotation position, able to find impact on both sides of the map. See some good gambles called.
Kiyosuke was also super solid over towards B.
Yeah. Mouse win one rifle round in the half. Is pistol where they can rely? Let Nico go. There is a flash ready. Go forces it, but that's a good shot from Torshi. The Julies come running in. Too many targets here for the Falcons. Kiyosuke would need an ace clutch, and not today. Exertions, Julies rip heads off, and Mouse find another pistol in this game.
Yeah, to say it was a requirement feels like an understatement.
3 out of 4 for Mouse at least.
And is it going to leave you feeling that much better, though, if this ends up still being a dominant 2-0? You can't have all your success on pistol rounds, but it's meant to be a huge nudge in the right direction. As you say, they've won over one of them in this series, and it still hasn't done a lot to further the cause. Kiyasuke Deagle round. Suddenly everyone on your team gets real polite when you're the only guy with a Deagle. You go first, but they actually go ahead of him. And looking to keep this one squeaky clean are Mouse. They came into it with mostly rifles, so happy that you don't give anything away. Falcons with the buy now. We saw Monacy electing to do a lot of rifling in that first half. So he doesn't mind that that AWP's not making an appearance anytime soon.
Got to avoid those early nades. If you remember that Furia game from yesterday, Falcons just couldn't dodge the HEs early or late. They were eating them. So it's a very late banana take. What do we have here? Double bulk. Jimmy can fall off and they won't check Brolin. 4 strong on A. Thinking Falcons are going for a quicker round. Looks to be a late banana take here from Nico. Doesn't see a thing yet. Nico worked out that it's a one-man hold. This util is just getting thrown bit after bit. Jimmy able to win his fight to Tessez in apartments, and with that block, Nico's going to call his team back. Let's go for this A hit, or B hit rather. Kiyasuke trying to kick up dust on Boiler. Torshi's also rotated in. Exertion full nades. They've got plenty to hold this site. 30 seconds, bomb back. But now you've got nothing to show for this round, Falcons.
Mouse, they start to leave.
It's fine, Brolin's in the side.
Jimmy, get off to one, and don't have the time or resources to go for this. Falcons just going to get out with this AK on Monacy and Nico. Shut down when they try and link back up with Kiyasuke on that lurk.
Yeah, it's very awkward when you leave B like that and then Kiyasuke dies. I mean, he has to get the entry. He can wait for his team, but if he swings out, gets the kill, that opens up the round massively. But then he dies. You've already left B that's been blocked. You've lost your A rifler. You're stuck in limbo. Falcons have to save in the middle of the round. So Mao's with an opportunity here, starting to collect gun rounds in this game after all. Bit of a shambolic ancient and a really cold inferno here. But in the second half, they find some salvation. Can't stop now though. Falcons money on the line. 2 AKs, 2 Deagles, and maybe some pace behind this.
Yeah, either that or you just let the rifles try and work. Maybe employ some gimmicks.
It's in the mid rush.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Kicksand.
He's making it look like a classic Falcons mid rush.
When in reality, they're hoping to come through a banana. Flash, good, exertion. Oh, he still gets out with 2.
Ouch.
Couldn't see a thing, might not matter. If Nico has his way, carving apart. That smoke dropped in. Well, now they know there's the third player here. And they're able to slow it down, take the pace out of the round now. You're armed, you're a lot more dangerous, and you found this 3-on-3.
As tempting as rushing smoke is to a 2v1 right there for Falcons, I mean, they're in a great position here. They can slow down the round, try and get the right read. Torshi anchors pit, 2B. Falcons, this would be very early to recommit, but they've got the kill. Nice shot for Kyosuke, follow up as well. Him and Nico, the MVPs of this map right now and of this round, 2 kills each. Torshi too far away.
I mean, that's been the story throughout this entire map. You're dead on it. It has just been these multi-kill rounds from that duo. Nico, Kyosuke, firing on all cylinders. Two riflers who can step up and take control of games, but rarely get to see it happen like this. Torshi left holding onto the M4. The end of a sour round for Maus. It's a cobbled together force that breaks through on the back of the kicksand fake.
Yeah, Maus had the right read there, the slow down, and then the recommit into B, but Jimmy just swings out CT. It feels like quite an oversight. Not a Jimmy move. Gives Kyosuke the entry and he doubles up. And right as I said, that was Maus' opportunity to find some more salvation, to break Falcons' money, draw this game, take the lead even. Falcons win it out with just 2 rifles. So it feels like a massive overstep from Jimpat there that will have consequence in this game.
And I mean, this really has felt like a bit of a vintage Nico Inferno, even there with the entries up through Banana.
Yeah.
That's what he used to be so good at before this became a troublesome map.
Nice kill.
Okay, dead first. Torshi Orb leaves an impression from the get-go. Nico trying to go back to what he does best, but blocked at Banana.
It's only Torshi's 3rd orb kill in the series.
No. Seriously?
Got 2 last map.
Well, he's already matched that. Goes on to excel. 3 found from the Torshi orb.
Okay.
Why not make it all of them? Torshi slams the orb down in mid. And all right, Monacy's been neglecting to bring his out to the party. Might feel like he has to now as a new challenger arises. Torshi, chart-topping performance. He's just moved up into the lead with that 4K there.
About time. Said he's been having a rough tournament. Certainly had a rough first map, or not. But outperforms his entire series in just 1 round on the AWP. Backbreaker as well for the Falcons. No money to speak of.
Yeah, a huge round to pick up. If you lose that, Maus, it's over, really. Like, their money would be broken this late in the game. That's the worst place to be. Torshi's just giving you a lifeline. Getting it so clean as well matters. Oh, not another multi-kill from Torshi. Surely not. They're trying to pressure him with the pistols out here in middle. Bomb left behind. So not anticipating success here, Torshi continues to be an issue. Nico is tagged up right at the start of the round to smoke spam. It might just end where it began, out towards Banana.
Marathon, not a sprint. And Maus, a second wind in this CT side. Granted by Torshi's AWP. And some clean rounds in here for Maus as well, so their money gets to stabilize. I mean, Maus haven't lost more than 2 players in a winning round on this half. And the last 2 have been flawless. So now, Falcons have to break through this economy.
Kixan's got to try and call them out of this. Banana fights haven't really worked out. Torshi Zorp roams over towards that A-bomb site, so you haven't liked it. A lot of util put into top Banana, but not much of a commit behind it. They're blocked at the half wall as well. And so in this downtime, you're aware that Maus could have moved back in. Gotta take your time clearing this.
Look who's here.
Good read for Maus. Might
no
not matter.
way.
Nico! What? Not supposed to get away with that!
Unreal.
Kiyosuke back in the feed as well. 3-man stack, no problem for a full-blind Nico.
He was trying to pre-fire the close player. He kills the AWP and keeps spraying the second. And they just run into his storm of bullets. There is no getting out of here, Maus. We said Falcons need to break this economy. Well, there is the first step in that direction. Back-breaking kills for Nico. And the second round one of this half still a chance. Dude. It's not even seemingly aiming in the right place, and Xerxon goes wide into it. Unfortunate. Especially for Xerxon, 18 and 11. B-rush.
Fast up Banana. Torshi. That's more like it. And this time they stop Kiyosuke as well. Nico, though, he's been the big problem.
Oh.
And they'll have no issue getting past him the second time around. This is a quick mowdown of that B hit. Kixan calls for a pace change. And Maus love it. 1v5 attempt from the Falcons captain. Ooh, not the best smoke you've ever seen, but it won't matter. Exertion's double. Torshi nailing that first shot on the AWP.
It's a 2v2 right now, Harry. It's Torshi and Exertion versus Kiyosuke and Nico, and right now the Maus players getting more output late in the game. Trying to give us that surprise third map, that mirage that Maus allowed, banning Nuke in the last round, trying to change up this series. And what is a time to practice against the Falcons, a match they've struggled with this season. Maybe there's more in store here as these teams trade rounds out, and Falcons money is now in limbo. Maus have the opportunity to steal this map away right now.
I mean, just kind of running in the background, but the A-holds have been convincing. The lurk has found very little impact for the Falcons, so often getting shut down. And so that's allowed extra resources to be afforded over here at B.
Flash through the smoke.
Exertion hears this.
Ooh.
That could have been a catch. They come barreling through. Line up for Exertion. Kixan and Monacy both having a quiet affair here. 2-on-4. They get the site control. They'll have a bomb plant, but this will not be easy. Rotates fairly slow from Maus. seen them lose out on a 4v2 already back on Ancient. Similar situation to this, where the rotate in just took too long. They didn't leave themselves with enough time in the retake.
Choosing to smoke coffins and fight CT together, but Mouse will just flood all through this position. Torshi's keeping the pressure on, breaking the smoke. Hickson, free kill. Monacy tucks in. Time ticks down. Mouse have to hurry up. They're going to lose this to the clock right now. 2v4. Hickson keeps spraying, and Mouse get on that bomb with, wait, no kit. Torshi had the kit. He ran away. He ran away. He could have defused. The comp comes in too late. Spinks had no chance. Torshi could have gone on it. Mouse fumbled the bag.
And that is a proper fumbling.
Oh dear.
That is a good, honest, hard day's fumbling, just the way Nico used to make it. He kind of can't believe that for once it's happening to the other team.
Oh, this 23-year-old Hungarian still makes choke the old-fashioned way.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that's how they've just given a lifeline to the Falcons. Again, like another one of these 4v2 retakes.
He goes right
they take
for
too
it,
long.
yeah. Oh.
Spinks hops on the bomb. It's a weird situation. Miscom maybe. Brolin's not happy. Oh, goodness. And surely that crushes you. Mouse, you got to dig deep here. You got to try and bounce back. They're a long way away from being out of this map, but that just leaves a mark, a scar. They're going to have money for the coming rounds, so it's not like it's all over on the back of that. But it certainly doesn't build up confidence. Still, this A site has been good. Stop Test says out towards the apartments, and Falcons just go back to what's been working.
Torshi's here with the AWP, okay? If there's one thing he's done, he's hit with this AWP in the CT side. So Falcons might just walk in. Nice shot, blinded. Falcons commit off the flash, and Exertion has one more before all is said and done. Despite this lifeline given from the Falcons, they still fumble, they still fall in this round, and their money gets broken. So Mouse can forgive themselves. Mouse can move on and forget about it. 11-11, and Falcons have no economy. Perhaps that's the reminder coming in off that tag timeout, going, hey, we lost a very awkward 4v2, but we win right now, and no one's gonna remember. Mouse now favored to win the map. Forget about it.
Falcons are playing for overtime. Nothing in this, it's just Glocks.
And it's the right call to eco this. You don't want to be doing back-to-back forces, especially when every attempt at a pacey round for Falcons has just been perfectly countered. And Torshi has been in the right place in the last 3 or 4 rounds to stop Falcons' opening move. He is 5-1 in opening duels.
Torshi sensing that they maybe want to try and come for the AWP, want to try and get the Glocks up to him. Well, Spinks is here to support. Now, I don't know if that's the duo after what we just saw, but I'd like to think this is where Spinks makes amends for it. This shot from Torshi, Spinks will follow up. 4 kills in a second. And map points secured for Mouse. The promise of a third map hinges on this round.
Unreal. Mouse have managed to still hold the lead after an 8-4 deficit in this game. has not upgraded his armor, Harry. 18 armor. Let's see if that comes to matter.
Well, over here towards B certainly could.
Especially with the nades.
For full damage, yeah.
Torshi attempts a pick down mid, fires off the orb.
You've been seeing Nico get frustrated on the cam. Saw him mutter, "Come on, man," to himself a minute ago. Can he channel that frustration, or is there going to be more of it? Exchange on the smoke. Nico comes out ahead. 5v4 for the Falcons as they look for OT.
Spinks just gets mollied. He might have to reposition here. Going back to the bomb site. Brolin forces with a flash. And these reflashes into B, be it Exertion, be it Spinks, have found impact. Blind, kicks, and dead. Rotate coming from Jimpat, leaving Torshi alone with this AWP.
Well, they got a lot of faith in him.
They're coming in.
He's about to find himself in a 1v4. Teammates on the other side of the map. Torshi, you got to hit every single shot, man. First player in, first player dead. It's Monacy picked up first from that Torshi orb. Clear on B comes in for Maus, and now they're hot on the heels of the Falcons. Fast flank down through Banana. Nico just looks away.
Oh,
and that is an enraging death.
Wait, 2v4?
Kiyasuke be the difference maker.
Got a plant.
The other three all through Banana. Kiyasuke plugs in the numbers. An unlikely bid for overtime, but you'd like to think if anyone can do it, it's Falcons' prodigy player. He's got support from Tesses down here in the pit. Molly forces him wide, and so no, he doesn't. Kiyasuke's going to fly solo, and they swing him together. Maus bring it home on Inferno. A lengthy game takes a lot out of them. But they will long out this series on to the new map, the new third, the Gamble of Mirage.
You have ugly Glock, I need to go get mine.
I'll pick one.
Flashing?
One
Do it.
I'm ready. Short and long,
Flash.
short and long.
Flashing.
And one, there's 3B, 3A.
Flash one more time.
Camera B. I'm coming.
There were 3A in
Next CC, next CC.
Roland deep there, wait. No. One more.
Left side. You can go in now.
Carl's one. That's it. One more.
Call.
Nice!
I have banana pause. Yeah, I know, but...
me or any spaceship, one of us.
Yeah. Library.
He's repeating library. Nice!
Who do you think you are? Huh? Give me the utility there. Go play ruins. Just play ruins for kills, okay?
Yeah, it's good.
He's flashing. Nothing mid. 2 mid.
Nice, we got him. Kicks on.
One more.
Nice.
Liquid. No. Adam, you're fucking insane, bro. I feel like boom.
Let's go. They're going to see ruins. Ruins on city. Yeah, hold ruins.
Let's go. You want to go? 3, 2, 1. Pull. Okay, lock it. Defuse.
No kit. Oh my god.
Okay. Money headshot. Money. Go. I'm on graveyard. Let me go first. Okay, go. 3, 2, 1. Nice! Boys!
Well, just a series of fumbles back and forth there, but overall it is Mouse that are able to secure a third map in this fourth place decider at the Intel Extreme Master Chengdu 2025. And with that said, Mouse have definitely come to play on this map, albeit it was a close contest. No joke, no doubt in my mind. Josh Nissan on the case with me. And when we look at Inferno, we look at that Falcon CT side at start, and you look at moments where this very well could have been in their hands. But lo and behold, Josh, that's not the story that history's going to tell.
No kid. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Obviously, what a nightmare scenario, of course, being that the game was as close as it was in that moment.
Yeah, and you look at Exertion just doing so well all game. Torzy finally, for his team, showed up here in a third place decider match because he was missing all tournament, and here he had a lot of impact rounds. Don't know what he was doing on that round where it's like, okay, there's no enemies left. You have to defuse the bomb. You're just running to instantly vacuum up all the grenades off the ground or something. What's going on there? But yeah, despite that, Maus still pull out the win, 13-11. They did have both pistol round wins. They got the round 2 conversions and the subsequent eco round coming out of the Falcons. So that's a nice 6-round buffer, and they needed it because that first half, they only got 1 additional round after those first 3 in a row. So
4 in the first half ain't it, is it?
Tough T side. Not a lot of impact there. A lot of movement around from the Falcons to catch them off guard. Lots of good round like rotations, and Nico was getting like some space there that converted some rounds. So Falcons, I mean, they could have closed it out. Maus was giving them all the opportunities to do it, but at the end of the day, we're going map 3.
Damn right we are. That's Mirage. That'll be in just a few minutes. But overall, let's talk about some of those top performers. I'm looking at the side of Maus for having picked up the map. It's only appropriate that we mention them first. When I think of the top performers, Torzy had his moments in opening duels, but then Exertion, I'm thinking, is mostly one of those driving forces here for Maus. They really kind of drove it home on Inferno.
Yeah, I think just at Banana, fighting to the death, do or die. Sometimes he went down without any impact whatsoever, and sometimes he picked up the multi-kills, falling back to that site as well to be either in spawn, going for these timing peaks, or playing from the site, playing around that fountain, using it to dodge bullets. And you know, it worked out in his favor because here there was just no response from the side of the Falcons to be able to really punish them. But that first half going a little bit sloppy, of course. It was kind of that second half where we got to see Exertion and then also Torzy kind of unlocking. But you look at kind of where he is, and this is obviously his series stats. He wasn't this good in just the one map, also didn't play that many rounds. But a lot of this did come from the Inferno game, but part of it was from Mirage, and it kind of, I think on Mirage he was like 12 and 15 for kills and deaths, but when it came to the opening duels and the ADR, just getting that impact, trying to keep his team alive, it was just him on his lonesome. And then here now he finally has like a teammate or two stepping up, which now makes it a little bit better for him, and he's able to shine that much brighter as a result of it.
Yeah, and I mean, some of those openings right there on Banana, you know, you've got a fully flashed Falcons player in front of you. If you don't capitalize on that, that's an Aki Momo.
No, that's definitely awkward. And it felt like that first half, actually, though, from Maus, it was like they were studying what Falcons did yesterday, and then they kind of just did that same thing, because the way that Furia was able to punish the Falcons, it looked like that's how the Falcons was doing it against Maus here. But that second half was a completely different story. It looked like it was a different team that woke up.
Things that we kind of said, or rather I said coming into this map, would be the Torzy v Monacy idea. Well, it would appear as though one of them clocked in today for work, on Inferno rather, and that's Torzy. Definitely turning some heads, definitely finding the crosshair placement that he needed across Inferno. And yeah, for Torzy, good stuff.
Stark contrast between the two maps. Ancient, he was 7 and 13, just completely non-impact, but Inferno, completely different story. 5 multi-kills within those. A lot of these were with the op, just being able to isolate fights and then go for these repeaks and repeaks and repeaks. He was feeling confident. He was feeling like he was able to do a pick, fall back to the next line. But sometimes instead of just falling back to the next line, he's just going to keep repeaking, aggressive in your face, changing it up, starting Banana sometimes after, you know, shutting them down at middle, just never in the same spot twice. It was so difficult for Falcons to figure it out, and you could see right there, none of the situations was he smoked off or flashed off, because it's just he could be anywhere, and you just don't have enough utility to force off every position.
Let's talk about what to expect when it comes to the third and final map of this series. You know, when it comes to the decider of Mirage, what are we expecting in terms of approaches, stylistically, perhaps, from both camps?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what style Falcons brings to the table in the sense that we can see them going for those like early round defaults where they try to take map control and kind of just play it out like they did kind of on Ancient, just playing the default, slow, controlling the tempo. But then they fall into this whole thing of like, well, if they need something done, it's either B-pop, especially if they're low buy, or doing this A-exec with the right side smokes and going out. I think that's where they find their most success when they actually do their execs on the T side. For the side of Mao's, I feel like it's going to be this exertion game, right? He's the person that's been the player, the standout player for Mao's this entire event, and he's going to want to control that space at middle and try to dictate the pace of how they're going to play and where they're going to end up. So that's going to be the story for each of their T sides. When it comes down to that CT side, yeah, I just want to make sure that I want to see some team play. I think the big issue that Falcons had yesterday in Mirage was that they forced too many situations independently. You know, they would have a round with 2 scouts and 3 deegs, and there's like right side smokes, Furia's doing an A exec, and then what's Falcons doing? They're trying to run through the smokes with deagles and scouts to try to kill people up close to them. Like, why? It just let the smokes expire and then play the retake. I want to see a little bit more team play and macro awareness.
Josh, who wins the battle of who's going to lose first?
Well, are we talking about a team, like on a team by team thing, or like a player?
Who wins the series? Essentially,
I feel like okay. That's a hard question. You know, I'm just going to stick with saying Mao's. I said that before the game. I'll just stick with it because who likes changing it up last second? That's cringe.
Cringe, you say?
Cringe.
Ugh, we don't use that word. It's 2025. Josh, get a life. Just kidding. Thank you very much. Now, for us, we will go to that break. We come back. Mirage will be on the other side of it. We're going to separate what is the Falcons and Mao's in a third, fourth place decider. Perhaps you're just tuning in, but let me remind you and make it very clear. This is the Intel Extreme Masters in Chengdu 2025.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
For me, at least, has to be Donk. I think that despite the achievements of Zaiwu, obviously is the number 2, no doubt. I think that Donk does things that maybe in some way no one else does. The statistics he puts, when they lose, when they win, I think that this year at least Zaiwu has not been that Zaiwu, in my opinion. I feel like he had a lot of tough games and a lot of tough moments that, like, for me to see even a bit of red in his statistics is very unusual. So I think this year Donk has been more consistent and, in my opinion, higher peak as well. So number 3, I would put Shiro for now.
I would say 1 Zaiwu, 2nd Donk, number 3 maybe Robs.
I keep changing my mind between Zaiwu and Donk. I had the Donk after Cologne, but I think it really will all depend on the rest of the season. I think Donk's numbers are obviously insane, but Zaiwu has won more MVPs as well. Zaiwu deserved it more, but I think if Donks manages to maintain the level that he had for the first part of the year and this Cologne for the second part, and they managed to win maybe an event or a major, I think Donk might overtake him. I think m0NESY will gain the number 3.
In light of your numerous complaints about the monitoring and publishing of communications, you have been awarded this wellness check-in. Not only that, we're here to celebrate the recent success of your department. Can I offer you a celebratory hug?
Not until you won a major.
Despite your success, we will continue your watch.
What? Thought I bought another 6 months?
Please refrain from any outbursts. That's -1 month. Last session, we spoke of creative difficulties. Have you sought any inspiration from other departments?
What? Like, take their strats and just change the names?
Build a strat book like you would an ESL skit.
I did try that with 3D Max, but...
You started playing like them? I see. Have you considered other reasons for your previous underperformance? Perhaps looked inward? Upper management would like answers. Well?
I don't know. I feel like we've been a bit unlucky, but...
What?
I mean...
Do you have any idea, or should I suggest something?
I'm just thinking...
Talk power revoked.
Looks like time's up.
Hey guys, I'm Nico and this is Kiksan, and today we're going to talk about Mirage and our positions, how we play together. He's the A anchor on Mirage and I'm playing towards connectors, so I'm kind of fighting for mid a little bit and also helping him on the A side. I think I'm mostly fighting mid. He doesn't get too much help from me, but I think that's just how the map works.
I think the freeze time is the most important because based on what he says or what we do as a team, I will position on A side based on that. So if I know that we are fighting mid heavy, I will not go fully committed on A, for example, and the other way around. So yeah, for me this is the most important thing, how to start the round, and then it's easier to play.
If I know that he wanna play close, then I know that I should play a bit closer to him so I can support him with a flash or to peek on his contact. So it's just, I think as he said, everything is connected really from freeze time. Obviously if he has a play or an idea of what he wants to do, then I need to listen to him and try to help him in a way that doesn't affect the whole team, but that just that he feels comfortable on the side. I think it's pretty tough, honestly, in CS2. I enjoyed it way more in CSGO because now you don't even have like those one ways that you can play around connector. It feels like you're always exposed. They can always break the con smoke and just flash you, and you kind of, it's very hard to defend this area. I would just say that it became a bit more unpredictable, and this is the annoying part.
Playing against executes, it's obviously hard, but for me it's even harder when people have these defaults or some rounds where people just come and search out A if they know that the OP is not ticket, for example. So I find this a bit more hard than the executes, because I think when you see the execute coming, there are some things you can do. Maybe some defensive smoke, maybe you can just play retake, maybe you'll get one kill and die, so all of these things are fine. But getting searched out from Palace ramp, it's a bit annoying. I mean, obviously the most common ones are molly ramp and flash mid at the start of the round. Some people in Faceit still don't do it, so I would recommend them to start doing this at least. Other than that, the smokes are important, so obviously smoking ramp or Palace at the start of the round is important to maybe delay the tease. Or if you want to play passive, you can save the smoke and maybe do a defensive smoke later that will allow you to have more space.
And I felt like I was behind the meta a little bit, and then I started watching multiple players Exertion. I watched IEM. I even watched Apex a little bit just to see what kind of tricks he had. So yeah, I started watching a bit more of demos on some positions just so I kind of update myself. But I don't know, it was just easier before to do it, but yeah, now I need more resources, I would say.
Right when you're ready to give up on Mouse, they show up in the third half of the series. CT side of Inferno comes back from an 8-4 deficit and drags us the distance. Mirage, a new entry to this BO3. It's often been Nuke to decide Falcons v Mouse, but Mouse switch it up here in this place decider, looking to try something new. A knife round win onto a CT-sided start. Suddenly the odds start to flip. Who will fumble first? Who will fall third or fourth? Falcons, Mouse, and our decider of Mirage about to ensue.
There's Torshi and Exertion lighting things up back on the previous map. Nico and Kiyosuke. These were the 4 names we look to. Who arrives in top form on map 3?
Bittersweet memories for Falcons. This is the map that got them dropped from that semi-final against Furia. A 4v2 to finish it off. Have they learned from their mistakes? Miles ready to block this B side, but you can't stop the rush. Jimmy holds that smoke a little bit too long. He'll live to regret it. He'll die, in fact. Torshi, so much going on. But still, Mao's hold to a 2v2, not for long. Modesty and Nico holding hands in this close. Sersha slipping out, sneaks through the smoke.
Oh, back turned. Nico gonna sniff him out, and there's Modesty to put a bow on it. Pistol round secured for the Falcons. As they go into a B stack, they come out victorious.
Yeah, I feel like Jimmy just has to drop that smoke, right? Second he sees contact, got to put it down. It provides him no cover. Holds it for way too long. Spinks' double in vain on that B-bomb site. Force up for Mouse. Scout FAMAS. Jimmy with a B push. Clears this site out. It's a 4 stack right now, so Mouse better get going. Rotate round. They want to stop this split. Full CT setup is nice here for Mouse. Put the rifles together. But Spinks goes through window. A risky move. Only to rotate still.
That moment of indecisiveness, gonna leave him away from the action. Round's already almost concluded. Spinks still gets to play in with a double. He's brought down low.
Done.
They have this flank on Jimmy. Maybe you see if he can get anything, but yeah, it feels very, very far gone here. And so this decision of force won't lead to anything for the Mouse squad. Just Spinks holding on to the FAMAS. Jimmy looking for exits out in Palace.
Yeah, I would like Spinks to join his team a little bit faster there, just to get a nade in under. Could have been able to trade quicker, maybe give Mouse a chance, but they get a little bit caught off guard. That spill up con. Spinks head gone, and Falcons in control of this map. This is not a Inferno situation. Falcons very comfortable on Mirage. Other than that loss to Furia, it's been a pretty good go at things on this side of the season. Not been too much play. A success when they have. So both teams needing the prac going into the major. They execute here for the Falcons. Only pistols in play. An attempt to the execute.
Yeah, everything's gone a little bit wild. There's the claw back for Kiyosuke. Oh, spam connects. And so no weirdness, in spite of the misspokes, in spite of the opening kill for Maus. It ends there. Now they're going to bring the guns out. Torshi gets his AWP from the get-go.
And want to see more out of Torshi here because we got a great sign of it late into this series. Some multi-kills on CT side, bailing Maus out. Without him waking up, they wouldn't have won that map. So Torshi on CT's Mirage, no better place to be. Window top mid smoke, so Falcons able to get out of with the mid control. Nice nade. Jimmy spots Modesty scaling, but it's Torshi who hits his shot. Util good so far for Maus. And AWP from B to Con.
Aggression through out of exertion. Secures the trade there and stems this mid-aggression somewhat. Kicksan out like a light. Finds a 3-on-3, jumping up into the window. But now it's time to regroup for the Falcons. Dropped over there in top mid. Nico going back to get it. They're hoping that Tesses has uncovered a little gap in the defense here.
Just a little bit too late to stop them taking the site, but just in time to find this bomb on the cross. Tesses clear market. He looks like he wants to, but Torshi got the info. Now the bomb can jump through. Handed over by Nico. Torshi in a lot of trouble. Jimmy can't stop that plant. And so opportunity gone for Maus. They've got to retake instead.
Nades are good. Sam brought down low. A nice flash to slow the roll. And time has always been a problem for Maus in these retakes. There's the kill that tips the scales. Torshi provides it. Roland closing in. Kicksan.
What a shot.
Puts it all on Nico. They've got faith in him. Covers there, but Nico finds a way through and finds a way to keep this flawless for the Falcons. 1v2 secured to get them there.
Big clutch from Nico. Jimmy shaking off the bomb, not trusting the cover, and neither player able to hold that down. Big kill for Kingston onto Brolin there. Felt like it set Nico up perfectly. Low health, had no right to win that fight after the nades, and Molly repositioned him. The Falcons do it 4-0 up, despite Torshi's best efforts on the AWP. Even got a wallbang on the bench on the retake. None of this saves Maus. Falcons in control right now.
And man, in a lot of these retakes for Maus in this series, feels like sometimes they just take way too long to get going, and then that forces you into chaotic situations, later in the retake, which is when mistakes matter more. Not that there was any type of glaring one there, but even the fact that you end up in that spot forced to commit to a stick because you just don't have the time to try and fight Nico. Nice bit of aggression to open up in this round at least, and another 5v4. Last time this wasn't enough.
This time Jimmy learns from his mistake in the pistol. Drops the util on first spot. Make a boost up window. Torshi's timing is perfection. AWP or M4, he delivers these openers. 5-on-2. Is making a move, but Jimmy so advantaged in this position. And Monacy looks like he's got the info, but nothing he can do with it. Nice kill for Torshi. Free AWP as well. Grab it. Get it while it's hot. They will. Maus on the board, and they don't wait too long this time. Been starting these games from quite a deficit. We know Maus are always good for a comeback, right? In that Vitality group stage game numerous times over. Pulling that match back. A team that almost never gives up. You don't like starting it so far down, it feels like it's already over. So Mal's fight tooth and nail for this first half. Falcons A split.
They'll actually give up on the split part of that. Just looking at a set piece. Now the util going to cut out the comm players. So Brolin, only worry as you first move in. He's opened up and now just gets out of there, playing the 5v4, knows that if they're going to pressure anywhere, it's his part of the map, and so he waits for his teammates to arrive. Plant might be found for the Falcons, but lagging behind him, manpower here. Trying to pressure out towards the spawn. Nico again, the blind shot in the second. And it's him and Kiyosuke. I mean, these were the two names that were lighting up Inferno. Torshi closing in, bested. And Spinks, no kit, running out of time, tap on the bomb. Kiyosuke takes the bait and lifts his head off.
Wow. What a shot.
I mean, look, if this is what the game's going to be, if it's Nico and Kiyosuke hitting hard.
I'm here, I'm watching. Kiyosuke, no right to make that kill look as clean as it does. He thinks Spinks is on the bomb, he's running. And I've got to say, what an awful flash from Jinpai. He throws it into CT spawn. He doesn't throw it high enough that it helps his team when they swing out. That would have been a round for Mouse if they could blind those first players. Or at least a round teed up. Monacy flick. Monacy tries to follow up, but he eats the bullet instead. Torchi barely hanging on here. Monacy just shot his teammate. Him and Nico. It's okay. A bit annoying.
Roller coaster of a round.
And then Nico is in because he got legged by Monacy. Oh, Kiyosuke missed it. He missed it.
All right.
Thanks, crowd.
Don't worry, though. Monacy will kill everyone. Teammates, enemies, doesn't matter. So just don't mess this up.
Oh, no. Why
That's
are you
all I'll
scared?
say.
Why are you scared?
Monacy, he never would. Fantastic round, lightning fast.
About time, man. He had an absolute stinker on Inferno. He went 8 kills in that map, 20 deaths.
He's about to outdo it here in the first 8 rounds of play.
Yeah, he did really nothing on Inferno. So great to see Monacy reset and hit some bangers for a 6-1 lead for Falcons. This new third map for Mouse, right now meeting their maker. Nico forgives him. They'll be writing fanfics about that round.
And we'll be there reading them. 6-1. Spinks and Exertion donning rifles in a force buy, or partial rather. So leaving enough investment to try and make it interesting, but you know, this was the gamble, wanting to try and switch things up, and you're dead on right now. This is a far cry from what Mouse were hoping for. Monacy's all posted like this just cuts the A site in half, and it leaves Mouse feeling very restricted. They're gonna have to try and find solutions, battling forward, gaining some ground out towards Palace, ground that Falcons look to take away. Monacy,
nice try.
Still fast on the AWP, and Jimmy very far removed from this round. 1v2 rolled out in front of him. Guns to be retrieved here. Save might prove really tempting with the decision to put money into this round, especially because he's not going to be given anything. They have post plant out towards CT. Honestly, might take the peak. Oh. But that's just ego play.
Yoink.
All right, bit more damage on the way out.
Why not? Last thing you expect.
It's very loose from the Falcons, but man, they're looking all the better for it right now. 7-1 up. Some solid trade work here to keep things in check.
Playing with the pressure off of their back here. Even a third map after bungling Inferno. Losing out by the skin of their teeth. Falcons just able to storm away with this early lead. m0NESY's not missing a beat. Torshi dead instantly. That's the orb gone.
Yeah, not how you envisioned getting a head-to-head versus m0NESY, throwing up on that boost.
He didn't even want the smoke.
Just trying to cross middle. Kiyasuke. Also in great form, keeping it up from Inferno. And now, you know, the 3 stars of the Falcons all aligning. Come map 3, it's worst case scenario for this Mouse squad. Mouse already won, you just got to put a bow on it.
Just none of these rounds close, none of them competitive. Mal's not able to find any of the important kills, even another 5 alive. Or rather, the first 5 alive. But it hasn't felt like Mal's are truly in these rounds. A couple of, one surviving, but they weren't necessarily close.
It's one of these games where, like, yeah, the rounds might look close just in terms of numbers, but they haven't felt that way at all.
No.
And maybe that comes from the fact that you haven't been able to pull off one of these clutches yet. But, man, it's felt kind of super flat from Mouse. Yeah. And the few moves they've tried to make, even when they've worked, it's fallen apart in the late stages of the round. And, you know, this is kind of the thing. When Falcons do have their signature trio all in great form, that's when they're, you know, a world-beating team. That's when they are scary.
And Kiyasuke just looks insane. Like the POVs of his kills, really, really quick.
You just feel like there's never a safe spot. You haven't been in a place yet, whether you've had the 5v4 or not, whether you've taken that opening kill, it hasn't done anything to shape things up any better.
Constantly messy buys, right? We're seeing rifles on eco rounds.
Well, now it's getting so desperate and late in the game. And so you're just hoping that on one of these low econ rounds, someone can have a big moment. Maybe Falcons make a mistake. Anything for you to capitalize on. But if that doesn't happen, your memory of this first half, it feels like it goes by so quickly and you feel like you never really had a proper opportunity to do it.
All right, slower approach here for Falcons, knowing that there's a little bit invested here. Heard some MP9s. No hurry, up connector. Kiyasuke spots the boost and just removes it. Like it's nothing. Spinks will get that gun.
Yeah, I mean, he does it like it's easy, but it wasn't. Great clear. Even better shot.
Test his nose, he should, but Jimmy's stuck in this corner.
Kicks out on a lurk.
Oh, this is... If he doesn't move, they'll come to him. Oh, okay, easy. Now the back line opened up. 20 seconds, though. They're going into the rifle.
Bow's also just started leaving. This is weird. Spink's going to get back in time, and it's a 1v3. 10 seconds to find him. 10 seconds to deal with him. Might not need the bomb plant. Try to commit to it. Spinks nails another, and there's the trade for Tessez. You were getting nervous. Spinks trying to do the impossible. Walking a dangerous line there with time so low. But Falcons pick it up. Again, another one of these clutches that's close, but it's still a Falcons round when all is said and done. And sure, it was weird. It was maybe the most nerve-wracking round yet. It won't matter if this ends up being an 11-1 half.
Yeah, you've been very close. But if you can't find that breaking point, if you can't stop the money in the Falcons, you're never going to build in. And now there's only 2 rounds left of the half. Falcons are doing whatever they want, playing their spawns. Nico walks out ramp, he dies, and Monacy eats some tag early, so low HP. Kixon trying to save them. 4-on-4. Torshi's able to bound out at least. Want to see that all put to use. It's one break spark right now. Crawling into B is Tasses and Kiyosuke.
Oh no, this is going to be a Mouse round, through and through. They've already won it, they just don't know it yet.
Bombs coming in as well. Brolin might catch them in limbo.
That's the big problem. Ooh. Going back to get this bomb leaves them open to the Brolin flank, and for Monacy here, he's alone in mid. 1v4. And no bomb to play with. Backline's corrupted, so even as he falls back, he's worried about everything.
Just looking super loose right now, super messy, and even though Falcons are benefiting from it, Mouse are gonna sinking. Honestly, he's got the money.
It's a step in the right direction, but like, this half is already away from you. And Falcons, sure, it's a bit of a rough round. Leaving the bomb, having that comeback to haunt you. But I don't think it leaves a mark at this time. You know, this is your kind of first flubbed round, really. And sure, Mao's able to capitalize, but even if they get out with 3, does that fill you with worry? Does that make you nervous? With Kiyosuke looking lights out, Monacy going for every flick, every entry, every opener. And Nico just putting in a solid performance. I don't think it does. Got to start somewhere for Maus, I guess. That's what you're telling yourself here. It's finally a round where some of this proactivity and aggression actually netted them something. But now, if you're Falcons, you go, yeah, we got a bit strung out there. Let's try and be more direct, more grouped. Kixan's immediately picked up the bomb so that isn't an issue in this one. And this is where you just kind of strip it all back and you keep it really simple. Look for a B entry. Tesses leading the charge. They'll change their mind when that initial foray out through the apartments doesn't pan out.
Still a nice attempt at an opener. Get a lot of util out of Maus, scare them a little bit. They're going to be jittery right now on their toes. But it was never the intention to end there. Bomb comes back down. Players from under. Mid-control taken here by the Falcons, moving up connector, and there's no info right now for Maus. They have no idea. Even though Orb just lets him walk on up, Spinks is going to get shot in the back. Yeah, no clue. Double ramp setup is something, but what Brolin edges in, that Molly pushes him out. He doesn't realize they're scaling from bad to worse. Maus relying on Torshi to save them. 2 kills. He found Monacy in middle as well, and there's the Joker. Down on ramp, Exertion gets one more. Tesses turns back, finishes off Torshi, picks up that AWP as well. But they need to flush Exertion out, and Tesses is good for it. Falcons, a moment of worry. But they relieve the tension. They save this final round.
Yeah, how so many of these rounds have felt where maybe there's a hope for Maus. It's getting a bit weird, getting a bit wild. And then in the end, the individuals get you through it. Jimmy, 1v2, looking for a measly 3-round half in this third and final map that changed the difference. Mirage, a new test in this head-to-head. Can Jimmy give them something to work with?
Wow.
Tess says,
what a call.
Steals himself away and bluff call. Jimmy can't win this. Double digits out of the Falcons as they run away with the gamble of Mirage.
Falcons roll the dice today. They let Mirage go for the third map of this series instead of the standard nuke, and they'll live to regret it. Numbers not in their favor, 10-2 half for the Falcons. Domination, deathmatch really on that T side. Mouse couldn't catch a break. Is this how it ends? With a whimper and with a 4th place for Mouse.
The one thing they've had a pretty good track record on is these pistol rounds.
True.
But that's not the start you wanted. m0NESY Berettas up close in position and do big damage. m0NESY teed up with his teammates' flashes, springs to life. And you know what, a recovery from him. That Inferno was horrible. He had a 0 ADR T-side for crying out loud. He didn't do a bit of damage. Well, he saved it all up. He banked it all up and unleashes it here in a fury, in a flurry on map 3. And it's as good as done now. You feel like it's a predetermined outcome. It's on rails here. Mao's left themselves with no room for error. Losing that pistol leaves them with forces to the end of the game.
Oh dear. Okay, Tessa's big whiff. m0NESY, can he throw himself in? He could deny that plant, they actually cancel it. Thinking that Falcons are running through, they're not. Man down, Falcons play slow. Very late is Nico. Open position, Exertion has no trade. Hung out to dry by Jimmy at the back of the site. And that smoke makes a bit of room for the Falcons to move in. Nico is being loud, stomping up short. Torshi swings in. m0NESY 1v3. And forget the forces, because Mouse have come out with the round.
An unlikely one to pick up. It starts 5v4 for the Falcons.
I don't know how Tessus didn't kill Exertion.
And he just kind of flubs his lines. I still don't think you're anywhere near worry yet. But it's not nice, you know, we were just saying, it's a predetermined outcome. You've done all the hard work. You really have. And then you let them in on this round, and that's after you find the advantage to open things up.
Surprising to see, yeah, but like you said, not the end of the world. Mal's got to be flawless at this point, and m0NESY wants anything but. Nice kill for Exertion. Getting to play at the front of the pack here, but got no room for error. Regroup, leaving Spinks in middle. m0NESY has just been undeniable, 16-6. He gambles B though. So this round leaves Falcons in the wrong place. Kixon can buy a few seconds with a smoke. Maybe that can allow Falcons to get back to this site in time.
I mean, you hope when they see him, they run him down.
Hard
you know what he's trying to do. You know what he's trying to do with this smoke. They blow it open, gets out with one. He does all he can, buying you a couple of seconds and ensuring a 3-on-3. Falcons not out of this yet. They're showing some interest in this one. Two players grouped up towards CT.
Hello.
And m0NESY trying to break this open. Nade falls just a little shy of the mark. Swing on the back of the bomb plant. Tess says, oh, that's nice. That'll get the blood flowing. And suddenly it's just Exertion. 1v2. Knows where they both are. Knows about this scout down in middle. He's anticipating the swing out from the spawn, but hasn't been able to get a beat on them yet. Sonic rubbing his hands together. He knows that they can win it right here, right now, and Tesses provides. Beautiful sequence on the dig, and daylight robbery as Falcons claw it straight back and all the way on a match point.
Deeks from Tesses are dirt. Two wonderful headshots. And no kit in that clutch, but he swings off his teammate and trades perfectly. Nice impactful round for Tesses down the stretch after m0NESY does so much in that T side. Falcons find match point for third place. And Maus back to those dreaded 4 spies, 2 AKs. It's a shocking round for Falcons to win when you look at what they brought into it, but with this kind of deficit, it's to be expected. Nice entries. Are you ready for one more? No. Tess at B needs multi.
I mean, okay, he messed up last time, but he's got hot hands now off the back of that clutch, and
nice
never
curse.
mind.
Yeah, good one.
Spoke too soon.
Jinxed. And we go again. You should actually save. Yeah, Tess's is hating this B site. He is not having fun in this position.
Loves to retake A, hates to play B.
What do you do? Saw yesterday what a problem it was against Furia.
Nice to see Exertion just let off the leash a little in that round there as well, you know. All the freedom he wanted. Gets to go play nuisance on a mid push. And he does a great job at it. His 2 kills immediately put the pressure, put the squeeze on Falcons, forced them to make concessions. So it's a nice, easy close there after the Exertion double.
Great to see the arena packed out here in Chengdu as well on a Sunday. Been a fantastic week. We've had crowd every day of this event, group stages into the playoffs. It is packed fully for Championship Sunday. And we know you're waiting for that BO5 up next in about an hour's time. BO5 between Vitality and Furia on ZywOo's birthday on the 25th anniversary of Counter-Strike.
Big 25.
This is the appetizer for what will be a delicious and hopefully 5-course meal. This is the bread basket.
See if Falcons can close it with style, bit of pizzazz. They were able to win this force last time. The Eagles make another appearance. They still have a couple of rifles in play. Some gimmicks employed to try and net them an opening. Now let's go about the mid control.
Ooh, that's cheeky.
Like this.
Pulling that out now, are you?
Yeah, curious time for it, but hey, they wanted more.
Players still crossed passes. Gap in the smoke. Monacy.
All right.
Rifle in the right place.
Oh, a bit too much mustard on that second swing. Goes a little wide.
No.
Still, job's not done for Maus. They might have dealt with the rifle. It was the Deeg that was their undoing last time.
Here we go.
Good clear. Brings them in. Tessez not armed with his Deagle. Instead, it's 5-7 from afar. Oh, really wants it. Fresh mag put in, but just to die. And so Maus able to recover. They'll find a 5th. Still a long way to go. A very, very long road, and it's fraught with peril. They'll burn their final timeout. Cyclone gotta give some insane words of wisdom here.
Yeah.
To try and tide them over through the coming streak they would have to embark upon.
Need to be 9 rounds in a row without a single blemish on the record. Their third should be simple enough here. Full eco for the Falcons. Just a Deagle from Kyosuke. past that point, it's going to be fraught with peril.
Full A stack. In what should be a safe bet round for Mouse. Just don't go to the wrong bomb site. You know which.
Simple. 50-50.
Yasuke, only threat really on this Deagle. But they are coming towards A. They are going into the stack right now.
Should still be fine.
Never mind. Crisis could be averted. You never even run the risk. Torshi, cool head on his shoulders, takes that bomb away and out towards B. And so round secure. Halfway there in a way. It's the rifle round up next that you're worried about. And then all the rifle rounds after that. This is a hell of a mountain to try and climb.
Be a great display of what we know Mouse to be, which is a comeback team, a team that never goes down easily, always has more fight in them, always maintains a good mental. But it hasn't felt like the Mouse we know and love today. Yes, they win Inferno, but it takes everything. Even with some really awkward rounds in there.
I mean, it also takes Monacy having what must be his worst half of Counter-Strike ever. 0 ADR, like you couldn't do less.
He went 0-10. Tessus went 1-10 on the T side of Inferno.
All right, boost up for Torshi. Mid control, that's what Maus are looking for. But in the past, where you've only been up against these forces, these cobbled together buys, you've been able to have an air of confidence about you. Now it's a very different story. You know that one misstep, one overextension, and that's it. Your time on the stage in Chengdu's over.
Yeah, and your next event is in a few weeks. It's the major. It's deep into it as well. Be a bit of a break for Maus. So can they keep on fighting, keep on longing out this game? Up connector, Kixon, spotted. Oh, he's misread it. He thought he went back on the stairs, but Roland hits a flick in time. Nice lineup. Nico, they just get fed to him. 4v2.
Bomb dropped out on Cat. There shouldn't be a world where you recover this. Nico, 3 kills deep. And this one, it's all over. Red Rover, Jimmy tagged up, finished off. Falcons walk it home. Dominant on the third and final map of Mirage. It was no contest. That gamble from Maus to bring it out here and now, test the waters, does not pan out.
Yeah, back to Nuke and back to another try in the future for Maus. Another swing that doesn't connect over the Falcons. 3 series, all won out by Falcons. They add another to the tally on this side of the season. Maus is a bit of a bitter end, but a good run nonetheless inside of the groups. A threat be Vitality again. They just couldn't take them down on the stage.
Yeah, old habits dying hard. And not the way they wanted it to close. That's what they're left with. The Falcons, it's bronze, far from the gold you would want from this squad. But able to leave, knowing they put in a solid showing in this one. They maintain that rivalry, that strong head-to-head track record, and their streak on Ancient to boot.
全场欢呼。How do you feel?
I feel good that we won, but I feel even better when I see the crowd enjoying and cheering up my team and my name. So even though it's a third place decider, I still enjoyed playing here. So I feel a little bit better.
All right, maybe you guys really need that trophy. What's next? Maybe Hong Kong or Budapest Major?
Yeah, definitely Hong Kong. We go tomorrow already there, so we are gonna try to do better than what we did here. We need to look into the issues that we are facing in these important games. We need to fix this as soon as possible. So I think Hong Kong would be the kind of good test for us before the major. The sooner we figure out how to overcome these teams such as Furia and Vitality, especially that they're banning Ancient as well. We seem to struggle against those teams. So yeah, hopefully Hong Kong we're gonna do a bit better and yeah.
那让我们在下一场香港的比赛为他们继续加油，好吗 ？And final, what do you want to say to the audience and your fans and every support you guys?
Yeah, thank you all guys who came to support us. It was really amazing experience once again. Every time my team comes to China, you guys show us incredible support. It sucks that we couldn't do a better result than this, but I promise that we will keep fighting and we will keep believing that we can do better. So thank you everyone who came and maybe see you in Hong Kong, but if not, then see you next year. 谢谢我你们。
让我们最后再用最大的声音给到本场的胜者 Team Falcons and Nico。
Well, they definitely love the boy over there. Nico, a crowd favorite, and for the Falcons, Mirage, definitely a favorite port of call as this series to end. Albeit there was a couple lifelines here. It did look like Mao's might claw back into this bad boy, but really and truly a couple of good fortunes there worked out for the Falcons.
I mean, you saw it just in that replay. Yeah. They're just jumping into Nico's crosshair, literally just gifting him, hey, man, here's another gift for you. So, I mean, yeah, it wasn't even like a slow start. It was a non-start for Mao's. A couple of the maps, the first one to start the series, and then this one here, just not good enough. 2 rounds on their safety side of Mirage. Like, come on, bro. Like, this is just not good enough. So, I mean, what can you do?
Well, it was a third, fourth place decider, right? We have that first, second place decider after this, which is also known as
the grand final.
Grand finals.
That's one way to put it.
That is definitely one way to put it. For Mao's, though, to kind of go out of this series in sort of the way you came into it, right? With Ancient being that first map, you get 5 rounds there. You get 6 total on Mirage. You look like you have a little bit of life in you, but not enough.
Yeah, I mean, you know that I was kind of critical about Falcons and their flash assists coming in today from yesterday's game, and they kind of changed that up. But I must say, Mao's, they tried, but, you know.
I think there is an example of this, and let's take a look. It's round number 6. There's definitely some missed flash opportunities. Josh, walk us through it.
So basically, you're looking at this mix by like AKs, Galils, Deagles from the side of Falcons. They're on A, and this flash coming from Jimmy. It lands at the APC. It doesn't even go over the balcony. It doesn't go by the palm trees, and the double swing comes and they're like, what's going on? Why aren't they blind? It's because another missed nade. I brought it up on Ancient. It keeps happening. Smokes are getting missed. Flashes are getting missed. It's just like unacceptable. It's just so easy to convert around like this with just like a one flashbang, well placed, and the story is different on this map. That's a second pickup for Mao's. You know, suddenly they're starting to claw it back because instead of them trailing like 5-1, it would be like 4-2, and then Falcons would be on eco. Suddenly, completely different story of the outcome of the game. Maybe, you know, more momentum on the side of Mao's, but nope, can't land a flash.
Overall series, you know, for Nico, again, third place, we heard some of the qualms that they're going to have to deal with. They got to go over to Hong Kong, and then they're going to show up for the major. For a guy like Nico to show up here today in spades with the number department and to lead your team to a victory in fashion like that, that's it does bode well, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that you can look at for the Falcons that is good. I mean, that's why they made it this far. That's why they've had so many semifinals appearances on the second half of this year so far. There's a lot of pieces. I mean, they have incredible amounts of skill on the team. They've got some good set pieces and pocket strats. It's just coming together and just keeping the fundamentals in check, making sure that they control the tempo and they don't let things slip out of their hands. Here, it was a little bit of a gift from the side of Mao's, just wasting opportunities that they could have closed out rounds and, doing these misplays. But I mean, that's kind of what happens in the game of CS. Sometimes it's Falcons making those mistakes, and then sometimes Falcons gets to reap the rewards from their opponents doing those same mistakes.
Sometimes it's the way of the road. Sometimes it is the way she goes, I guess you would say. Josh, anything else? Any other ribbons you want to put into this one?
Nice try. GG's, tough loss. Sorry to all the fans. You'll be back stronger. That's all you have to tweet out, and then you're good to go.
Yeah, thanks, man. I feel like you've had that one in your pocket for a while. You've just been waiting for a
I think that was originally an MSL tweet from like 2017 or something. True. I just copy-pasted it for like 6 years in a row.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Man, proud of you for that. Anyway, we do have a considerable amount of time until our first and second place decider, also known as a grand final, best of 5. And for us, that means we get to go to a break. When we come back, we jump into all the action. That is Furia versus Vitality here on the main stage, the biggest stage of them all in Chengdu when it comes to Counter-Strike. We're going to find out who's going to be the champions in China and who's going home.
We got Furia arriving back at the venue. Yukinda, congratulations once again for yesterday. How much of a confidence boost was that win versus Falcons and like the fashion you did it in?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's a confidence boost because I'm gonna be honest, we were coming into the game with a couple of problems on our hands, or I should say on our eyes for Yuri, and it was a little bit stressful because we didn't know how we're gonna feel during the game or whatever. But Yuri showcased great character because he was offered as well to not to do the walk-in and whatever, and then Yuri was like, "No, I'm gonna do the walk-in," and I was like, "Okay, that's already a good start." And then he owned an Inferno. I'm very happy about how everybody showed up individually for the last 2 matches, and now it's going to be a long best of 5 game, and eventually I think everybody's going to have their moments.
I'm so excited to see what goes down. Just one last question. There's one thing facing Vitality, there's a whole other thing doing it in a best of 5 on a grand final stage. How confident are you feeling right now?
Yeah, well, we never necessarily came in with the attitude that we have to win the event. We know there's Vitality, there's Mouse, there's Falcons, there's very good teams here, and on a good day anybody can beat anybody, and I hope it's going to be a match where we're going to learn some stuff, and hopefully we're going to win, but you never know.
Thank you so much for your time, Yukinda. I'll let you get on your way. Best of luck.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. When, like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it. Or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job, we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush.
Straight in. Breaking door. Fuck me in. I'm blind. Out.
I'll hurt. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck.
Nice, bro, sick.
In the absence of others, it's Messi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
One fire and one main, okay? Almost fast radio.
Talk upside. Come on, main. Outside, some.
Nice, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice, AC.
Save this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
Take the random kill him, man.
Definitely rushing though because I know I've opened.
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp. Ian Hart.
Yeah, Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magis is going to have a test.
Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Level. Zywoo reveals him. Jump scare. Oh! Kexter gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head. Nico Goomba stomps. Zywoo.
Invent stands dead. One secret. Saving.
Get back. Be ready.
Nice. Under Kevin, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah! Nice! Let's go! Nice. We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's go.
I buy your scout. Robin will do the first delayed ramp. Yeah.
They have shoved all in. The investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Taz says he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow. Let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one secret.
Shots. Messi dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven. He might be holding you, boys. Let's try to go back down. I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Dead ramp, dead on low. Nice. The pick back to me?
Yeah.
Main. Calzo just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on from behind. Kingston makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what to with the 3R. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kingston onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. No one's looking. Tez's just turned around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kid. I'm going against Splitter, okay?
Nico's low. Tez is alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Do you think that's an actual fallen tree?
Where?
Like this carved out of it?
Oh, I don't know.
Or do you think it's made of stone?
It's not real.
No?
No.
Stone?
Stone.
What I like is that they also get to have AC. You can live in an ancient city, but you get AC as well.
All right, boys. Welcome to the Xinjiang River, and we're about to cross the Honlongji Bridge.
Okay. This is the bridge you were telling us about.
This is the bridge. We've made it.
Any good options?
I don't know, man.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah?
It's good?
I guess.
Whatever comes out, I'll try.
What else we
What
get?
do you suggest? This one?
This one? Okay.
Lido Lalo.
I think this is going to be the best meal today. Chad isn't here. He's gone for a little walk. We just ordered some rice wine because we liked it earlier, but this one is 50%.
And it smells like
Yeah. No one tell him, okay? Here it is, boys. The big meal.
I mean,
The big meal.
The big meal.
I thought the infinite noodle was the big meal.
No, this is the even bigger meal.
This is 3 meals, 4 dudes.
Yeah. And we got rice wine. We had a little sample of rice wine earlier and we loved it.
Just before we do,
Okay.
rabbit, frog, eel.
I think that's right.
Okay, I haven't had 2 of the 3.
I've had rabbit.
I've had rabbit.
I haven't had eel.
I've never had eel.
And I haven't had frog.
Nor I.
It looks
I've
foggy.
had 1 of 3. I've had frog. It is like
It's like chicken.
Mine was
it's
just
like
soft.
chicken.
What is there, bro? Help, let me help you. Stabby, Bully Hunters, Forsaken Cheating, All of Boost, iBuy Power Match Fixing, VP, Mercedes Coaching Bug.
I think iBuy Power, no?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Oldest?
sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's oldest. I think it's really tight
With
between
Olaf,
this
no?
one and All of Boost.
But I think it's iBuy
But
Power
I think,
first.
I think this is it on first.
And then it has to be All of Boost.
I think it's like 1 or 2 months.
Yeah, difference.
Yeah. All of Boost on second.
Okay.
When was iBuy Power Match?
I think it was 2013, 14, no? I was fucking 9 years old. Okay, so iBuy Power Match Fixing. That's number 1, I think. Okay, Bully Hunters, just simply because we don't know what the fuck that is.
I'm not sure on Bully Hunters. Like that is
No, it's
completely.
not that old.
It's VP Mercedes.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm 100%. This is 2017.
Okay, All of Boost, Virtus Pro Mercedes, Forsaken Cheating, Coaching Bug, Stabby. Okay, so I think
All of Boost. Yeah, and then Mercedes.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. So All of Boost, it wasn't a drama. In the French were just out.
Nothing new there.
Yeah.
What now? Forsaken, no?
Yeah, it's Forsaken.
It was also 2018, no?
2000
It was like cash. It was cash. We are cooked. We are cooking.
Virtus Pro, Audi,
Audi.
Kaya. Okay, Virtus Pro Mercedes.
Stabby
It's
and Coaching
Bug
Bug.
and then Stabby.
So it's Coaching Bug, yeah.
Yeah, and Stabby was last. Coaching Bug was crazy, by the way.
Yeah, 2020.
Insane, yeah.
So Forsaken Cheating, I think number 5.
Yeah, then Coach Bug and then Stabby.
Yeah, and then Mr. Coaching Bug. I'm not that good in the geometry here. And then Stabby.
Yep.
Just people leaving teams. This is our ranking. This one might be.
Don't have a clue what it is.
I think it might be after All of Boost, but I'm just gonna chill out and stick with the Bully Hunters as number 2.
That came after all of these.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
And Stabby was when?
Katowice. No, it was not Katowice.
It's crazy. He remembers the old ones more. This is too easy for us. Imagine they put like Adam and Jimmy.
Which is your favorite drum?
I think the Stabby one is the one I rate the most. And
I rate the most.
Like I like it the most because it was a proper drama. These ones are. This is illegal. This I don't know. This is they don't like. This is they're just relationships and life, I guess. Forsaken Cheating, also illegal. Coaching Bug, big
Illegal.
time, big
Very
time.
illegal.
And this one was proper drama. This one I'll put number 1. I'll put Stabby back to number 1. My goats, Staven and Job.
For the past week, we've been talking a lot about pandas, and who can blame us? They are incredibly cute. But today is about 2 entirely different creatures. Now, in Chinese culture, bees are symbolic of industriousness and prosperity, which certainly rings true for Vitality's 2025. 8 trophies already to their name and looking to seal a 9th today. Whereas for the panther, they are symbolic of courage and power, which Furia had in spades versus Falcons in their semi-final yesterday. Today, that tees them up with a shot at the Kings. It's Championship Sunday here at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and Zowie.
Welcome back, Zaru, and most importantly, happy birthday. Have you had any birthday celebrations this morning?
A little bit with the team, but I mean, everyone was really focused about the final, so obviously, even myself, so we're gonna celebrate after, so now the main focus is the final, obviously.
Now, I hope I've done my research correct, but I don't think you've played a grand final on your birthday. I think you played a semi-final in Beijing. Does that, hit a little bit different?
I thought it was quarterfinal, the best of my birthday, but obviously I said that before starting the playoff. That might be the best experience I had during my birthday. So obviously I'm really happy for that, and just having the main focus right now is just to enjoy the moments. Like, even if you lose or win, today is my birthday and I just want to enjoy seeing your smile like of my teammate on stage, so that's the main focus for me.
Absolutely love to hear that. Thank you so much for your time, Zaru. Good luck.
Thank you.
Seems like the vibe check is checking out in the Vitality camp. Zaru is turning a big corner today in his life, but so could Vitality be later on in this grand final versus Furia. Obviously, I'm joined by two wonderful human beings, I guess, Steel and Yanko. Grand final day, you excited?
I'm so excited. I don't know if I'm as excited as Zaru, though, is for his birthday.
Have you ever done anything cool on your birthday, Yanko?
Never. You're the only native English speaker here. Is elusive a word?
Elusive is, yes.
With an I?
I've
heard of with an E. But
yeah,
maybe it's a new
elusive
term.
with an E is to, yeah.
Maybe Zaru on his birthday will win, a trophy that has a new word in it.
Sure. All right. All right. We're heading into the grand final. We're heading into a game between Vitality and Furia in a best of 5. Obviously, it's been a long round to get in here for both of these lineups. So I think we should summarize that for the viewers at home to begin with. It's been a long week so far. Vitality so far in this tournament, Steel, have they been impressive to you, or have they just been doing the job that you were expecting them to do?
I mean, the Vitality from the first half of the year was impressive to me. The Vitality that we've seen recently has been just an elite tier team. They've shown signs of weaknesses. They dropped the map to Astralis. They dropped the map to Virtus Pro in the group stage, and then they almost lost 2-0 to Maus yesterday, but somehow Maus choked a 12-4 lead on them, which gave Vitality enough room to navigate their way through all the way to the grand final.
So you're telling me another classic Maus Vitality series in the playoffs?
Just about.
Yeah, Vitality looked a bit shaky. I mean, I guess you're always going to look shaky when you're not just beating everyone 2-0 like they did in the first half of the year. But most importantly, compared to other teams that also look shaky, they still get it done. And they're still in the grand final, right? And this is where the experience that they have of just playing finals with this lineup even, I think is really going to shine through. And this is where it's the biggest test for Furia yet.
Safe to say the Vitality maybe haven't been playing as good as they can, especially pre the summer break. They were almost unbeatable, playing the highest level Counter-Strike possible. You said they've been great ever since, but not up to the same par. Do you attest that to individuals? Is that other teams catching up? Where are you looking at when it comes to Vitality not dominating anymore?
I think when it comes to Vitality, you can never count them out because they'll always just pull out some miracle round that you never expect them to win, whether it be like a Zawu Hero AK round or just like a Tech 9 Armor, just get this round over with call, and then somehow it ends up working out because they just hit a one tap with a Tech 9. These types of situations you expect to happen kind of like every now and then, but for Vitality, it feels like it happens at the perfect moment each time that does a full reset of their opponent at any given time.
Well, they've also done it before. I mean, you mentioned the Maus game on Nuke, right? And what were they saying in TeamSpeak? Is like, guys, now it's the Falcons game all over again when it's 12-6. Yeah. Because they did it in the grand final of Melbourne. They did exactly that. And they've had a scenario for almost every little thing that has happened. They've been through it. That's the, experience and what the power that it brings you.
You can't teach experience.
No, that's the thing, right? And sometimes it feels like you can beat Vitality when they're on their A game. Someone else you have a hard time beating if you're sitting at home is the DHL MVP contenders. That Guess there's no big surprise that we have a couple of Furia players in the mix right here. The top 5 of the event, the DHL contenders. Kesarado and Molodoi, Saivu in the mix as well. I guess we're going to speak about them, but just initially scratching the surface right here. Kesarado back to his absolute best. Molodoi entering the conversation to be a top 3 opera in the world. Are you surprised by that, Just, that they're so good already by now?
You know, looking at just the roster change in general, you'd never really expect it to kind of shape up like this. But then we also have to look back to last year when Donk suddenly comes into Tier 1 and then they start winning all the tournaments, and it's just like, okay, he's a rookie. They're not going to win a Kato. Oh, he's a rookie. They're not going to win the major. He's a rookie. So at this point in time, you're just like, never know what's going to happen. Can't count him out.
I think there was a lot more hype around Donk, right? Like, because what he was doing in the academy team for a while too, Molodoi sort of came out of nowhere. Didn't even have experience playing, against top 50 opponents at 20, 30 maps on HLTV. So yeah, he's been absolutely lights out, very impressive, up there as one of the most impactful operas for sure.
And then of course Saivu, I guess it's beating a dead drum at this point. Like, he's always in the mix, always a contender.
I don't know, man, because like so much disrespect towards Saivu from other players. You can tell Exertion hates Vitality because he actually put like Shiro over Saivu as like the best toppers.
Did he?
It's like, what are we doing here?
Well,
can you just admit? Like, I know you don't like the guy because he's beating you every single time, but I mean, what do people more want from him? Before it was, oh yeah, the biggest of games, sometimes he goes missing. Didn't happen this year. He won the multiple finals right on his own, in the extent of when they really needed someone to step up, he stepped up, right? Didn't happen every single time because it wasn't needed. I mean, they stomped Mouse so many times in these finals. It's like, yeah, why does he need to have insane numbers? Can they just have an easy final, right? So I think it's crazy, this whole conversation. I get it. Donk, he can do what other riflers can't do, right? But Saivu keeps doing it against the best teams in the world, in the most high pressure situations, in so many different ways too. He's clutching, he's playing with the rifle, he's playing with the op. I don't see Donk op, so maybe there's some things that he can't do that other players can do.
Look, one of the things I'll say is, like, I feel like you're cherry picking as well. You're talking about, like, oh, Exertion. It's like, I feel like the narrative, though, in general, is shifting more towards Saivu kind of claiming that top spot just because of how many events they've won and how many MVPs he's got. In addition to everything that you said, because yeah, he's not like the guy that's sitting back and waiting for things to happen and playing off his teammates. He's going and finding a lot of these opening opportunities. Like, I've never seen him play more aggressive on Nuke, like pushed up T-Red on CT side with a rifle in my life, and he's not just sitting back at Unbreakable or Lockers.
And Saivu doesn't receive as much support from his team as Donk does. Everything on that team is like, here you go. That guy has an AK every round. In pistol round, he has an AK somehow. I don't know, right? Saivu doesn't get the same amount of resources. So when you talk about stats, if you're a stat cell, you should take that into account.
I think it's fair to say that Saivu is consistently up there in the conversation about being the best player, whether you like him or not, whether he's beating you or not. That also results in Vitality's success throughout the year and puts him in a prime position still to potentially grab another Grand Slam. We're looking at a team who already clinched one. Can they make it 2 in a row?
Well, I mean, they have the best opportunity to, but it's not going to happen right here. This just sets them up for it. Obviously, if they win here, it just means that they have to wait until the first event of next year. That's going to be Krakow.
Krakow, that is, yeah.
There
And you say they just have to wait. Is that the expectations now for Vitality, that they're so far ahead? You can see the graph right here. Obviously, still have 7 chances remaining. So let's say they do claim this one. Let's say they do win tonight. It almost seems impossible for them not to win the Grand Slam.
I think it's crazy the fact that at some point this year we were talking about them winning 2 in 1 year.
Yeah.
Like, that's how dominant Vitality has been this year. We're like, okay, what's left? Can you win 2 Grand Slams in 1 year, I guess? Every single tournament, until the end of the year. That's how it looked like for a while. But yeah, absolutely. I think Vitality, we see other teams stepping up and other names in the mix now, but Vitality is going to stay in that mix, for the foreseeable future, and always going to be a team that can lift the trophy. With this one, right, it's just Krakow left really for them. That's where they could clinch it first event of next year in the ESL calendar, and yeah,
winning the ESL Grand Slam, another $1 million to your name as well, and another accolade to what's always been a fantastic year and a fantastic season for Vitality.
It's just funny that, like, when you look at other teams and you ask them what their goals and ambitions are for the year, it's like, oh yeah, we want to like get experience if they're like a lower tier team, and then for others it's like, oh yeah, we want to like have a good showing, we want to make the playoffs, we want to get get the semis. We
Sure.
want to beat like one of these teams. For Vitality, it's just like they've already gone through a list of things. It's like, well, what's left? Well, let's go for 2 ESL Grand Slams in a year. Let's go for 2 majors. Let's go for the longest BO3 streak. Let's go for... It's just like the most absurd goals because it's just like they've accomplished everything else that now all you can do. And Zaiwu kind of like alluded to that in his kind of like in the vibe check thing, right? It's just like, what are your expectations? Oh, it's my birthday. I just want to have fun. Like he's already kind of accomplished everything. He beat the game. Now he's just kind of chilling.
And be honest with me. All right, how surprising is it to you? Vitality are looking at the 10th grand final this year. They're looking at a year where they've been dominating. I feel like I started out the year thinking to myself, this is going to be a year where there's going to be a lot of different title contenders. There's going to be a lot of different teams winning stuff. Last year you had Na'Vi, you had Spirit. Maybe even FaZe could sneak their way into a grand final. Vitality obviously being a contender. Looking back to the beginning of this year, Janko, did you ever anticipate or expect that any team, let alone Vitality, could dominate this much?
No, I don't think you expect that in today's Counter-Strike, right? It's just been so even, and anyone can beat anyone is what the players say too. And somehow in that environment, Vitality has been beating everyone for a long, long time. You knew they were going to be a contender because Robs is just an insane player, a blue chip player, and that's what they've been missing really in that position. But the amount of dominance that we've seen, I don't think anyone could have predicted that.
And you said it's all about setting the bar higher and higher and higher. And now Apex has been vocal about it. Vitality have been vocal about it. They want to beat the record of Astralis 10 trophies one season. They could potentially win a 9th there. Is it possible?
I mean, it's definitely possible. You look at them, and even through all their weaknesses that they've been showing recently, where it's like, you know, teams have been drawing blood on them, so to speak, they are still just so good because they have so much in their system. And this event so far, like we haven't really been seeing like players like Mezzi stepping up like he was in the first half of the year. We haven't seen Apex doing all the clutches. It's mainly been just like Zaiwu's there, Flamesy's been here for them this event so far, and then you have the addition of Rops at the start of the year that just kind of made it so that the back structure of this, like you could always fall back on that and rely upon them to close out rounds. And I think that's just been the constant thread throughout the year, is that at any stage they just have so many things that they could rely on to be able to just win.
It's a crazy amount of money they earn throughout the year. That is without the salary, without the sticker money, without everything else. You know, you can see all these different trophies lifts.
I think Vitality might need as an org to break Astralis' record, just to break even with the salary for this team, you know, from the club prize money and everything that they accrue. But yeah, it's been absolutely an incredible year for Vitality.
It's hard for any of us, to be completely honest, to put ourselves in the shoes of Vitality. But how hard do you think it is to stay motivated? We heard about it during the Austin Major. Apex kept saying that that's his biggest task, to constantly motivate the players, to constantly tell them that the next tournament we may not win, so you better get your S together now. We have never won as much, you know, none of us, but how hard do you think that is still to stay on top of your game when you're winning everything?
Well, that's why they're setting these like absurd goals of just like, let's go 10 trophies, let's go longest win streak. It's because like they just take everyone's scalps and it's like, well, whoops, G2 door, that one's locked closed. But you have to set yourself some different goal, because if you set goals that you accomplish right away, it's like, okay, what's next? So they're setting themselves different sets of goals that are achievable. They're damn difficult, but like they have so many different pathways to do it. It's not just like, oh yeah, we just want to win one tournament in a year, and then it's like, okay, well, if you win that one tournament, what's next? So for them, it's like, let's get 10.
Speaking of those different pathways, I kind of want to steer the conversation into the Zaiwu topic once more, because I feel like whenever you speak about Spirit, it's all about Dunk. Without Spirit winning anything, well, that's if Dunk is not having a great tournament. I don't feel necessarily that's the case with Zaiwu and Vitality. They have different strengths to play on. You said Rob's coming into the team obviously helped in that department as well. So my question is, how reliant are Vitality on Zaiwu playing well in a grand final like this?
Well, I think you've set it up well. Not as much as, for example, Spirit is on Donk, right? But we're still talking about a grand final, and he's still the main opera of the team. So you're definitely going to need him to have his moments. I think it will depend a lot on which sort of Furia shows up, right? If we see the Furia from yesterday against the Falcons, then they'll need him and everyone else, right? But if they maybe choke a little bit because it's the grand final and whatnot, then there's plenty of firepower across that team where he doesn't have to go above and beyond, right? Vitality can just play their standard game and still come out on top.
Speaking of firepower, I feel like one thing that has helped out Zaiwu not always have the pressure to deliver has been Messi in the beginning of the year. He was playing incredible well. He had the dad buff, you know, having better stats than ever. Ever since the summer break, still, he's been not absent, but he hasn't been as impactful as you would like him to be.
Yeah, when I looked at how Messi was playing, it wasn't necessarily that, like, oh, he would get kills like earlier in the round that would help ZywOo. It's that he would bail them out of these ridiculous situations, getting this like 4K or like a 1v3, just a spray down transfer through a smoke. These rounds that he just delivers out of thin air, and then that gives enough space for Vitality to keep having gun rounds, for ZywOo to keep having an op or an AK or something like that. And that's kind of like the difference maker. If you're able to put as many like gun rounds forwards as possible, or just deal as much damage to your opponent's economy and slow down their momentum, then that just helps everything. So it's kind of like all the little things are adding up and accumulating into just being able to help ZywOo that much further.
The problem is you go into the game and you expect to lose a 4v2 at some point to ZywOo and Robs. You expect to lose a clutch to one of those guys, right? What you don't expect is Messi showing up with a 1v3 at a key moment. Flamesy having, 20 kills on the CT side, like on some map. Apex being able to find, openings constantly. Like, that's the strength of Vitality, is the most overqualified support players, arguably, just at this point the wealth of experience they have together. We saw it yesterday in the other semifinal with Yuri and Fallen stepping up on the first map for, Furia. It's like when that happens is when these teams become almost impossible to beat.
Do you think Messi has that kind of respect between the other players? You spoke about Exertion, not necessarily liking ZywOo or thinking too high of him. How do you think the other players rate Messi when they take him on the server?
Well, I mean, if the rumors are true, it's Spinks definitely didn't have a good thing with him, and I guess
seems to be a mouse problem.
Well, right now they're playing with Messi and not Spinks, so obviously they had to rate him at some point to like a high degree. Otherwise, why not go for the replacement when they were replacing Rops? There's a lot of overlapping roles that they could have played, so maybe that could have been like a 1-for-1 swap as well. So the fact that that didn't happen, Messi's still with us today, and with us, I mean with Vitality.
Fair enough.
Still alive, still kicking.
Still alive. Listen, I'm new in this job, steering this whole thing, so I'm going to do something unorthodox. I want to talk about the veto already by now to set up the game a little earlier than we normally do, because there is a couple of questions that could be raised. It's a best of 5 Yanko. You have a map that is being banned by both teams. None of them wants to play Ancient, but someone has to ban it out. So how do you think that's going to pan out?
Well, I think when they played the best of 3, right, we saw them both let the Ancient through in the first phase. No one picked it, and then Vitality banned it in the second phase. I think when you look at this grand final, I was going to say, I think Vitality is just going to veto it, because as the better team with a deeper map pool, right, like, why would you let that go through as a gamble and all the experience that you have?
How the heck to play it as
I'm really surprised by the veto from Furia too. They've lost Nuke one time, right, with this lineup, and it was to Vitality. So for them to, I thought they were going to veto Dust too. I thought Vitality was going to veto Ancient. So now the question becomes, does someone pick Ancient? Did they let it go through? Furia immediately picks it. I mean, they played it one time against Saw at Fisher, right? Probably to test it out, or maybe for situations like this. But I think this is a wild pick for them in the first map of the grand final.
Is that worth the gamble? I know Furia coming in as the underdog. Is it worth a gamble?
It's in some weird logical way. I think so, yes, because imagine Furia gets the first pick and they pick like one of their best maps, a map that they think that they deserve to win. It's their most comfortable map. It's like it's a shoo-in. Imagine that's the situation. They pick it, they play it, they lose it. Now their best map is out, and then they have to play Ancient at some point in the series anyways to be able to do it. So why not warm up here, get Maladoy accustomed to the grand finals stage with the crowd in front of him. This is his third showing in the grand finals. Get him accustomed to it, get warmed up. If you lose it, doesn't matter, because now you still have your best maps there.
I'll tell you why. I think it matters a lot, because if you lose it and then you go to Vitality's map pick and you lose that, you're 2-0 down in a best of 5. I know Furia reverse swept against Na'Vi in Malta, but let's all take a breath here, right? Like, that's Na'Vi at a smaller tournament. We're talking about Vitality in an IEM, right? So I think they would have been better off picking Overpass. They're on a 10-map win streak at this point in time. They beat Vitality 13-7 on handily, right, without any problems when they played it the last time around. And that way, Ancient, I would have then still picked it if you let it through as in the second phase of your picks to try and punish Vitality. But as the first map, I mean, it's going to be a wild ride.
Outside of Ancient, which to me is a huge surprise, anything that stands out right here? I think the overpass pick from Furia makes an awful lot of sense. 10 wins in a row. Mirage being the decider sets up.
Why did Vitality not pick Dust2 first?
They definitely could have. I think what the reason was is that Nuke has been their comfort pick, and I think Furia just took that away from them because they lost Overpass to VP to open up the group stage games. They almost lost them on Dust 2 right after, and then they had some incredible scenes on Inferno, a massive comeback as well. So when you look at it in the grand scheme of things, I think that they just felt maybe they're more prepared. They saw Furia versus Falcons on Inferno yesterday. Maybe they understand how they play. Maybe they worked on it a lot because they had to work on it after the first game against Maus in the groups. They had to work on it and put time into it.
And they beat Furia on Inferno. It was Overpass, Inferno, Nuke in the quarterfinal here at Pro League. Vitality won Inferno and Nuke pretty handedly, and it was off of strong CT sides, right? But the problem for T sides in Furia in that game was on both of those maps, they lose pistol, they lose the force, and they lose the first gun round. And on both maps in the first gun round, they try to play fast, like they try to do a poppy play, not play default.
That's what Falcons did to them yesterday.
So all of a sudden, you go into the second gun round, you're obviously going to play default, easy for Vitality to read and to break your default. So I think it was more, I don't think that's going to happen this time around. So I'm surprised. I think it was a mistake from Furia to veto Nuke over Dust2 because, as I said, in that particular game on Nuke, it was a specific set of circumstances, and also, again, you've lost it one time. Why do you not want it in the pool compared to Dust that's been, alongside Mirage, their sort of statistically worst map?
I think it's wild to think when you have 5 maps to play that it's not part of the map pool. I agree with that. I also think that, to us, it was a big surprise to the players themselves as well. I think Flamesy was a little bit surprised by this outcome of the veto as well, and waking up this morning, I don't necessarily think that Vitality thought they were going to play Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to understand what this means. Oh, it means, okay, holy cow. So, yeah, I mean, it was a game of chicken, I guess, and these guys were expecting, totally, these guys are going to, ban it, or they're not going to pick it first.
One thing is Furia gambling. Do you think that matters for Vitality? Do you think they're sound enough to play it?
But this is different. It's not, Furia had the first ban, so when they don't ban it, you have to, right? Like, it's going to be in the pool if you don't do it. So why are you letting it through? That, for me, is a sign of, I don't think this is, they've secretly been practicing Asian that they can play it. No, this is just them playing chicken, saying, hey, we don't play it, you don't play it either. We just feel we're a better team, and we'll be able to beat you on it. But for me, the problem is for Vitality, you shouldn't need to feel that way, right? Seeing as how much more experience you have with this 5-man lineup, how many grand finals you've played, and also, I mean, your map pool should feel stronger at this point than letting Ancient go through against the likes of Furia. I mean, you beat them in a best of 3, you should be able to take them down in a best of 5, even if you don't want Train, even if you feel like they're better on Overpass and Train. That's 2 out of 5, right? Like, you can still take them down in the grand scheme of things.
I find it hard to disagree with that. There's no doubt saying that they're surprised, I'm surprised, Flamesy was surprised. I'm curious to know if Rups is surprised as well.
Vitality back in another grand final, and Robs, yesterday Flamesy was quite candid where he said, the day he doesn't feel nervous about a grand final is the day he won't be able to remember his own name. As a player that's a bit more experienced, what do you feel when you're entering this grand final?
It's pure pleasure. I think it's a match everyone wants to play, grand final. All eyes are on 2 teams, and it's only 1 step between you and the trophy. And just pure pleasure to play a match like that.
In terms of your own form, although, Vitality have lost some maps, had a couple of slow starts, individually, you've been really popping off. Has there been anything key to, you feeling so comfortable in situations maybe where Vitality, they're being tested, but you're still able to put up the numbers?
Don't have a direct answer for sure. I think it's a bit of everything. Sometimes we have really easy games and I don't get the kills because, Zai was getting all the kills, Flames is getting all the kills at entry, then there's not much left for me, but maybe on the other games it's tougher, I have more opportunities, but again, it could be that it's tougher and I don't have anything, so, it's, don't really know, it's just how it goes. Sometimes you have a good tournament, sometimes average, sometimes bad, just how it goes.
I've got to ask, because the veto surprised all of us, you didn't ban Ancient. Furia obviously choosing to pick straight into it. First of all, how much time and energy have you been putting into Ancient behind the scenes?
We've been practicing this year, so we have practiced it this year, and I think that's enough when you're playing against a team which is also perma-banning it. It's the reason we practice it, just to abuse the veto in some sense, but we'll have to see. I mean, they banned one of our good maps, and yeah, we're gonna ban one of their good maps. Like, we're not scared of that because we have some reps on the map.
I love to hear that. Just one more question about you guys starting CT side. Can you give us kind of any ideas of what setups we might see where you guys might be playing?
I think we're still gonna figure that out as we're talking now. So yeah, don't know at the moment.
Thank you so much for your time, Robs. Best of luck going up against Furia in this grand final.
Thank you.
Safe to say that Robs is intrigued by what's going to happen right here. His track record in China as well is kind of intriguing still.
Robs is so full of it. He's so full of it.
Yeah, we're practicing it, but then he says like, oh yeah, we'll talk about it and figure it out. Like, which one is it, bro?
If you practiced it, you know who plays what, don't you? So yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Could that
Robs
be
China good? Yeah.
I was just wondering, could that be put a spanner into his track record here? Is that a potential danger zone for Vitality that they have to play into now? Could that really be an issue for them?
Oh, the Scamble plays way more into Furia's favor because they, like, if you look at things and you expect Vitality to be the better team and you're kind of like leveling it on a map that neither team plays in official games. Sure, Furia has like 1 rep on it or something like that in a pro match. It's like it levels the playing field.
The crazy aspect of it is this as well. Furia's 2 good maps are Overpass and Train, right? But they'll have to start them on T side. Yeah, the reason they're good on it, they're good on T side. But we're talking about the grand final, the big stage. Vitality is the big dog. We heard it from Fallen in the interview. Like, yes, what I should say is we can beat them on a good day, but the reality is they're the big dog, and we need experience playing against them and playing against them on the stage to figure things out. So I think Vitality overcooked it when it came to the veto, right? Like, I mean, you start CT side Train, you can just get rolling, you can get 9, 10 rounds, and if you win the pistol, it's over, right? And even if you don't, you have so much to work with. So we'll see if it comes back to bite them, or will they get away with one here?
All right, one thing we know for certain is how Vitality have experience in grand finals, how they have a habit of winning them and getting into them. Now, Furia is somewhat new in this, I guess, in this department. Is that potentially going to play out? We know Molodoi has not really seemed faced by the pressure, seems to be playing with an awful lot of experience despite being very new to it. Are you afraid that Furia could come into this grand final and maybe not live up to the level they have so far in this tournament?
Well, look, if you look at the side of Furia, Molodoi has been in 2 grand finals. He's won both of them. He's got a 100% win rate. Vitality, though, they've lost some grand finals before. So, you know, statistically speaking, Furia's probably going to win it, right?
Molodoi has it in the bag, yeah. I think that's where, you know, we talk about studio games, group stage games, we talk about playoffs, we talk about arena playoffs, all of this being a different brand of Counter-Strike, a different beast, and then the final boss is Arena Counter-Strike Grand Final, right? And all of it has its own little kinks, and for players individually to get used to it, obviously this is the highest pressure environment that you can be in, and Vitality has been in it 10 times this is the 10th time this year, right? They played 35 Grand Final maps this year, and you look at over on the side of Furia, Molodoi 2 times only this year. Keiserato and Yuri, who've been on Furia for 7 years at this point, they've only played 4 grand finals. Yakindar, 4 grand finals in his career, right? 2 with Liquid and 2 with Furia now. Fallen is the one outlier. He's played 20 of them, but 3 of them have been in the last 7 years. Right? You have to go back to 2018, 2017. He's played 17 of them and then just 3 lately. And this is where the edge really tips over to the side of Vitality.
If that goes all the way back then, I think the Keiserato and Yuri grand finals, I think I even beat them at one of those. So, I mean, yeah, it's look, you do have the whole experience gap situation going on, but then we also have the new age CS2 where the rookie comes in and has the best year ever and just sweeps the scene by storm. So you never really know. You can't count them out. And with this map pool going in, it's just like one of those things where it's CS, baby.
Well, funnily enough, Keiserato and Yuri's first grand final was against Zaiwu in his rookie year, and Vitality at ECS finals, right? We're sort of Furia's breakout tournament in Tier 1 Counter-Strike. That was a classic Zaiwu show taking the MVP. So we'll see, you know, if 7 years later, maybe they have something different in store for them. And it's another rookie with his breakout year who might leave his stamp on the final.
You spoke about him, you know, I think it's an interesting prospect that Fallen is still competitive till this day. Of course, we had to speak to him heading into this grand final.
Furia going toe-to-toe with Vitality in this best-of-5 grand final. Now, Fallen, just looking at your record here so far, 2-0 versus Mongols, 2-0 yesterday versus Falcons, not dropping a map here in playoffs. What have you learned about the team from those 2 games?
Hello, everyone. I think we have been playing very good CS at the moment, communicating well, working well as a unit. And, individuals are always popping off and getting important kills, multi-kills. That's helping us going far on those matches. So I would say that the team's in a good shape and playing super good CS at the moment.
Now, I know you said, I think it was in a HOTV interview yesterday, that it's going to take more than just playing well to beat Vitality. Can you give us maybe the most important thing that you guys have to do in order to be putting up a fighter versus, the Kings of 2025?
Yeah, they have been playing, I think, 10 finals now. They won 9 titles, so you cannot underestimate someone who can do that. Have been done something, maybe not exactly the same, but on a closer level in the past, and the confidence they can play is something that you have to find a balance between not being afraid of them, but at the same time playing cautious as well, because they can bring back so many rounds. The individual strength they have on Robson and Zayu mainly give them the opportunity to bring back any rounds. So you gotta make sure that you are not afraid, but at the same time not giving easy kills.
And I know that there's so many strings to Vitality's bow, right? They've showed so many strengths throughout this year. Is there one that you're particularly, not worried about, but you fear could test you today in the server?
I think they pretty much have a good combination across all roles. And for me, that guy that's very underestimated on their team is FlameZ. I think he's been playing lights out this tournament as well. And he's the one who is mostly sacrificial towards the team, going first every time, making sure he's jumping the right angles when he has to get traded. But he's very strong. And I have seen him playing some situations on this tournament where he's just full confidence picking on 3v3s and 2v3s. And also, we need to watch out because as I said, the confidence is a main factor. And today we need to be shutting those things down if we want to win.
I just want to end on one kind of more emotional note, right? It's been such a long time since we've seen you in a grand finals of an IEM event. What does this mean to you amongst, what's been such a successful year for Furia?
For me, it means everything. I have been working hard to put another Brazilian team to the top. I'm glad that we had the opportunity to play international again with the talents like Marek and Molodoi. They have been playing lights out. And at the moment, I'm just enjoying and making sure that we have the best chances of going through every match we play and enjoying every single map I have to play left. It's been a long career. I have been playing for so many years. And for me, to be able to still enjoy and have opportunities to lift trophies like this one, it's a reason to be proud of.
Cool, and thank you so much for your insight as always. Cannot wait to get this grand final started. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Ace. Thank you.
That graphic is crazy. More than 3,000 days since Fallen was in an IEM final.
Yeah, and the last time he was in a final this big, I was his coach, right? And we were
Even
playing.
worse, yeah.
We were playing against Prime Astralis at the time. And if we go back, first couple of times, it obviously was very difficult playing them, but there was a moment in which Fallen it clicked for him in his head. Like he knew how to play against them, how to call against them, and we had some very good series at that point in time. So going back to what he was saying about Vitality, you just need reps against the team sometimes to really piece it in your together. All right, these are some of the tendencies that they have. This is how they think about the game, and to know how to play against them. I don't know if just one best of 3 would have been enough for Fallen to unlock that.
You need 20 like Maus did, plus 3 BO5s.
For some, it never helps.
Or maybe Fallen and Brolin is not the same caliber in that department. It is an interesting point, though. Another one that I want to bring to the table is Yakinda, because I feel like it's been spoken a lot about Molodoi coming into the team, Fallen moving into the in-game leading role. As of recently, Yakinda, he's gotten back to his best. I think this event rating, the past 5 events shows that steady progress so far in this tournament. He's been playing well. Pro League, he was firing on all cylinders. He's had big games, big moments as well. Are we getting to see the full force of Yakinda coming back, or do I need to hold my horses a little bit?
I think what you get to see here is that a player needs like a team around him that works. So, you can look at a player who's not having success, brought into a different team. You can think they're washed up or they're bad suddenly, that they forgot how to click a mouse or something. But it really comes down to who are the teammates, what's the style of the team, what's the structure, whose vision is it, how are they going to execute that philosophy? And it's coming together because you have teammates, you have a coach, you need to be on the same page about things. And, with maybe that Liquid stint, maybe they weren't on the same page about things, and maybe now it fits better. And we can see that he's performing a lot better individually, and he's giving more to the team.
And you need to have fun, right? And you need to feel wanted. And I think that's what Yakinda has done in Furia. He's found his love for the game again. In a sense, he's really enjoying it. And, I wouldn't look too much into the stats, because Yakinda is the most aggressive player we have out there in terms of how many opening fights he goes for. And actually, he's been pretty successful at it. It's one of the main reasons why Furia has been winning so many games lately. So yeah, it's interesting to hear from Fallen in his interview too that he doesn't partake in the veto. It's Yakinder and coach that do it, and then they just tell Fallen, he's all right, yeah, I guess I'll call on these maps, which is not a dynamic I've heard of before.
We're running out of time still, and we have two players I still want to talk about, so you get to choose. Molodoi, Keserado, who's it more important for Furia having stepping up today?
I'll just say Molodoi because I was going to make a point about their layered openings, tying onto this point about Yakinder, because Molodoi is also super aggressive, going for all these opening duels, getting this massive round swing. So he's a pivotal point because when you get an op in your face that's moving around, but not only that, there's something behind it and it's deliberate. It's not just like a guy going around going for kills. It's that his teammates got him covered over here, and then when this happens, his teammates throwing a flashbang, and then when they get that opportunity, they're moving somewhere else. It's layered and there's deliberate just planning behind it. It's not just, I'm gonna run around a knob.
Janko, we've been very fond about Molodov so far. As you said, he's been delivering. He doesn't seem to be stroked by the pressure now. It's a grand final. It's versus Saivu. It's versus Vitality. Do you think that could play a part tonight?
It's against the final boss, right? But this is what you live for as a player. You know, this is why you put all those hours in practice and travel all across the world to get an opportunity to prove yourself against the best on the world's biggest stage. And I think Molodoi is a player that's going to thrive in that sort of an environment, and I can't wait for the grand final to kick off.
Neither can I. And there's only one way to get the grand final kicked off. That's by having the team entering the States down in Chengdu.
12-4, I was worried, but just still focus, because what I told them just before the map is even though we lose 12-0, we will give our best and we will come back. I feel it. So at 12-4, I didn't feel my teammates played different. We just got more and more confidence to the relief at 12-12 to be able to win the map 16-13. Yeah, we need to grind and get back to the major, our confidence. Zaiwu is coming back to his level, Raps as well, Femzi is playing out of his mind. Maybe Mezi and me are a bit under. If this team play out their full potential, it's almost impossible for anyone to beat us.
Yo, hard work pays off, come play with the boss, started at the bottom but reside at the top. Cause you know that the grind's don't stop, that's all man, no I don't care if I'm broke. Cause I am what they aim, what they can't maintain, like Robin, the way I go hard in the pain. I've been at the peak and started again, sometimes greatness is too hard to explain.
Yeah, honestly, I really wanted this matchup because if you think about it, that's the best way for us to become the best team in the world. You know, we have been there in the rankings, but it doesn't matter. If you don't take the big boss down, nobody's going to consider you the best. And everyone who's playing this game, their aim is to be the best.
Real life, that's pure emotion, but my emotion's more action. Blinded, they see the lights and get blinded. They see the lights and get blinded. All my life I've been grinding.
With the individual, what we can do better than the others is better as a team. And I know Furia do that as well. They play really great together.
It's the big boss, we know it, and I think we're ready for it. Let's see.
Glory. What every player craves, but so few earn.
It's a guarantee, the donkey!
This stage decides.
Oh my God! Will it be another round for Spirit? Oh, the cover! Messi! Robin Cool, unfazed! Chiro looking to test him, challenge him. You can't get past Robin Cool! Rots! It's all Vitalities!
Chewing him up, spitting him out!
The crescendo of Counter-Strike Down Under. Vitality's era either brought into question or realized in the Rod Laver arena.
The pursuit of perfection, a perpetual task.
Nico alone, got his head in his sights, they're closing the gap. Vitality will plunder Down Under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. This is Vitality's world now.
Nothing can stop them. No one can stop them. This team don't just want an era. This team are building an empire.
On the 8th time of asking, Mao's take down Vitality. What a check from Donk! Spirit have swarmed over Mao's. The dark cloud of Donk dominance descends upon the world of Counter-Strike again. Your IEM champions, Team Spirit!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu Grand Final！ 亲爱的现场以及荧幕前的各位观众朋友们，欢迎来到英特尔极限大师赛 IEM 成都的决赛舞台。战斗不止一场，冠军只有一个。终于，我们来到了 IEM 成都的最终篇章。故事的走向究竟会如何，我不知道。但是我只想问问现场的各位 ，Are you ready？你看，多么的公式化！因为在我们的生活当中，充满了公式。但是对于赛场的各位，对于赛场的各位选手们来说，可没有那么多公公又事事。因为，也许一颗子弹就能改变一场比赛，也许一位选手就能拯救一支队伍。而今天的这场总决赛，如果你6天前问我黑豹他们会打决赛吗？我100%会跟你说，也许不会。但是他们做到了，他们一步一步，他们就像一群超级英雄一样，创造了一个又一个的奇迹，走到了这里，让我们给到他们最大的欢呼声。而他们的对手，最大反派小蜜蜂，他们地狱归来，他们用顽强的韧性咬下了一分又一分，拿下了一图又一图。
而今天这一次，是他们今年第10次登上决赛舞台，第8次拿到冠军奖杯。也许这个奖杯是他们的第9个，也许这个奖杯是载物的生日礼物。让我们用更大的欢呼声给到 Vitality！ 超级英雄对战超级反派，现在决赛开战 ！Please welcome on the stage Team Vitality and Furia! I give you Apex and Fallen! Rams and Kisrato! Flames and Yuri! Mizzy and Yakinda! Zaiwu and Molodoi! You们总决赛的10位选手以悉数登场，让我来听听这次夺冠的会是 Vitality 吗？也许是 Furia。最后一个问题 ，Are you ready? Let's go, baby!
The grand final is just about to start, and one of the biggest surprises I've seen all day is the fact that we're starting out on Ancient. And I was just looking up during this beautiful entrance how many times the players within Vitality actually have played the map. Apex have never ever played an official game on Ancient in his entire career. Saivu have 2 maps times played on it. Robs is the highest one within Vitality with 94. It's safe to say that Vitality are heading into a ground that they have never touched before.
Yeah, and Zaiwu played in like an exhibition tournament.
Prodigy.
Yeah, no real game either, and I think that's the trap that Vitality has fallen into as well. Everyone on Furia has played it at some point in their main teams. They just haven't played it with this 5-man lineup, right? So you talk about the basic things of angles, smokes, timings, everything. Like, you can't expect Apex or even Zaiwu for that matter to be very well versed in that department. Certainly not as much as the Furia players.
Still, when you have a team that's never played the map, basically, maybe they've been practicing a little bit, who knows, but you have a guy like Robs who played it a lot in FaZe, who have a lot of experience, as said, more than 90 maps played on the map, even in grand finals. Do you then rely more on him than you do on Apex?
Well, one thing I'm thinking about when it comes down to this specific matchup is that Furia relies a lot on their kind of like their layered approach to just moving around as a team, flashing for each other, trading off each other. If it levels the playing field and it comes down just to individual skill, then I think that's where Vitality actually have an edge, because you have Rops, who is a player that just basically carves out his little part of the map and plays his own little mini game. So I think that maybe in some obscure way it actually is beneficial for them.
Yanko, when you approach a new map, when you go into a map like Ancient, your Vitality, how do you approach it? Do you play it ultra aggressively? You try to go for the fights early on, or do you let it play out and play slow?
I mean, you imagine that they might try to play with more pace, just have a couple of things in there, a couple of smoke combinations that they can use. I think it's going to come down to being able to stop those fast plays early for Furia. If you can do that and I don't think Vitality will have anything to really fall back on, apart from some individualistic moves.
Josh, F for Furia or V for Vitality?
I'm going to say probably V for Vitality, but I mean, Furia, it would be a legit run, right? Vitality, Falcons, Mongols, that would be a crazy run for these guys. So let's see what happens.
Your gut feeling, Janko?
I'm going to go with Furia. I think everything's coming together for them at the perfect moment. They seem more confident than ever, and I don't like this map pool at all.
All right, you don't like the map pool. I love the map pool. I love the fact that we get to see something new. We get to see something that Apex has never ever in his entire career played an official map on Ancient. Now he has to do it in the grand final in the first opening map at IEM Chengdu 2025. Let's get this one going.
Let's get this one going indeed. Vitality Furia. Ancient, the first map. We're live from Chengdu, China. We will be crowning an Intel Extreme Masters champion here in Chengdu, and a new opponent approaches for Vitality in this grand final. We've seen an awful lot of Vitality in these finals, but Furia, this one gets exciting. They weren't ready for Ancient. No one was ready for Ancient as the first map of this best-of-5 final.
They say proper prior planning and preparation prevents piss-poor performances, Alex, but lots of P's there. That prep, that's not the P I'm looking for, it's the players.
Okay.
The desk highlighting that going into the uncharted waters of Ancient, it's going to come down to the individuals. On one side, you've got Furia, players who are much more familiar. Vitality, maybe Janko starting ego, getting the better of them in the veto. Not just getting the players sorted and any of the woes out of the way before we get things underway.
Well, I find Vitality, and perhaps there is ego involved, but proving to all of my opponents ahead of the major that I can play Ancient, I mean, that is obviously a huge if.
Look, this rabbit hole is deep. Yeah. I don't think it's one that they are going to move away from their perma. It's that in this head-to-head, for both of them, they both remove that map. So mind games in the veto, and maybe they think there's weaknesses or strengths elsewhere that they want to remove from play. But a history lesson for everybody. Apex versus Fallen first happened 11 years ago, back in 2014.
Some of our viewers were unable to speak.
Yeah, and maybe some of the players on the stage as well. I don't know how their education went, but today they meet for the first time in a grand final. And as you mentioned, something Vitality are very familiar with, Chengdu marking their 10th of the year. Now, Apex, when you take a look at the in-game leaders he has gone toe-to-toe with across 2025, they've all been new gen. Right now, he's going to take on one of the old masters in Fallen, and the mental warfare has begun in the veto. Now, it's already started before the first bullet is fired. We'll have to see what ramifications that has down the stretch. It looks like those woes are out of the way, and we are ready to get this one with the pistols. Furia, T-side, Vitality, the defense, and we'll all learn together. Nameplate Counter-Strike. That won't be coming in. Here we go, starting off with a B-execute. Apex, Flames, and Zywoo on that side of the map.
Interesting, a red smoke thrown up by K-Serato.
Missed it, there'll be plenty of that.
Not great, still headshots fit. Mezzi shut down, quick rotation, they've got another smoke, they have to disrespect this. Zywoo's gonna push through, there's no flash, and he's got no head. Yakinda makes him dead. Robs a reaction, perhaps flanking into the red room as well. They're gonna walk through, Yakinda's got the bomb on his back, Robs caught out upon the fade, Yakinda extends their advantage, Apex catching strays through the smoke. There's even a body on B. K-Serato's got the flank. They've manufactured so much uncertainty and chaos, it results in a 1v4. And there we go, 3v0. Furia off to the races.
Well, that's a nice little taste tester of what to expect within this map, isn't it? It is going to be chaos. And you got to make sure that those frustrations are limited. You both floated the map, so with this coming in, you can't be too surprised if the result goes against you.
A variety of weird fights in that pistol.
Look, I think there'll be a lot of missed utility. Don't be expecting elbow smokes and red smokes to land every time. This is not something, these aren't ancient teams. There's
Neither
one
of
that
them
has landed.
play this map regularly. And the Queserato starts with a bit of a statement in mid.
It's a misread smoke.
There we go. Maybe we should just acknowledge them, but also we ain't setting expectations high in a grand final for the first map, of course.
Well, this is a force fire that just is being mopped up and dealt with at range with the AKs. Great start. 2v5 with a little bit of flak damage done. Robson, Donut, Mezzi rotating back to red. Bomb to be picked up. It's another fun thing about this. We are going to get pace. The second time these two teams have gone toe-to-toe. It's not the first time there's been hijinks in the video with Ancient. Back at EPO in the quarterfinal, it was floated through to the second phase. Vitality eventually removing it. Vitality winning that series. Did lose Overpass. That's able to get the better on Inferno and Nuke. And went on to win the trophy in Stockholm about a month ago. Just to find the finish now.
I mean, hearing Yanko predict Furia to take it, you know, he's not normally one to back an underdog.
I think he's probably as baffled as I am to see Ancient here, and it's something that it doesn't make sense. It maybe Vitality are less confident in the play that they've been exerting than we are in them, right?
Yeah.
So they're feeling some weakness, and a gimmick either way is a way to try and supplement that. But they're still the team to watch, and they're the team to beat.
Absolutely.
Paul referring to them as the big boss.
I think Fury did a lot of convincing yesterday in that semi-final, taking down Falcons 2-0.
Well, that's the thing. They've only lost one series, and that's what these two teams have in common within the final. They only lost to Mouse. Now, it's been cleaner for Furia throughout. Right? Managed every other series in a 2-0 fashion, as Molotov will make sure nothing carried through, and the 2-0 start should mean the eco. Just with the pistols and the conversions, a quick little note here, and it doesn't really matter as much on a map they don't play because it's hard to dig into any stats, but stats-wise, pistols have not been a key indicator or a win condition, right? They're both below average in terms of pistols throughout this tournament. 43% for Vitality and 40% for Furia.
Interesting. Well, you talked about gimmicks, Chad. You know I love a stack nade or two. Well, we got some HGs thrown out with just a little damage, actually. Molodoi and Yuri put to 50 HP, but they need bullets to connect to convert. There we have one. Molodoi is going to be caught out and concedes a Mach 10, not the end of the world.
Yeah, should be more than enough information to find the finish now, though. Just contact in, and these are the kills that everybody loves, right? Unarmored opponents. Sure, there's a Mach 10 in the mix now. You're worried about a Deagle, but that's if you're lazy. And it's great if your Kinder gets off to a good start. It's been a bit of an infirmary tournament at the moment for Furia. Sickness for your Kinder, Yuri with an eye infection, Fallen tweeting about having kidney problems, and yeah, they still find themselves in the grand final. As the Michael Jordan flu game, well, maybe this is the Furia infirmary tournament. We'll find out as this best of 5, it's got legs.
Well, it is one of the defining characteristics of greatness, isn't it? Overcoming adversity.
How about overcoming a lull? That's they're discussing the last time Fallen was in an IEM Grand Final was over 3,000 days ago, back at IEM Sydney 2017. And last time he was in a Grand Final of this stature was with Yanko at ECS Season 6. Otherwise, sure, they won TWC. They also picked up Fisher Playground 2. But these tournaments have a whole lot more top 10 teams in attendance.
But as someone that lives and breathes Counter-Strike, Chad, Furia in a grand final this season, it kind of felt inevitable. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think with the way they've been ramping up, the roster coming together, they made the quarterfinals back in Austin, and then from there they've had hit and misses, but it started to be a lot more hit in recent times. Queserato out mid, heavy fight towards
Yeah,
mid.
they're pushing him. Molotow's in trouble, needs cover, Flash is great, Flamesy sets them up, and Vitality start the gun round off with a move. An aggressive push, lane is theirs, round soon to follow.
Yeah, there can be more of that. So Fallen behind this door smoke is getting a lot of sound cues as Queserado's already worked into Donuts. So if he can be a thorn in the side and find one, it could easily become two. Robson's pushed forward in towards A main. That smoke's a little bit too deep, so an angle can be found.
Ooh, Apex is right there on the edge of the smoke. Fallen unable to convert and control.
Yeah, there's one way for Apex to make Ancient his favorite map. This is the first time he has an official recorded on it.
That blows my mind.
And if he drops some bombs on it, maybe, just maybe, going into 2026, Vitality might look to bring it into the map pool. Queserato now marooned. Donut was his haven. How likely is Tomb? We will be settling into the first Vitality round, unless a miraculous 1v4. But a triple kill for the leader, who in my opinion was the key condition for that 4-12 comeback on Nuke versus Mouse within the semis.
Oh yeah, we wouldn't have seen a third map if it wasn't for Apex pulling them through Nuke. He turned it on as well. It was like 0-8, really slow start, managed to end positive.
Yeah, he's playing with attitude, and that's one thing that Apex doesn't lack. I think when you look at the complexion of the rosters, right, sure, Vitality, they've had the best season ever in the first half of 2025. In the second, people will go, well, they haven't won as many trophies. Yeah, but they've been top 4 every single time. So the consistency is there. For Furia, this is, what, a 7-month window since the addition of Yakinda and Molodoy back in April. That's when they decided a full Brazilian roster was not it. And K Serrato wouldn't go international, so they brought international to him. The Fangs of Furia get Fallen as the brains, Molodoy and Yakinda as the hands.
Yeah, and Yakinda a voice as well. You know, he is that second caller, and I think he has found, you know, his family in Furia. Very unlikely to have fit in with that dynamic, but Furia have always had this kind of function. Not all teams operate that way, but Furia certainly do, and Yakinda does feel at home in that Furia jersey. There's a misread smoke. Not going to cost them. We've got action.
Going to be a B play.
Heavy on B. So it is Apex and Mezzi. Apex the cave player, an early nade and a bit of spam.
Good flak damage that U2 raining in now. Cave's actually be smoked off. Mezzi will be isolated.
Yeah, Zywoo's rotating through. Mezzi has to respect the flame. He does have vision though. Yakinda is already across. Not anymore, he's not. Mezzi hits the shot, double kill. Oh, he gets 3. One magazine of the M4A1S and the job is done. K Serrato and Molodoy, last of 4. Quad kill out of Merriman.
That's great work and a smile on his face. He has had a rough tournament, to be generous. Sure, he's up at a couple of Tech 9 rounds that have bowed them out of situations, but for his pedigree as a player, he's been poor. So to see him delivering a multi-kill to deny the finances of Furia, as well as another round, that's huge. And we can take a look, right? You had Jacob there. He said he's flicking through, checking who's played what. Well, Rops obviously in FaZe played Ancient. Mezzi in Fnatic. Flamesy in OG. Zywoo's I won't even count. His were just nothing games. They were in a mixed team with Nada Safix.
Oh, okay.
So essentially, Zywoo and Apex don't have any real officials. Now, the other 3 of them do, and that's if they're able to bring that. Now, we're talking Ancient meta of years ago, right? Yeah. For Robs, his is a little bit more recent. Last year, sure, but the map develops at a high rate.
One can only assume as well, you know, during their team talks last night or even this morning, that was a big conversation, was probably Rops, everyone gathering around a computer and him just spelling out.
Here's some util,
yep.
Throw this.
Yep, this is nice, this is good. If I call for a flash, this is the one I want.
Yeah, and I think right now with the combination, you and I were having a chat before getting underway. Rops used to play mid and towards A, right, for FaZe, and that's where he is right now. He's joined by Flames, makes sense. Aggressive rifler, fighting around the smokes and mollies in middle. Zai with the AWPer, he'll be starting mid to help, maybe the AWP over towards A. You've got Apex, in-game leader in Cave, makes a lot of sense. And then you safe pair of hands, anchoring down B long. So this is the complexion that you could potentially expect.
Well, especially, you know, Mezzi it screams that he's going to be playing that long anchor on B.
Now, Furia with this roster do have one Ancient on record. They kind of flirt with it against other teams who are also not good or have it as a ban, as we're seeing right now. And we'll get to their CT side once we swap halves. But this is just such a fun start to a best-of-5 grand final, something that I think a lot of the Counter-Strike world didn't think was possible. I didn't think was possible. But tech issue subsides, and we are into the eco. Yakinda searching over towards B with a dig, falling over towards middle.
You know, he caught the perfect timing there. He gets 2 body shots from the dig and unable to find that final bullet. Or Flamesy beats him to the punch. The eco bash here. For Vitality, they want to maintain those extra AKs on that CT side. Apex gets himself a couple of eeks. 3 Kalash for Vitality's CT side.
It's so funny though, isn't it, right? Like you get to the grand final, you expect the best Counter-Strike on every map play. We're going to get some of the sloppiest, most chaotic Counter-Strike, which makes actually for the best grand final Counter-Strike. So it's a delight right now, but back in with the guns. Fury have tried a couple of plays over towards B. Right now, they only have to boast the pistols with the conversions. But back up to bat. Can they stop this 3-round streak where Vitality only have 1 casualty?
Yo, this is a very Flamesy-coded move. He's been run boosted over that stop molly. Apex starts heavy mid with the boys. Zywoo will cheat off. Hang on. That sounded a lot more impactful. That one is, though. He returns fire and just puts Yuri down.
Turtle up and play the man advantage now. Flamesy hanging around.
Flamesy wants more, a double dip.
All right, well now, whatever you had in store is over. 3v5, a minute 15 on the clock, and Robs has had control this whole time.
Hello. ZywOo gets info on Molodoi, spots him ramp side. They're going to block Cave, so that informs the T's a little as to the space they may have. You can see Molodoi, he's not going to go willy-nilly, but he is assuming that smoke indicates Cave is theirs. Serato in the meantime, a little standoff with Flames, jump spot, relay of information.
It's not a gap, but the path of least resistance would be through Donut. But Robs is activating on this push. He might catch them here on a timing.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be timing it pretty damn well. Backs are turned in middle as it stands. Serato working on his clears Donut. Oh, just in time. He starts to look elbow, but Robs will beat him.
Okay, well, this one's going to continue to peter out. But now they might not even be able to save. Molodoi parks safely behind their Cave smoke. Fallen still announcing his presence. And it might be another flawless round. Ooh. Yeah, look at this. Robs is also tucked in towards CT spawn. So they are trying to remove the save potential. Molodoi gone and Fallen will follow. He's completely boxed in and yeah, that's it. Put a bow on it. Beautiful work. That's now 4 consecutive rounds and 1 kill. So the money is booming. Vitality take the lead on their first Ancient official ever.
One of the nice byproducts of none of you dying is now you do have that royal flush as well, left side of your screen.
I think at this point, and this is where faster plays really get to test a team who's never played a map's protocols of anti-rushes or anti-pops. So, you know, you also won't have proficiency on just how well placed and timed your T-side utility will be. But that's what it's going to come down to, catching your opponent off guard as we get the openers. Apex and Flamesy just being cheeky with it. Jumps up on the timing of the HE and bang. Cop that, Yakinda. Apex 9-3. Probably the best start he's had on a map in the tournament.
Yeah, on a map that he's literally not got an official on.
Okay, well, some light upgrades. 3 Tech 9, some util. Cave smoke comes in.
Looks like we might see that lane action early. Evade the initial nade damage, extinguish throne. A 3B start, completely selling mid at our Vitality.
Oh, they missed the molly.
Apex on Cave. He's actually going to throw a block smoke. It's well timed. Allows him to focus his attention forwards. Mezzi's under scrutiny. He's handled it well. 2 down, quick one back. Yakinda's making a case. Trying to break into the site with a back turn. Mezzi gets caught. Just a Glock into the back of the head. Hang on. Furia, after 4 consecutive from Vitality, with just pistols, making it competitive. Needed that, did Molodoi. He can full back now.
He's a reload.
Certainly does. He's only got 3 bullets, but he is taking a look for Robs. He's got enough, Jack. Finds the instant headshot. ZywOo's got 2. Furia break through. 3 kills out of Molodoi.
Hey, the first one was a Glock.
A Glock to the back of the head.
Apex gets blindsided, then so does Mezzi because he has to draw his attention towards Cave. Great output there from Molodoi, turning into a bit of a fan favorite here in China. And for my money, Rookie of the Year.
They've got a nickname for him around here, haven't they?
The Black Flash.
The Rifle of Monacy.
Well, that is a nice way to get back on the board. Double AWP response from Vitality.
Okay, Flamesy's actually right next to him. Shifts in the night, overlooked. Flamesy finds it, Fallen running her up the round. Lackadaisical. Flamesy Apex heavy mid-start. Molodoi, what has he done that? How has he done that? Is that a Cave wallbang? Apex was caught off just through the corner of the wall in mid-side. Yuri's on the flank here. Missed shot from Robs on the AWP. This is chaotic. What is happening? 2 AWPs in middle. Sitting duck was Yuri. Another required. ZywOo delivers.
Deathmatch personified.
It is deathmatch. In a grand final. Double AWP CT side. Okay, ZywOo's found an AK. And Yakinda down to the Robs AWP. What have you got, Molodoi? He's got clutches.
Ooh.
He's missed his shot, though, between the wickets of ZywOo. Closed in on. Closes the gap. Isolates. Oh, he's not far off, you know.
1 bullet.
Robs and Molodoi. Battle wins. Hobby AWP versus the real deal. Opts for the USP. He's only got 1 bullet, has Molodoi. Holding him. Peeking Molodoi stands up and delivers.
Hey, he's new to our screens, but damn, does he look comfortable. This kid's the real deal. There's no doubt about that.
No question.
Got himself an MVP this year back at Fisher Playground. Looking for one more. He's in the contention. Him, Kei Serato, and Zaiwu, the front runners.
Feels like, you know, it's quite commonplace to have an AWPer show up and impress out of the gates. Yeah, that's how the round started. But to have this consistency, he is such a revelation. Furia found themselves an absolute winner here.
Still this clash in middle.
Yeah, this time Flamesy kept humble. Oh, Yuri wants this. Mezzi's got his name down. That's an awkward way to lose the round. You're being anchored down with a nade in his hands. Now, hang on. Chad, I'm a little nervous. The B site is open, and Yuri is saying that. But the bomb is walking towards Rops' AWP, and now that's surely a trade. Nope, gets away. They really surely should take the bomb back. He goes in for a second dip. Held by the AWPer Molodoi.
Still a chance, look at this. Oh. This is a face-it puck, Alex.
This is a face-it puck.
This is a face-it puck, and I am loving every minute of it.
Well, that last round's still living in my head rent-free. 4 mid, double AWP, craziness. Zaiwu misses the flick, and they'll lose everything.
Yeah, the cash. Tough now as they've gone back-to-back double AWPs. Apex can buy, Flames the same, Mezzi's got enough.
He really is just completely converting the Chengdu crowd here.
Yeah.
They are, you know, they have high game IQ here in China, and whatever he is laying down, they appreciate.
Besotted with the young lad. 20 years of age, his rookie year, came from Amcal to Furia to join a Brazilian core. People were talking about Kiyosuke. Well, I think this kid's got him pipped at the post. Tactical timeout called. Money is there. They're able to drop across the rifle to make this one work. So all 5 going to have the M4s. But there's no expectation. I'm not doing color in the traditional sense of these are the tendencies, these are what they're prepped for. We're just locking horns.
He's so chill. 11th round of Ancient. Just in case you hadn't
it's early
processed
in
it
Europe.
yet.
You're not dreaming.
You are not dreaming.
You might still be hungover, but this is real life.
Yeah, this is a grand final starting on a map that neither team play. Yes, you are correct. Ooh, hello. Goodbye, Flamesy. That's back-to-back openings. In the death department, that is. Double kill from Kei Serato.
Both teams went with second timing on the mid control, and Furia continuing their success.
Is there any way that Apex can claw this back? He's testing the limits.
Yeah, we'll stack heavy towards A right now. Mezzi trying to deal with red. Apex joining that of Zaiwu. And at the moment, it looks like the finish will be over towards B. Still enough utility to make this one calm and clean for Furia. All will be posted up. They can the smokes and mollies in, but they're just waiting to see if there is anything given. So they've applied a bit of pressure. Fallen will continue with the spams. Yakinda's parked up in red, and I'm sure he's contributing a lot within some of these mid-round plays. It's probably hard to do so, actually, with how chaotic these situations have been. But he's going to weave in first. Feigning that it will be an A split with that smoke. They haven't gambled correctly. Yakinda could pass through this, and poof, he's gone. Disappears. And that should be the round. All right. 7 secure for the T side. And it's likely just going to go for the save. Hold on to these guns. And then drop across for Flamesy and Rops into the next. Just a moment of calm falls over the best of 5. Now, this is going to be a long venture forward. Inferno up next, Overpass as the third. Dust 2, and then Mirage. That's if we need the final 2. Would love this one to go the distance in Chengdu. This is the 6th unique opponent for Vitality in Grand Finals for the year. And Fallen's going to come through this. He wants to hunt. He wants to take it away. The spam baits Apex, and he goes down. The old master. He can shoot.
They lose it all, Chad. Furia making sure that the 8th a little easier.
That would have been
minimal.
Yeah, that would have been a full buy, right? So now it is going to be MP9's Famouses. Look if they can scrap one more before the halftime break. I think the other big thing about this is it's not just, okay, well, Fury in a grand final against Vitality at an IEM. It's with the major right around the corner. They're going from dark horse to true contender.
Might see that B ramp progress. See Messi posturing for it early. And there's a HG considering that very possibility. Fury, he's ready to fight. He says, you want to fight, you're going to have to take down me. 1, 2, lovely work.
Eighth round on a plate right now. Just need to ring that dinner bell. Queserado through red, spots out ZywOo.
Might get caught by the fan mass of Robs. Yeah. Oh! Lightning fast from Queserado. Fallen's angle doesn't work out for him. Bell rung by ZywOo. Flashed off, 2-on-4, bomb going down. Give it everything it's worth. Yukinda, I think, an audible there. Yep, flash as well. Flame Z. Position noted. Yukinda calls for the aid of Molodoy. ZywOo has managed to remove him, though. Trying to set him up. Hang on, they're taking in 2-on-4. You're right, time is of the essence. They're so low. Yuri's found himself a third as well. Just playing wicked games here. They know it's unlikely he's got the kit after their hunt in the previous. Accepting defeat here. ZywOo, you ain't got the time. And you will not see 5 on this half. Fury at 8, Vitality 4. Ancient, I reiterate, Ancient continues after the break. Strike and the Counter-Strike world eating good tonight. We are concluding the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu Championship Sunday. Vitality a mainstay on Championship Sunday, but a new challenger approaches. Team Furia looking to end their season with a bit of silverware as they try and take on none other than Cyber with friends. First map is Ancient. If you missed it, this one raised a lot of eyebrows.
5 sets of Kev out mid.
And Yakinda and Fallen start off with a bit of a bait and switch setup. Yakinda's got that line donut, chooses to tuck. They're wrapping into what could be a red room clear. Oh, Yakinda's ready. Baited, hung, drawn, and hang on, drawn back by Mezzi. Another required, the flash was there. Mezzi on the pistols, doing it good, doing it dirty. Quad kill out of the Brit.
He wouldn't, would he?
He can't. There's no way. Molodoy's got this one in, and Mezzi takes the ace. 5 headshots from Merriman.
Mark that one. First grand final ace today. We'll see if we get many more of those. There haven't been many scattered across the playoffs. One for Flamesy, one for Molodoy, now one for Mezzi.
I think he's just got to play with a pistol every round.
The Tech-9 specialist gets it done on the Glock.
Right, I mean, especially when it starts like this. A very
5-brush red.
Short-lived 3v5. And of course, yeah, maybe it is a face it call, but it's going to work out.
Take the strategical nuance out of it. I'm all for the blunt objects. Force by back.
I mean, that one feels really important for Vitality's campaign.
Well, I've split the pistols.
Force by back. You can't trip over your shoelaces here.
No, they're making sure that the intensity stays on. Flames piling through the smoke. We'll get this space. Has Yakinda to tussle with. Flashed in and turns in time. Well done from Flames.
Important kill.
Had a great tournament.
Yeah, he really has. And hasn't been affected by slow starts.
For me, Flames and Robs are the next in line. If they have a massive performance here in the grand final, they could easily join the conversation alongside of the Zywas, the Molodos, the K-Seratos, who are the front runners for the MVPs with their performances so far. Getting past this force spy. Be a great way to kick off the T-side campaign, and a great shot from Mezzi. Another one in the dirt. 2 more to find on B for now. So I was searching A, and importantly so. You don't want to go into the stack if you don't have to. Temple clear, backside the same. The fight he'll have to be worried about is Donut. Fallen's blocked the mid side. He can focus on A, and if he got that kill, maybe there could have been more, but they'll be in. We'll stop talking about this util not landing, everyone. That's just the way she's going to go. At least from that one. The expectation will not persist. It is merely this map.
Yes.
Normally, what we give you, 1 or 2, and then we start frowning, and we go, oh, these guys, they don't know any nades. This time round, you can have them all every round. We'll worry about it once we get Inferno and Overpass on the screen.
Because this is such a rarity.
Yeah, and this is the thing, right? Like the veto, the conversation, it's one of my favorite things, like veto theory, but usually when you have teams who permaban like this, it doesn't play out like this. It's like, okay, somebody will relent, they'll take the knee, they'll go, okay, we're not going to... But this is the fun part of the veto on full display.
And Vitality had a conversation, I got a little tidbit just before we went live, that regardless of the coin toss, they were going to float it. So they knew. Okay. They knew this was going to show up today.
So that decision has come in last night after they have understood Furia as their opponent and both teams being the permaban.
Yeah.
Right? And you need to decide that pretty quick. It's not something that you want to sleep on.
No.
Right? Your preparation, you need to get in the server immediately. So we'll be the eco now. Likely to become a 1-round game. As highlights are 2 Deagles, a 5-7, and a smoke.
It's interesting. I mean, up against the eco makes sense, but not a single nade thrown out from spawn. It's just going to be that first Molotov top ramp. Rops, yeah, he's welcoming the fight. Molodoid has a look with that Desert Eagle down towards A main, but just going to be picked up by K-Serato. An opportunity here for Yuri, but to rest. Apex finds it long range on the Galil.
Apex started pretty strong, 9-3, but that'll be his 11th. But had a tough patch, didn't they? They had 4 straight rounds. That's where they got their rounds on the CT side, and they were pretty dominant. And this one doesn't have to play out by the book. No expectations as this one looking good for that 7th. Seems to be up against Yakinda here. Good weapon at the range, but Flames, you might leap across this line. Has Apex for the trade as well.
Yeah, knowing Flamesy, that seems like a likelihood. Isorato's Deagle gets nothing done, caught off with his back turned. Yakinda falls, and Fallen catching a couple of stray bullets through that smoke, and ducked on.
Wouldn't be out of character for the tournament if Vitality do start a map down. It's been a pretty rocky road. They kick things off against VP. They lost Overpass day one, map one. There you go.
Summary.
Yep, that was the expectation. That was during the halftime break from Apex. Guys, don't go too crazy on strats. We do idiot things and see what happens. And we are seeing what happens. So first rifle round, they're going into an AX cube, but there's a biff, there's a brawl.
There's a brawl indeed. K-Serato wants a bit of that. Removes Iwu, and I think Fallen should be able to block as well. He's trying to be very resistant with this smoke. He knows that might be their objective, is to force this. So holding on to it, that shows some restraint, shows his experience. They're going to go for it. Fallen is isolated.
They'll break through his block smoke.
Yeah, they don't have a HE though. Fallen throws the smoke and Vision.
Are they calling the cancel?
Taken.
They're going.
Here they come. Fallen swinging off the flashbang, looks good. So does that from Apex. Finds him in combination with Flamesy. Yuri gets one, gets two. And only Molodoy remains. This is not a round you'd expect North to have a chance in. Presents his back to Robs. Good covering fire from the Estonian to get us into a tied game.
I wonder, there's probably even questions of, is Apex even calling this map? It might be more by committee, right? So there's a lot of fun things to unpack. This is probably one where I imagine the teams wouldn't care if the voice comms got released post-game. But second tactical timeout called from Furia. Sid, an opportunity to get on the mic. Looks like we had...
Is K-Serato getting a talking to?
No, it's Tournament Ops there as well, so maybe we have a tech.
Might go tech to tech, yeah.
Well, we are able to discuss ramifications of the finances. We are not in arena, so the players cannot hear our discussions. Loss bonus maxed out. Might be Hero M4 in the mix. Can be some upgrades of 5.7s, MP9s, bit of Yuto. Yeah, they need to get this sorted. Looks like definitely a problem. So might even see that tack timeout get played again. We'll just sit and wait. Bit more about that rockier road for Vitality if you haven't been keeping tabs at Chengdu.
Yeah, it has been, you know, not a walk in the park, which typically we've grown to expect.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. This year, we haven't had a grand final where neither team who qualified in the group straight to the semis missed out, right? So you might have had one from the semis in the grand final and one from the quarters who battled through their side of the bracket.
The teams that topped the group, always one of them was in the final.
Exactly. This is the first time where it's both teams who had to battle through the quarterfinals, then the semis, then the grand final. So lots of firsts. But the rockier road for Vitality, it was their matchup against Mouse where they lost that knocked them down to the lower bracket for the first time this year. Now, it's not the first time they have lost a game in a group stage just within this format. In Swiss, it's different, right? You obviously have more chances and it's a different flow. Whereas the lower bracket, in the format that we have at IEM Chengdu and other Masters level events, is that of 2 best-of-3s in a day on the final day of the group. So that was an unfamiliar territory for Vitality to find themselves in.
Yeah, getting a lot of firsts for Vitality. First ancient, official.
And some more to kind of sprinkle on top with the issues. We heard a lot throughout those games of listen-ins with Apex, where he'd been talking about the communication, not listening to each other, not being connected, and it was stressed, right? We heard it quite a lot. They've played 16 maps so far. They've won 11 and lost 5. So they've had a few series where they've given up maps. They gave up a map to Astralis and one to VP. They gave up 2 maps that are Mouse.
But you highlighted it as well, and Bear's repeating that the fact that Fury are in this grand final, simultaneously, you know, not a surprise when you've seen them their rise to power over the course of this season, but also just overcoming what has been, you know, outside of the server issues. People have been sick. People have been waking up and only seeing out of one eye. And yet you're still in that grand final. If anything, I think that's testament to their tenacity.
So just to get everyone up to speed, the issue was with timeout and not being able to hear one another. So they are having the 30 seconds now to have the tactical timeout, and then we will be getting back underway.
It does look like that time is starting to tick down. So fist bumps are exchanged in round 17. Map 1 of this grand final. It started with a K-Serato swing, and it ended with a push through the smoke.
Split the pistols, we've timed things up, and we've got Furia on a half buy. It will be fully strapped into the next, but they already won lower buy round towards that B site within the first half. Let's see if they can pull off another one. A-man push again.
Interesting, yeah. Robs is ready to receive this. He hears this coming and relays the information. Claims he's preoccupied, and oh, it's just a farm fest.
Good management of the angles there from Robs. Make sure he's able to take the fights towards mid if called upon. Now, we'll just be the hero M4 as Yuri takes down the AWP, but just go finish A. Robs is going to attempt to cut off the rotation. Apex should be escorting that bomb over towards the under-fortified site. You'll have Mezzi stay to make sure that there's no escape route through cave or the ramp. Oh, this is going to be on a timing.
Yeah, I wonder if Robs is going to be tucked in time. He is.
Perfect.
Very well done. Attempted pace change, but we will get into the guns. Molodoi will be equipped with his signature AWPs. I would the same.
So 2 rounds, and sure, one was a gun, one was a partial, but A-man pushes from Furia. And I guess if you do want to play for early info, that's not a bad way to do it. But the traditional full B lane and mid press, we'll see the 2 or 3 starting mid, vice versa, with the elbow smoke, the doors smoke. We've got double AWP, so both teams pulling it out within this map. Fallen picks it up alongside a Molodoi.
Yeah, the Gabriel glass cannon. And Flamesy set up to succeed in middle.
So they've gone heavy cave with this defense.
They have, but Yakinda's managed to catch one with the spam. Zywoo, that's a stunning one. Molodoi doesn't get a chance to pull the trigger, and look at him just waltzing into the side. Double cave set up. Zywoo catches another. It's Zywoo up the ramp, just as an aim map for him. Delivers around for Vitality. Double AWP, but it was the wrong AWP we were talking about. Zywoo's in the summer. Announces his presence. Quite a warm reception for the birthday boy.
Yeah, I was going to say, a trophy would be a pretty nice present. Add another one. Looking for number 9. Vitality have made no secret that they wouldn't mind breaking Astralis' record of 10. That means they would need to be flawless. Chengdu into Hong Kong, into Budapest.
And if he keeps running up ramp and killing the entire team, they will have light work.
He's been in great form. He's looked like a man possessed in some of their games. Will they be able to find Fallen in time? Bomb goes off. It doesn't look likely. Searching over towards main. He wants to retain his... That'll be 4 for his troubles, but 10 secure now.
You know, that is the Zywoo equivalent, the ancient equivalent of his banana play. We call it the Zywoo. You know, this is the ancient version.
That's a great shot, though. Not a head-to-head he's familiar with. Ooh. And then just on the fly, knocking him down.
Thank you for playing.
But I do love the fact that we've got veterans of the modern era that have fallen in Apex, taking risks.
Evil laugh out of Apex watching Zywoo do him dirty. Out mid this time.
Fallen's given the AWP to Molodoi. Right now in the wrong position. 2 already pressing red.
Yeah, almost every Furia game, you're reminded of how much faith Fallen has in this new sniper. A role previously Fallen was synonymous with.
Gearing up for an A-split right now.
You have got this Fallen tree.
Scope's heard.
Lock smoke, trajectory. Oh, nice clear. Fallen exposed and removed. Serato the same, the nade breaks it open. And Robs opens up the sight. Yuri quick on the rotate. Robs has got an opportunity here. Will Molodoi want to do anything with that AWP? It's a valuable cargo. And he might just peek in to Zaiwu. That was quick.
They'll give it a go now.
Yeah, they might. Yakinda's coming in from main. Mezzi, however, in this power position, should have him dead to rights, just like that. And they'll be backing away to save it.
Okay, well, Vitality in full control now. 11 rounds confirmed on the explosion of that bomb. Another one for Flamesy. Oh, can't get it done. Yuri will topple him.
I don't think he's keeping it.
This is going to be 7 consecutive rounds on the T side. Nothing to boast about for Furia.
At least he gets away.
Yeah, but they really need to start getting something going.
Yeah, CT side with empty hands, deep into this one now. 7 consecutive rounds. Closest to come, 3 kill rounds. You need a lot more.
Yeah, they will use their last tactical timeout, so it is desperate times. Inferno up next. Vitality's map choice means you could potentially find yourself 2-0 in the hole, and then you go into Overpass, which was the map that you beat them on in Stockholm. So this is where you wonder, did you get a little bit too tricky? Did you fall for Apex and Xtaz's trap of Ancient? Still early doors, but this is your ESL Grand Slam winners for Season 5. Now, they can't get 2 in a calendar year, but they win this one. They can be back-to-back, the first to ever do it, in Krakow to start 2026.
Action on mid. Jumping up is Serato. Fancies his chances on this extra elevation. He's done well there. Plays around the gap up their elbow smoke. Now replenishes properly. Action on the ramp as well. You can see Yakinda considering it, but you've got the man advantage. You'll realize that and fall back.
Boosted up again.
Apex has got a molly for the long side. That's going to make things awkward and hot and heavy for Yuri. Confirmation of his presence. Now you have the orb, the Molotov to force his reaction. This could be a nice pick back from Zaiwu. Yuri and Yakinda locking down the site for now. Apex on his way up the ramp. Spraying, spamming. Hoping for a connection. Yakinda's lost his weapon in the smoke. It's a 4-on-2. Your exit kind of covered. As you can see, Fallen's going to be jumping up towards the heaven side.
Right now, it's about Furia not overplaying their hand. If you're Vitality, you're going to sit and wait and see when someone oversteps the mark to get a pick back in. And Zaiwu will be able to search with the AWP.
Still have that vision. Flash doesn't connect. Molodoi should be set for success. Ooh, does hit the shot there. Yakinda's bullets finish the job, and there's Molodoi.
Okay, they're on the board.
A start.
Yeah, they used their 3rd tactical timeout for that, and it has paid off. So there's going to be plenty of cash you're going to have to work through, and we are starting to get late in the map. Too many more rounds of regulation, as it is just a 2-round gap. Another full buy. And at least one more after that for Vitality. Perhaps on the B side, yeah, I think Yakinda was trying to pick up one of his fallen foes in case of that smoke, but doesn't end up costing him. As mid-control given. Might just go straight into a B execute here.
It's going to be a test, yeah. See how they fare. Yakinda, a bit of chip damage and, oh, actually a lot of info. Spotted a lot of bodies. Apex brought low from the spam. Zaiwu's taking down the Bianca, though. Yakinda on K is going to try as hard as he might to kick up a fuss. The rotation from Molodoi just a little late. Vulnerable to that long side swing.
Oh.
Serato hitting him through the boards. Cheeky, got the bomb. They scream at him. Apex trying to punch in the coat. Yakinda caught out. Nice from Flames. Molly denies the plant. Hang on a second. Serato, next victim of Flamesy. Double kill from him, and that's a stunner! Removing number 3. Falling in the clutch. Having a go. Swings on it. Number 2! There he is! The professor arrives, teaches them a lesson.
Only 6 kills for Fallen, but those two, the echoes of impact. Makes it a one-round game. And the Godfather going to usher in a new era of Brazilians.
Look at this wallbang as well. That is a sly one.
It's cheeky from Cacerado. I thought that Flamesy had the hot hand.
Oh, mate, especially considering Fallen did not have the certainty on the pillar position. 5 HP in it, but he does it. Okay, we've got a second half now.
And we're getting back into those scrambles that were delights within the first. We're going to go B again. It's going to be a simple playbook, doesn't it? I'm not being harassed from Cave with the spams. Nobody jumping and mantling up mid either. Kinder rotates back to B, joins Yuri, who's having a great map, 17 kills. And Fallen donates the util. Holiday has full info on A main. Cacerado can jiggle donut and Fallen can jump spot red. So they have all the info they need as they start to slather on the B utility now.
Yeah. Double Molotov, flashes, smoke on the short side. Zywoo hoping for that long player's reaction, but it's not being given. Yuri showing restraint. Now he prepares. The second wave of that util, trying to stop the default plant. You can see it's going to be swung in through, blocked in the smoke. Zywoo and Mezzi kind of tripping over each other. It looks great for Furia, but Flamesy is starting to warm up. That hot hand you were discussing. Ain't like that Emperor of Flame. A third asking too much. There's Fallen and Yakinda pulling us into an all tied up game. Important round out of Yakinda. He was looking quite detached from the site. He arrives in time to do what Yuri couldn't, find those multis. And Flamesy, he gave it his best shot into that one.
Yep, 7 straight to 3 back. To loss bonus plus a plant, should be another buy. Timeout taken, second for Vitality. B executes, not hitting the mark. Now, they're getting in. It's just difficult in the post if you don't have that long control. And these are areas that are not familiar for Vitality. It's also tough for Apex to make calls on this map. This is literally his first official.
For such a seasoned vet.
So, you just wonder if you go with more of the same, because yeah, it was cumbersome. You bang on, Zywoo gets blocked, but they also extinguish so that they can get the bomb down. It's always going to look a little bit clumsy.
I mean, surely it's going to be a diverse, different call. You can't just keep calling these all-ins on B when they ain't working. And it will be a different start. So mid-protocol util thrown out by Flamesy. Makes his way out to no resistance. Is Cacerado going to break the smoke? Yakinda's broken the neck of Zywoo there. That's just through the smoke and the boards.
Yeah, so it hasn't landed properly.
You're right.
That is very misthrown.
Okay, well, this one has come back to cost them. Okay, Yakinda. A twist of the knife for number 2. Flamesy down. Vitality limping.
It's funny like how easy this util is to throw, if you know it.
It's a big if.
And now they're going to walk through the fade. So
yeah, it could work out.
They are given a gap right now. Yakinda is playing retake. May as well play contact at this point. No point announcing your presence. And they'll be up and in. Just need to get across.
Doesn't have any way to delay either. Not an incendiary. Hang on, that's a free frag for Yuri. And then Yakinda pokes in. It's all taking shape. Mezzi trying to do something in a 1v5.
Big plant guarantees another buy.
Okay, but still getting run down. He's going to have his work cut out. Molodoi will not allow the departure of the site. Map point, Furia.
Just been a game of streaks. 3 out the gates for Furia in the first half with the pistol, the conversions. 4 back for Vitality. 5 to close the half for Furia to end up with 8. We swap sides.
Ooh, it wasn't an easy shot to hit either from Yakinda. Sure, they missed the smoke, but he punished it with his mechanics.
7 straight for Vitality, kept quiet now. As Furia the first to reach 12.
Yeah, just playing off of that short and long side, it really was incredibly effective. No smoke on long, makes it all too easy. Last round of regulation, folks. Will overtime be required? Or can Furia boast an ancient win? set himself up for the bladed flames. Warning shot hits the shoulder of Fallen. Serato tucked on red. Still an orthodox angle, might be uncleared here by Flamesy. But the flash might connect as well. You can see Molodoi tight on the line though. Just like that.
And I don't know about Serato. His activation could be the guarantee. 4v5. Fury got them right where they want them to pick up map number 1.
Vitality have not been able to kind of get in cleanly versus this Yuri and Yakinda duo. They've got 45 seconds to change that. Mollybag's side, Cubby occupied. Yakinda, will he go uncleared? This would be criminal. Surely you clear him now. Zai will spot his back. Nice find, pulls him in. Oh, the spray from Yuri has found him. Oh, Yuri nearly finds Rops as well. Mezzi on the short side needs this. Serato's quick. Nice from Rops and Mezzi. Keeps Vitality in it to win it, trying to take us to OT. Bomb's not being planted. Bomb is not being planted. Flank from Fallen. 10 seconds, Mezzi, where's the bomb? He is screwed. Can they run him down? Can they wallbang him out? Yuri's coming for you, and Furia, they take the first map of this grand final. Exactly what they intended to do. Didn't expect it to be on Ancient, but here we go. Furia take the first.
I'm holding banana flash, Mark, if you need. You can
Maybe retake mid. Yeah, retake mid, bro.
Retake mid. Retake mid. Nice. I have cave. Nice. I have ramp, guys. He's there. He's there.
Okay, you can go to try to if you want.
I'm going back.
They will try to end.
One was in red.
Can't see careful down at when you pick.
How did you didn't you see me?
Okay, flash deep cave.
Oh, nice, Gertie.
Chill.
I think they're in.
I'll flash B box. I'll flash B box.
Maybe one side.
Nice,
guys. Nice. Come on.
Sick, guys. Nice.
Okay. We need to plant. Yeah. Can plant. Okay. Cave dead. CT1. One more. CT1. Come on, maybe. I have cave. Both there. You both 1 HP. Take your time. Show. No.
Go.
Nice, bro.
Let's go.
Nice goal.
Sick.
Come on this side. Let's go together.
Come with us.
Let's go together. I'm holding left. If they kill Molly deep cave. Open if they kill Molly deep cave, okay?
Yeah. Ready, I'm gonna pick long.
I pick long. Long right side. You're both picking long.
Out B. In B.
Dead. One more. Side. Dead. I pick forward one.
Flash. Side default.
Flash. Upright
Flash.
Planting.
Nice! Take KKs, guys. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Yuri survive.
Long. Close.
Yuri play.
Yuri play.
Play, Yuri, play. Nice!
I feel we got exactly what we expected. A close game on a map where neither of the two teams were seemingly feeling 100% comfortable, but that usually makes for the best games of Counter-Strike. A very close affair as well, Janko, where it went back and forth, back and forth. End of the day, Fury ended up winning by having a strong ending to the second half.
Here's the thing, Jacob. We got what we expected, and what was that? The casters weren't talking about it. This is deathmatch. This is an FPL game. This is a face-it pug, right? And the whole point about this ancient conversation and Vitality letting it through is, if you're Vitality, why would you want that? Why would you want the game to turn into a face-it pug? Why would you want it to come down to that, you know, smallest of things when you have, you know, everything on your side, the experience, the map pool, you know, that's why I question the reason to let it through, right? Furia is the underdog in this case. They're the inexperienced upstart when it comes, you know, on a team level. The pressure is on them to figure out how to beat you, even on their best maps, right? You know, on a grand final, it's a different sort of a beast, and I think you made it just a little bit easier for them, you know, by letting them get ancient and having map play out the way it did.
100%. You know, it's always easy to stand here and say now that was a mistake, but you highlighted the issue coming into the game as well, saying that that probably should not have happened. Do you think Vitality are feeling the same in their camp right now, that they made a mistake?
That's the problem. It's like that's the secondary, that's the butterfly effect of this happening, because now the players are like, why did we play? You know, like now you're going into, like, sure, if they can end up winning this final, so they can 3-1 from here, and they'll look back and say, maybe for next time don't do it, but no harm, no foul. The problem is if, you know, doubt starts creeping in somehow, what if now on Inferno things start going wrong for you and all of a sudden, right, you're 2-0 down and all sorts of issues can crop up, but you have faith in Vitality because of everything they've been through together and everything that they've showed, that they'll be able to just, you know, sweep this aside and say, all right, Dan, you know, gamble, didn't work out, we'll still have your back.
Yeah, they got no other choice, to be completely honest. Let's focus on the beginning of this game. First half, round 9, Janko. Furia went off to a hot start in the beginning of this game, looking like the better team.
They won the pistol and converted, then they struggled with the aggression from Vitality, but this is the round where they started to get back into it. Right? Chaos at the start, and look at it, like the people are going in through the smokes, coming back through the smokes. This is a 4v5, but somehow Molodoi finds a tag. Yuri gets to heaven without Robs covering heaven for his teammate, right? People jumping around. I mean, this was hilarious at this point in time, and it ends up somehow in a 2v2 with Molodoi and Yakinder already having the A bomb site. 1v2 for Molodoi. Very quick on the final few shots. He's down to his last bullet in the op. He doesn't miss. And this is a massive clutch for him early on, right? To put Furia on the board. They won all the remaining rounds in the first half, and I think was also a great sign for him to start off strong in the first map of the grand final. We know he's still a little bit of a momentum player, so this is a great sign for Furia for this final.
I was just about to ask you, like, how important is it to have Molodoi getting off to a start like this, where you can get all the nerves aside, where you can actually show yourself and show the world that, listen, it doesn't matter if it's the final boss, doesn't matter if it's Saivu or Vitality, I can hold up to my own.
I think it's incredibly important. You know, sure, they've won 2 finals and he's played in a couple of them before. Belgrade had a bit of a crowd and everything, but we're talking about an IEM, we're talking about going against Vitality, the final boss, right? So you can't really be sure how a player is going to perform in that sort of an environment, and Molodoi has definitely delivered.
Now, it wasn't all doom and gloom for Vitality. I know the ending to the first half wasn't great. You're down 8-4. Messi comes in the second half, acing in the pistol round, and you think to yourself, okay, what can happen? Saivu was missing for the vast majority of the game until he stepped up round 18, came in with an ace, or came in with a quad kill with the AWP as well. At that point, I felt, okay, Vitality, they're taking over. It's a game of deathmatch, and when it's a game of deathmatch, the better players usually win.
Yeah, and you look at, you know, okay, that was the Messi, you know, we were talking about him beforehand. He has an ace in the second pistol, really important for Vitality, and then Saivu gets a 4. Okay, they're actually going to somehow push this over the finish line, right? But in the end, I guess the old dog still has a couple of tricks left up his sleeve.
That's what it felt like. You know, I feel like after that Saivu round with the AWP quad kill coming into the round, it did feel like Vitality were gaining momentum. But I think one of the issues you were raising is that when you don't play a map and you don't practice on a map, like you have maybe 1 or 2 tricks up your sleeve, 1 or 2 plays, but as soon as they face the wall of Furia, nothing else to offer really.
I think that's what we talked about. It's like if those quick plays and finding openings don't really work, what do they have to fall back on? I mean, this is basic stuff. You gets boosted up and it's like, okay, I can take some more space, just keeps pushing, keeps hitting shots. Like you said, deathmatch sort of a style in this round. The problem became that, you know, it was 8-4 for Furia, then it was 11-8 for Vitality, right? I mean, they were able to bring it all the way back, but props to Furia for being able to find the adjustment in the end, right? I think they realized, all right, if you just don't give them any openings and play a bit more passive, play a bit more retake-ish on the B bomb site, I mean, their executes are not going to be super clean. They're probably not going to have protocols in place and not really have good post plans either. Like, you're not used to where do I stand, how do we play off of each other. Like, these are all things that you need to practice and you need reps, and that was the turning point. They started playing more far back and they started winning some of these retakes on the Furia side of things.
Now, speaking of a turning point, round 21, I feel like that's when we saw momentum shift in the game, and as you said, Furia were able to close it out.
Yeah, right, you can see 11-8, 11-9, Furia just wins one round. We get right back into it, a full buy, some aggression towards Heaven, right? Zywo gets a kill, gets traded, and now it's going to be the Flamesy show. 3v4, he steps up, gets the one kill, gets the second through the smoke, is even going to find the third, but then Fallen in a 1v2. He doubles his kills in this round. He had 3 kills up until round 21. 2 of those were hunting, you know, saved guns, so no impact whatsoever from Fallen, but it's in this round he steps up, wins the 1v2, right? And you felt like, all right, this might be it, because from your captain and also a player who's been struggling the most during the game to step up in such a fashion, that's when everyone on the team is like, all right, now we have this. Like, he delivered us the round and kept them alive, and they were able to just ride that wave all the way to a map win.
That's the crazy part. Fallen was sitting at 35 ADR in this game, only 8 kills, but what an important round that was from Fallen. We also had a bit of a check-in with the coach of Furia, Sid, after winning the first map.
Sid, can I ask you 2 questions? Is that all right? Did that Ancient play out exactly the way you expected it to play out?
I expected it to be a little easier, but we actually started messing up with the things that we had, because it's been a while since we practiced the map. But because I thought they would have nothing, but they played well, They had some things too, and yeah, game was great.
Can you tell me about the comeback in that second half as well for you guys, and what was key there?
Marix had a great pause, Yikinder. He said that we needed to step up comms, and also we adjusted some of the setups we were doing. And then after that, the game started feeling more comfortable for us because of how we were approaching the map, and that was a great pause.
Lovely stuff. Thank you so much for your time, and yeah, good luck going into Inferno.
All right, enough about Ancient. Now let's revert back to what we know. Inferno between these two teams, a map they played twice, a map Vitality have absolutely been owning Furia on.
Yeah, but Furia have been stepping up lately on the map, and the problem last time around was the T side for Furia. Losing pistol, losing the force buy, first gun round, they tried to explode onto A, didn't work out, right? So I expect them to slow it down on their T side. Play default. Winning a pistol would mean a lot, you know, for them to have some sort of a buffer early on in the game, but this is where you expect Vitality to be able to stabilize. The last 2 losses on this map in the last 3 months were both in overtime. They won 7 times outside of that, so a really strong map for them.
Knowing Overpass is coming up, a map that Furia have won 10 times in a row, I feel like this is the joker. If they can somehow, some way win Inferno, they are in prime position to win this grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. If they can ride the momentum at this point in time, they might very well be in for an upset.
All right, there's only one way to find out whether or not that upset is gonna happen. We're heading on to a quick break before we have the second map of this grand final coming at your screens. It is Vitality taking on Furia on Inferno. Vitality have put themselves in a hard position after losing Ancient. Inferno is a must-win, knowing that Overpass coming up.
Our prize piece, a one-of-one original, James Starr from Lord of the Rings.
It's nice, but I was just looking to add to my Colex collection.
How about this? Mattis mousepad, untouched with the original staining.
Yeah, you're telling me you're not onto these?
Zontic's Eastern Riz tutorial, Telegram invites, 50 a pop. Tom Cruise jacket? Device.
Bro.
Vintage 2018 simple. Cologne confessional priest gown?
Mate, I'm just looking for colex.
Then why are you here? They're available online with no limits.
No queues, no limits, no reprints.
The scalpers. Won't somebody think of the scalpers?
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
I'm here with Zaiwu. Zaiwu, you've won plenty of clutches in your time. What's the most memorable?
I think it was the P251, I would say, against Navy.
Okay, all right, I remember that one very vividly. All right, what we're going to do right now is we're going to have like a bit of a bracket of your clutches. So let's start with number one. Click on number one, and it's going to be versing number two.
Okay,
Grand
it was
final.
Grand Final, yeah, I remember this one. I think this was really stressful as well, because Grand Final against Navy was the third map. We know we can do, like, we can be down like 2-1 if you lose this map. So it was really pressure moments for everyone. I remember like I had to like secure 1v1 kinda, because I know if I try to play 2v1 it's gonna be hard. And I know one was jungle, so I didn't expect like him to be benched like this, because he's playing kinda 1v1, he's giving me
It's all in,
kills.
yeah.
But after that I would just try to pick like the easiest 1v1 on my side.
Okay. Well, that clutch will be going up against number two. Yep. So let's play number two.
One?
Yep.
So this one, it's okay. Again,
This was huge.
Yeah, this one was most important. It was like also like for the Grand Slam, Grand Final against Falcon. We had done like 12-6 after, and I don't know if we were able to win this game if I don't put up like this maybe clutch. So it was kind of really important. I would say more important than Cologne.
Yeah, okay. So at what point do you think, is it that far there from Kixon where they misplayed it?
I don't think he misplayed it, because I think he was scared to go in, because maybe I can say
open, yeah.
He will be open. But just now, like I wanted to play really fast, because I don't want them to have good position. Like having a crossover between ramp, behind side, and I have to play both of them like this. So that's why I went instantly on the left, trying to catch someone, because I knew I heard Nico going towards ramp. So I tried to secure the 1v1 like this.
So with these two clutches we just showed, Cologne versus or Melbourne, which one wins?
I would say Melbourne.
Okay.
Just for like Grand Slam, the Grand Final, for the comeback as well, for all these like memories we had.
Sure. The importance of that type of clutch.
Yeah.
And what okay, nice.
Give me something, give me something, give me some aggression, yeah. Perfect, nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou.
Calme-toi, tout va bien, ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that? Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
Oh no, not the beans.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Vitality and Fury at map 2. Silly business done, Ancient was the first map. Furia take it. This Dark Horse is a thoroughbred, rising through the ranks. The catalyst to their conversions being none other than a Kazakh and a Latvian. Keserato now had the international squad brought to him. Vitality are going to look to rock the boat back in their direction. A roll of the dice on Ancient. Permaban for both. Now we head into more familiar territory. Now we return to regular scheduled programming. It's going to be a CT start for Furia. Vitality, a must-win map, as the desk discussed, overpass number 3. But this is a strong suit, right, Chad? This is where Vitality have done some of their best work.
And this is where they need to assert their dominance. So that Ancient was just a blip on the radar. A month ago, EPL quarterfinal, Inferno 13-7.
How much has changed?
Util for Apex, Mezzi, and Molly for Rops. Now, Rops is over towards second mid. That could be used for Pit. Sure, has plenty more options available, but just with the pathing 3 through halls, looks like it is going to be Apps, Poppy, Yuri there as Molodoi probes down middle, sees nothing. Banana contact taken by Yakinda.
Yuri just playing for that Pixel 1 tap, will fall back. Confirms Apps is occupied.
Util available right now to long end Moto and just go. There's long, there's Moto. It's a flash
out Apps.
Holly Pit.
Okay, Yuri, this is awkward. He still manages to turn the flash, can't get a frag. Molodoi can. Trade up available. Rops onto Molodoi though. Looking good, the flash is there, he doesn't have the bullets! And Rops and Zaiwu ensure the pistol's theirs.
Yeah, the runway was wide open. It's down to ammo to convert the kills, and Yakinda, he'll be found by the Wu. 1-0, pistol for Vitality, 2 out of the 3, and headset goes off there for Extaz. There might be another tech issue, Alex.
Potentially.
It's funny, we haven't really had too many dramas up until this point, so we'll see if that is even the case.
We saved them all up for the grand final.
Of course. We want to extend the best of 5 for as long as possible. That's tough because you're hoping to run with momentum, right? You've just gone out there, you've had your team chat, you've been in your huddle. You said we all knew this was a possibility. There's a risk we were happy to take when we decided on it upon as a team. We didn't get the conversion. It was damn close. We had some fun moments. Mezio had an A, Sawi the birthday boy, you got a beautiful 4K on the orb. Now, the best of 5 starts.
Yeah, and the way they framed it, you know, coming into this as well, when I had that brief conversation with Vitality staff, is that they came in with the understanding that this would just kind of be a warm-up, you know, play it like a face-it game.
Well, that is exactly what it felt like to me. I think you have, however, given Fury a little bit of confidence. As Molodoi becoming a fan favourite around these parts and becoming a favourite in general. Chanting his name and happy to play with the crowd.
I mean, gosh. For someone of his age to already be, you know, not getting consumed by this environment, it's admirable. It really is.
He's around the right people.
You're right. 20 years young.
Just to recap the highlight results since Molodoi and Yakinda joined the Brazilian core. 4th at PGL Astana. Quarterfinals of the Blast TV Austin Major. Everyone making the most of the technical. IEM Cologne quarterfinals. 3rd, 4th at Blast Open London. 1st at Fisher Playgrounds. Quarterfinals at EPL Season 22 and 1st at TWC. So they've got 2 trophies. Even the coach getting involved. Why not, Sid? Well, we get this one sorted.
Give him a chance, you know. It's rare the coach gets his chance.
And Sid's a nice guy. He best gets jeers wherever he goes. He's a good sport.
He signed up for it.
I think that's what happens when you are a dominant team as well anyway. It happened to Astralis. You become the villain. I think people like underdogs because they can relate, but it takes something special to be great.
And staying at the top is that hardest part. We have already started to see that with Vitality.
They are mortal for sure.
It didn't feel like that at the start of the year.
Exactly.
It didn't. We need to get one of those decibel meters. You know, we're going to work out who really is the fan favorite. I think Molodoi might have the edge, you know.
Well, they haven't put Zaiwu on the cam just yet.
That's true, yep. Haven't heard word on what the tech issue may be, but it does seem to be a long one.
Well, if the headset came up from Extas, I imagine it was or just the audio issue of some variety. We can see some running at the back end around here where we are, so they are feverishly trying to get this one sorted. Fun fact for everybody.
Oh, I like those.
25 years ago today, Counter-Strike was released.
Right.
So Counter-Strike is 25 years old.
Right.
Obviously we got the betas, but that's when it was incubating, right? It was maturing to what we know and love today. And one of Counter-Strike's deities, Zaiwu, was born on the exact same day.
Yeah, that does almost sound a little too poetic,
Well,
doesn't
that's
it?
why he's been dubbed the game. The Chosen One has had a year to remember. 7 MVPs. Honestly, he pipped him at the post at EPL. Okay, well, you see, we're having a hot swap.
Okay. Trying to keep it jovial as well, especially if you're Vitality, like you just got a nice momentum starter, must-win map, grand final, you want to shake off Ancient, and then suddenly you're in a 10-minute hiatus with mics muted. You can pull your funny faces, you can play with the crowd, but you don't want to get it too under your skin.
Yeah, and I think it's much easier for Fury to laugh.
Of course.
In one map to the good. Show us Zaiwu. See what happens then.
He's had a couple.
Oh, he has?
Yeah, here we are. See? He's not playing.
Oh, really?
But he's not playing ball.
No, that's true.
You know?
When he walked out, he smiled. When he walked out on stage, he did look very serious. Which Zaiwu's normally very jovial, which doesn't mean he doesn't take things seriously. But
well, he didn't have a fantastic Ancient, did he? What was it, 15 and 16, average swing, a 1.05. It's not his typical output. Not that I'd have that expectation coming into a map. They have had 0 officials on.
Things getting plugged back in now. Hopefully not too much longer to get things underway. Oh, sweetheart.
Seen a lot of positivity from the players. They really have had a lovely experience here in Chengdu, China. The crowd, I mean, the fact that we had it from the group stage, I just don't know how, but I'd love it all the time.
Yeah, right. Obviously, we are in a part of the world where that can be facilitated.
Yeah, very fortunate, and we made the most. But to see it completely, I mean, it is sold out. I mean, no seats are available.
Back to the rafters.
At least once we got that weekend started, even on Friday.
I guess we can use this time to lay the groundwork for the CT defense that will be on display from Furia. Fallen and Yakinda will be your B players. Caserado, man on the screen right now, will be the rotating rifler between the sites. Yuri will be your A anchor. He caused a whole lot of havoc yesterday against Falcons in their semi-final victory. And Molotov as the AWPer. They are going to have a tough task, and I think Fallen was asked about Yuri having a good game, and he was talking about, yeah, well, if they did their prep, Yuri tends to play a lot of side, and he was playing a lot of pit that game, or was vice versa, either way. So we'll see if things have been changed up into this one. And we're good. Freeze time ticking down. Looking like we can get action back underway. Pistol round went to Vitality with an A execute. Yuri was overrun, Molotov out of position. Caserado had a chance in through the smoke, without a bullet and denied. Force bite now for the Brazilian core. 4-5-7s, a Deagle, and a little bit of U2 with a 3-man B start.
Yeah, gonna be an important fight. Swinging on in, Apex doesn't get anything done, and neither does Mezibar the first. So Forcebite gets the edge and full banana.
Molotov in a strong position to grab another cheekily here.
Yeah, tucked on the boiler and doesn't track Zaiwu. That's a quick one, just accelerates into the A site here.
You'd expect Yuri.
It's just Yuri here, turns the flash, can't find the Zaiwu last bullet. 6 HP left on him, as it does seem that their finds on banana not going to be converted into a second round. That's a nice nade. It's well placed. Caserado and Fallen.
They should just hold on to the MAC-10s. Next round, that will give them 4 weapons.
Right.
They have pistols that they can drop, or they can drop the MAC-10s, and it means that they get another shot at trying to get max value out of these line of buys before the rifles are equipped. So,
but that's a perfect example. You know, it's not showstopper. It's not going in any frag movies, but that's exactly what you need from ZywOo,
exactly.
Right?
Important double. And they will be looking just to retain these rifles. ZywOo needs to get out of the radius of the site, as he is very low on HP. But it will read 2-0 in favor of Vitality, with the third likely but not a certainty. Not sure if they can win a best-of-5 grand final if Mezzi and Apex continue to have the level of performances they have been having throughout. At Apex, I think maybe we could argue more par for the course, the level of expectation, and that nuke game against Mouse stepped up massively. And if Mezzi does have impact rounds like a pistol ace, they didn't win the map, though that does go against you, or Tech-9 rounds like he has throughout the tournament, then maybe they can, right? But it is going to be how much impact out of those rounds, how much value.
That's a triple molly start out of Vitality.
And this is the same opener. Yuri stayed in spawn last round 2 with this smoke ready to throw, so they're kind of going a 2-wave banana defense. He'll probably lob it out on a tell. Okay, this one's starting to fade.
And it will be thrown.
So this is, I guess, trying to channel them into A.
Ooh, wow, they actually take him down. It was long range, but with their powers combined, 5-7 from Yakinda softened him up. K-Serato connects with that scavenge and save MAC-10.
Okay, well, Block now playing through.
Yeah, cheeky. Subverts the expectation, flies into the headshot. Oh, Flamesy cracks open the bomb site. Ensures it doesn't go awkwardly.
I like the response. There's a level of bluff that has to be called there. Right? If they're throwing this smoke, there's a reason for it, and playing through it nicely. Okay, Serato, noisy with this, has been able to get himself an AK, so that's a prized possession. It's precious to hold on to. Kinda caught. Mezzi handles that, and really, Fallen is the only one who's going to be searching for a frag. Extra money to be made. Buys will come out into the next regardless. Apex is the one who's been told you will be staying with the bomb, or that's the choice he's made. I know that they have given over an AK-47. We will be 3-0 getting into the guns. Now Molotov will be able to get out his AWP. Vitality have had a real battle on Inferno by this event, especially against Mouse, right? So the mind games, the fact that it was their 10th and 11th head-to-heads in a calendar year. And Inferno being a bit of a fixture in a lot of those. So this is going to be the second time you played Furia, the first in a grand final. And Fallen knows you need reps against Vitality to understand what makes them work.
Damage converted, not quite on the jump spot. Hits the shot, ZywOo low again. Could be another opening death for the Woo. No, never mind, he accelerates. Fallen's in trouble. Feels like it's inevitable. Oh, he still gets away with it. Oh, 2 HP on the extinguished. Fallen lives somehow, some way for a moment longer. There's the ZywOo connection. And Molotov nearly lost it.
You spring into action towards A now. Try and take some space. Boiler and Halls. Isolate Yuri.
Yeah, you got to find him. The pit player. K-Serato, was he flirting with pushing the smoke? He considered it for a moment, but just tugs.
Block smoke end of Halls has changed this. They're going to path into the long smoke. Flamesy in the pocket. ZywOo now to join.
Ooh, Flamesy has a molly. I wonder if he's going to bother.
I think he's just going to get traded.
ZywOo just looked turn to flash, still gets the kill. K-Serato's gone. You know Yuri's on site somewhere. He's got that little sliver gap, but doesn't find him. ZywOo progressing. Molly finds him, so does the bullet.
Key detail in this round, we're going to let them off the hook for the most util missed in a grand final map ever on Ancient, but this time we can't. The molly that went to go towards logs, I think, scuffed the top of the barrels. They were going to flush out the barrels player. It's detonated in the air, and it's given a bit of runway for Vitality to operate without harassment in Banana. So that has made things a little bit easier with those initial trades, and ZywOo now 7-1. Can't keep a good man down, especially not on his birthday.
Yeah, and I do think that first map has got him into that ZywOo zone. Because he's hunting with 1 HP, Chad. He just doesn't want to stop. He does not want Molodoi bringing that all through. 17, yep! Run out with the Glock. That's cheeky from Flamesy.
Yeah, and if people were paying attention, you would have seen on Flamesy's cam there that Mezzy celebrated that. Removing the AWP is actually quite huge. I don't know if they'll be expecting another, though. So right now, Molodoi has equipped one immediately. Flash comes over, they pivot back into that. It's a great shot from ZywOo. Very well handled.
You know, they said they might not be expecting an AWP, Chad. What about 2?
And what about Quesarado wielding the other one?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
This is a Furia buy that only Furia can have a go at.
It's got a different taste.
Ouch, that one hurts. A second nade would make things awkward. Ooh, he gets away. 12 points of health. All Molodoi has to work with. But he survives to tell the story of the triple nade.
And still hasn't fired a shot, so it's a secret for now. Again, they're playing for reaction. So if he does fire off in Banana, do they move quickly up mid? Does that mean they find themselves in the scope of Quesarado? Flash half wall. Now they know.
Now they do. Oh, they might be caught by this little contact maneuver. Mezzy is creeping forward.
Very aggressive.
Here comes Util.
Gonna play through.
Yakinda and Molodoi. How do they fare? Flash and go. There's Yakinda. Starts as he means to go on. The combination punch, 1 and 2. There's a second out of Yakinda. Finally, ZywOo brings them down. Double kill. Should facilitate the plant. It's a 3v2 with a long way to go. Do you want to give this one a look in? You've got the number advantage, but at AWP on Quesarado, it's going to be difficult for him to chip in. Fallen just a P2000 and a smoke grenade.
Bad smoke.
This one might favor them. ZywOo plays it nicely. Removing Yuri, and number 2 is that unarmored Fallen. Even warded off Quesarado with a couple of shots, so that AWP will be picked up. ZywOo even retrieves Molodoi's. There's another multi-kill round out of ZywOo. Who denies the save has Fallen. Gets the most out of that little MP9 as he could, but Quesarado preserving an AWP. And Vitality keeping the win streak flowing.
Decent damage. A couple of players a little bit lighter on the finances, but a couple also around the 10K mark. Either way, long map ahead of them as this is a brilliant start, and that nade just bopping off the top of the dome right there. Fortunate to evade lethal damage from the follow-ups. And Yakinda and Molodoi did more than enough on the defense. It's, as you mentioned, the rotation in being the AWP, and nobody else really equipped with anything to find much punch. But that was a partial investment, despite 2 big greens. We do get a full gun round with kits, with nades, and the AWP again. ZywOo 10 and 3.
Yeah.
Mid question mark smoke lands. Looks like they want to play behind this quite quickly. 3 started towards A for Furia. They're not hedging B.
A test for Quesarado on his mid-hold. They extinguish, they go. Quesarado hears it all, but he's been booked. Flamesy flies through the smoke. He caught the flash as well. ZywOo places it well. Nice one back. Molodoi confirms multiple bodies wrapping on the long side. Yuri standing on the balcony itself for the elevation. Mezzy flying with a push. Flash in for the... Oh, the library hunt. Fallen has vision, though. Flamesy making things weird with the Molotov out. Fallen falls back as Flamesy's found. Advantage Furia, but a weird one.
Bomb stuck in library.
Yeah. And Rob's still apartment. Molodoi's holding for that. Looking lower as it currently stands, though, but a quick flick not out of his wheelhouse. Yuri. Oh, he's perfectly placed his crosshair there. A quick burst to the face as Apex goes down. A leg shot. Could finish it with a USP. Robs is trying to do something, but caught by Yuri. First 3 contributions from Yuri, and he gets it done.
Got to tip your hat to Furia there. I know it's something that they have been working on in the complexion of this roster. CT sides, the idea is re-aggressing, right? Taking back territory, getting information, pairing up. And right there, they just play statues, right? Sure, they lose this opening skirmish. Good find from Flames. But it's the AWP that stunts and stalls the wrap into A. Finds another on the clear. Very well done from Holodoy. But you see what I mean? Nobody moved. They just said, hey, we're going to back our aim. We're going to win these fights. We're going to use the man advantage. They don't re-aggress. That's what Vitality were hoping.
It's a war zone on top Banana right now. More util. Mezzi can play around the smoke, tries to, does so well. 2 for 1, there's Serato back in the mix for a moment.
B's open, bomb will go down.
Casualties, chat. And the B site will be lost.
Yeah, it might just be a save. The question is more about the hunt as opposed to Yuri and Molodoi giving this a real look. Appears they're going to go fishing.
Interesting.
See how lazy Vitality become in the post.
How long? Oh, that smoke is fading. Molodoi will stay on the line. Anyone take an inquisitive glance? There could be an AWP frag here. Zai was dead. Yuri provides. Double kill already, progressing and covered just as he looks away. Yuri's got to come up clutch. He's doing it all for Furia. Looking for number 4. Yuri, sensational play.
A misstep from Zaiwu there. It's so silent. I think in that situation, maybe getting ahead, expecting it to be the save. And they've gone fishing. They caught a big one. Second round for Furia, and Yuri's the man they have to thank.
Wow.
Yeah, look, I think he's either trying to repause, he wants to use his nades, but either way, getting caught. Think about it, they're not spamming smokes, they haven't made any sound, just this one here. And then the fact that Flamesy takes down Molodoi, Yuri's just going to be channeled in. The molly doesn't dissuade, and that's a massive clutch.
Jumping up, pre-aim was there, Yakinda flicks on down, he's looking for number 2, but the dunk denies, it's Mezzi. Pulls them back, Zaiwu low HP, held by Fallen. Going to be deterred on his progression is Mezzi. Heard an audible reload on that sandbags. Molodoi's long side is a comfortable hold. With Rob's gone, it's just 2. Flamesy and Mezzi. Nice fight, hang on! Double kill into B, awkward for Yuri and Molodoi.
Here they go again.
How does a 2-on-4 suddenly look like Vitality are favored?
Oh, they're in the retake again. This time, they are announcing their presence.
Oh, boys.
The timing.
Ooh, Mezzi gets the info safely, can throw out the block smoke, tough to deal with now. Flash and go, Yuri throws caution to the wind. Flash is there, but Mezzi's good. Delivers number 3. On those Tech 9s. Mezzi and these pistols, I swear.
Well, they reset the record and they're not getting lazy in the post this time, even with the slightest amount of time left. Staying diligent is Flames, just making sure Molodoi not hanging about. And they set the record straight. They know that they shouldn't have lost that to give over the seconds. They stay stubborn with the banana approach. They back their rhythm of util and their firepower output over that of Furious, but that is a nice round. And now both teams, in the span of literally 2 rounds, have gotten away with one. Ancient gave us a flavor of chaos that you would love to see breed into every map, just with the detail of plans and util being on point. Honey there for Furia. So this Molodoi AWP wants to start over towards A again. Okay, Serato also facing A, so it might just be a 2-3 start, meaning we might see something more aggressive towards Boiler and Halls, see if they can grab Rops throughout his progressions. Or are they expecting a change-up from Vitality? There's that Halls aggression. You catch it on the X-ray.
This is a very ab-centric setup. And despite that, Yakinda is playing as though he's got no fear. The dunk will put some into Zaiwu, and he finishes off the job. Perfectly timed engagement from Yakinda. Cover from Fallen. Enables them to slip back, but he doesn't want to. Despite that man advantage, Yakinda wants to get another one going. It costs him everything. He goes down. In the meantime, Robs has managed to somehow isolate a duel on that app setup.
I think there was an investigation window, and Robs was just passive on the balcony. So the trap that they had set up to find Robs, he actually comes out on top of the cat and mouse game.
3 players in his area, and he manages to find one.
Yeah, but right now you expect Molotov to drop back. He's actually stayed so aggressive in halls, and he's got company.
Robs is coming in first. Will it be a wide swing? Will he jiggle it out? Bait it out. Wow, how's he ready? That's the trade out of Robs.
Caserado needs a multi.
He's got an awful lot to do. But they cut noise. And they've only got 30 seconds for the finish. Now, the bomb is on the back of Apex. Yet to see a contribution from Vitality's captain, and Fallen getting curious. Pushes down B, wants to ensure he can at least lend a hand. He could lead to a flank on Apex if the timing allows. Backs his turn. Trade not there. There's Fallen actually wants a Mezzi. Hang on a second. Robs is low. He has to pick up the bomb. This is so uncomfortable. Another bullet connects. And Fallen clutches out the furious third. Right down to the wire. Robs' triple kill and still not around to show for it.
Picked the perfect timing, did Fallen with that push. Activates, calls Banana clear. At that moment, Caserado knows trouble is knocking on his door. Means that he can be more ready than ever to deliver something, and by stalling them out in top mid. But this setup, the fact that they lose Yuri, Molotov stays forward, it just creates this area that I don't think Vitality were ready for. Probably expecting them to fall back to site-centric defense. They stayed forward and they're back down to the pistols. Yakinda, his antics, charging through Banana in the smoke for now. Might be flashed through this.
Such a huge discrepancy in the economy. Deliberate MP9, Yakinda, no nades. He knew he was going to go for the sacrificial lamb. Full commit.
They're going to pop into this.
They are.
Silently take the space. Fury don't know what's coming. Molly sandbag.
It just threw out the mid question mark as well. Might keep boots planted on A. Test of the setup. Yakinda safe from the nade.
He's going to have to play through the CT smoke on Fallen's flash or play retake. And the rotation is miles away.
This is their go. Just the two of them, Yakinda and Fallen, to try and defend. Oh my god, look at the connections, Fallen! Takes one, Flamesy and Mezzi worse for wear off of his initial engagement. Got to see that default plant. Flamesy ensures it goes down.
Apex sells a smoke and a molly here.
They're coming in for that check on close half wall. That's where ZywOo has tucked. Yuri down, nice from ZywOo. Hang on a second, maybe Vitality with just the pistols can pull off this force by win. Molotov doesn't think so. It's awkward, they're stacked up on the coffin side. They know there's a fight. It's coming upon the fade. Charging through the pool side. Flamesy doesn't have the health for this, but he's trying his luck. There's a something from Mezzi. Mezzi! Oh no! Furia fall to the pistols. Merriman steals from the rich and gives to the poor. As a seventh comes through for Vitality.
All right, Furia. They've done the hard work to punish Vitality and put them in these tougher situations, but throughout it's been a theme. Yeah, the stats guys out there, they go through match by match and see how many Vitality have been able to scoop up, where Tech9s have been the statement piece. Furia with the spam through. Fallen doing a great job there with so much damage, but Apex gets on the board alongside a Mezzi at the right time. ZywOo lets out a roar, and now the shoe's on the other foot. Furia, how many can you get before the halftime break? You're gonna have to work hard for these. Apps pop, 3
this is
through.
So quick.
They're going through the smoke. They're disrespecting surely.
Yeah, okay, Serato's going to be there with his 5-7. They've got bodies on side. Attention drawn. It's looking good. It's looking fantastic. Yuri with 3. And it's just like that. A fourth for Furia. A magic trick as 5 members of Vitality disappear round 11.
Mate, that is beautiful. That one is a feel-good round there for Furia. Read him like a book. That setup was perfectly prepared for an app pop. You got 3 players looking at you. Nobody blind. And you're just jumping to your demise. A quick tour to the A bomb site. As his financial woes for both teams continue into the final round, first half, second map.
It's ugly again for Vitality.
Well, it's the Tech9s again, so why the hell not?
It's worked for them before. That nade, not going to stop ZywOo. hamstrung a little, operating under 61 points of health. The re-smoke will limit his options. Doesn't want to emerge with a grey screen.
And hard to say, let's use these flashes for this fight. You've only got 2 left and 2 smokes.
Valid.
So waiting for the utils to subside.
Okay, Yakinda's decided to just spray blindly into the smoke. Perfectly timed. Getting flashbacks of Vitality mouths.
Yeah, from 0 to 100 there.
Damn.
Surely that's done it.
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Forces him from one side to the other. Zaiwu now investigates A.
Molodoy ready to receive them. Not ready, just as they were preparing the pre-aim. Molodoy gets 2 more. Robs in the 1v5. Furia, a stabilization into this half. And Yakinda secures it. That is stunning. What a recovery. It started 5-0 to Vitality. We've got an Inferno, a competitive second map in this grand final. We're live from Chengdu, China, looking to crown a champion. Second map of this best-of-5 grand final between Vitality and Furia. It's Inferno, which most would expect to see Vitality bouncing back from the loss of Ancient. However, a competitive half and a nice run towards the end of things has got Furia in the conversation.
It was the inverse of Forced by Wars to start the game. It was Forced by Wars to close the half. Going to be 2 from 2 pistols to map number 2. Bring down B defense. Heavy Banana group. Apex flashes at the ready to set up Zywoo and Flames over towards Sandbag.
Very nade intensive. Just the one Kevlar vest for Yakinda and one for Yuri. Okay, Flamesy trying to bait him in, back away. Flames will force Zywoo to do the same. He doesn't get what he wanted there. There's some flashes from Apex that sets them up for that re-aggress. Flamesy removed. Apex and Zywoo ready to biff, ready to brawl. Zywoo's been having a great time here on Inferno. He keeps it up in the pistol. Bit of a pistol demon. Look at him go. Farms up number 3. Quick one back from Molodoy.
Bomb will go down, 2v3.
It's a necessary kill to keep the conversation alive of a Furia pistol here. Serato through the smoke. The silencer, no protection. Apex gets caught and Rob's the same case. Molodoy punishes Rob's walk through the smoke. It's Mezzy to try and save them. He's got a pretty good pistol on him.
Can't take too long. There's a molly for the bomb if Serato can find that.
You're right. If he removes Serato immediately, though, on this pull fight, Molodoy's holding it. No, he's not. Serato. Oh, he's ready for you. Double kill for the 2 remaining. Furia take the pistol.
We trade out the pistols again, and Molodoy 15 frags. He is going toe-to-toe with Zywoo on the other side of the server.
Yeah, everyone was wondering how on earth you're supposed to find another one of them. Well, Furia's scouting.
This right here is Serato's most impact in the map as well. Him and Molodoy have been the best 2 performers for Furia throughout the tournament run, so he's showing up right on time. At round 2, drop there for Vitality, but they will force in. Mezzy on the scout, Rops gets out an M4. He's been gifted that by Zywoo, but this looks like just a B rush, straight into an execute. They're not messing about.
Apex lost his full belt of util. The damage does find the mark of Yakinda and Serato.
I just think with how quick you have this top banana control, they are worried about a flank behind, but they might just stick to their guns. And you can break through this. It does seem risky against the pistols. Shell shocked again by another nade, but only a little bit of damage. And if they use heaps of mollies, you're in the clear.
Yeah, they're going to be in trouble here. Yakinda's going to be leading in. Spearhead of the assault. Good find from the spread. Hang on a second. The pistol's munching through a couple. Fallen emerges from the smoke victorious with Flamesy gone.
M4 for this retake. Robs is going to need to do a whole lot of work. Getting boosted.
Yeah, you're right. Setting him up on the vantage point to spawn out Fallen. That's enough. Gets what he needed. They have the leg up only for a moment. Molodoy doesn't play scared. Instead, mantles up, finds Robs over the smoke, and now tucks in.
They're re-smoked, right? They're going to have to try and get this M4 and fight from a different direction. I don't even know if you can go for this now.
I think that kill onto Robs may have very well sealed the deal.
Oh, we get this M4. Where's it gone? All the way back in his spawn. Yeah, no chance now. Bomb is way too far gone.
I mean, competitive threatening for that second round, but Molodoy finding his 16th does seal the deal.
Oh. Ow! All right.
That's not bad.
Another lick of damage done. Mezzy retains that. Zywoo picks up the M4. He can either drop it again or buy some armor for himself and give the deagle to someone else. Looks like he's going to go with that option. He's 17 frags. Why the hell not? They need him.
And it started so well for them. They managed to, find the info on the jump spot. Molodoy just brings the fight back, not letting them get too comfortable on the retake.
Yeah, that's the key in some of those post plants.
Shrugs off the Mezzy scout shot.
Yeah, well, we're all tied up.
Okay, heavy advantage for Furia to take A.
Zywoo is starting B with that M4. Rob's aggressive in halls, doesn't have support. Apex gets the scout to look down mid. And banana control quickly again. It's been where some of the strengths and woes for Vitality have shown themselves, especially in their games against Mouse. This one has a different flavor. It's not just all 5. Taking to this side of the map, Serato forces out util. Fallen, alongside of Yakinda, investigate halls and boiler. They have an option available now. In float with the bomb at his feet, Molodoy. Exchange of smokes again, so they are just calling through this. The biggest factors is just trying to bleed out those nades. Make sure that you put enough of a threat the CTs can't just greed their util. So they've been donated an extra.
Oh, okay. Mezzi, with these pistols, has found Vitality something. A little glimmer of hope, perhaps, but they are going to exec in. Flamesy throws out a God Flash. Zywoo will try and peek off of that. In fact, Flamesy actually finds Keserato through the smoke. Is it going to crumble for Furia? It very well could if that Deagle had connected. Buys them some time, a moment's respite.
It's the scout that's close, though. What's he meant to do?
I mean, hit a crazy shot through the smoke. That's his only option.
Well, Robs will have full banana control, but he's going slow. He doesn't know that they're all site-centric. Mezzi's found himself an AK and has a molly. They need to get a move on if they want to win this.
Molly towards Nubox, nobody home. Yuri is going to be vulnerable to the Apex scout, depending on how he clears. He wasn't ready for that position. Yuri brings him down. Mezzi probably likes the way that AK feels in his hands right now. Might not want to throw it away, but on his back pedal, caught by Yuri on the swing. Robs a similar goal, but Yuri a similar result. 8 for Furia, threatening as always from Vitality, but the guns will have to come out round 16.
All right, well, 2 opportunities that Vitality could have won on the lighter buys go missing.
Ooh.
And for the first time in this map, Furia take the lead. How long can they hold on to this? Zywoo doesn't bring out the AWP. It's the shot there to open things up for Mezzi. Holiday gets his, however. This is where that quarterfinal at EPL and the veto really comes home to roost. If Furia snatch this, overpass next, and Furia have already beaten them on this map before.
Kind of been their MO, though, here in Chengdu. Vitality doing it the hard way. How many times did we think Mao's had them?
How many times the teams reverse sweep best of 5 finals? Pretty damn rare.
All right, good point.
Campbell away from B. They've just let Flames on his lonesome. Apex will join A, and he's having one of those tougher Apex performances. That molly has missed. Campbell looks good.
It does. Vitality well positioned. Yukinda pathing in. Robs on that balcony, a crossfire established. Mezzi beheaded. Nice find, forced out into the fight by the Flame. Yukinda suspects there is a Zywoo on side, and he's ready for him. Edging into the angle, Yukinda prepared. Furia break into the A site despite the gamble.
Beautiful. No other way to put it, really. Diligent stuff, and even with that rotation, now it's about the hunt. And look at the radar. No one is hanging around with that bomb. They are confident. Apex and Flames are attempting to save these M4s. And it wouldn't be the first time they've taken everything away from these two.
Yukinda's coming for you. Flamesy on that elevation can provide some support.
Very committed.
I think he knows he's going to have to take a fight at some point, wants to do it on his terms. Fallen is going to be met by a trade from Yukinda. Apex 2 and 12, and it seems 13 is on his way, just like that. Molodoi closes it down. He opened up the round as well. Pick off from the balcony player. Robs didn't get a chance to play.
Yeah, and it was a wallbang, so it must have been a fast one there.
I feel like he is one of those AWPers that is hitting these crazy quick flicks on the corner of walls as well. Knows the penetration of the AWP and leverages it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Through the
railing. Well, this is 4 straight in the half. But 6 straight if you consider the way that the first half ended. So momentum has shifted and Partial is equipped. Apex back with this Mag 7. Rarely see it getting anything done. Doesn't mean it can't, and there wouldn't be any better time than now. But both teams have been able to win lower by rounds. So no reason to write them out of this one.
Okay, he's survived the salvo.
Smoke behind to act as bait.
Oh, that wallbang wasn't far off as well. I think Apex thanking his lucky stars, and it might pay off. Nope, Keserato knows what you're up to. Good clear.
It's hard to see that getting output if it's not in chaos. With how good players are in the modern game, and clearing all of their angles, you're not pulling a fast one on a player like Keserato.
A deliberate UMP here for Yukinda. He knows he's going to be the first man in. Wants that running accuracy. He clashes with Robs' MP9 here. If he throws out that smoke, it's going to get awkward. They know where you are. Swings in. Burst doesn't quite find lethality.
All right, well, the armor for 2 of these 3 is worth something into the next round with the loss bonus maxed on out. This will be the 5th. Anything you can do, we can do better, Fallen says, as he has called his team into 5 rounds straight on the T side as well. But throughout this year, Vitality have only lost to 7 opponents. They've won 8 of the grand finals they've been a part of. The only one they lost was against G2, Fast Open London, and that was a 5-mapper. So once they make it to the final, they get the job done with only 1 blemish on that record. And right now, it's looking scary. Furia are going to extend this lead to 10. It's a 3-round gap.
Genuine contender in Furia.
With the major right around the corner, there would be no better time to take a scalp like this. Lane's the last man standing. All 5 looking to stay alive for Furia. That's going to feel damn good. Zaiwu saved his pennies there, so the AWP will immediately be invested upon. Timeout from Xtaz. And they're starting to sweat. Now Vitality, no stranger to clawing back into matches.
Sure.
Melbourne Grand Final against Falcons.
Sure.
And the Mouse Newt game in recent times, but at the moment, nothing going. And I know from Fallen that he has high respect for Apex and Flames' layering of utility over towards B on the CT side. It's something that I'm sure he's studied and looked to find some gaps, find some holes or responses to deal with them. Now they win this one, they could just run away with this second half and then move into overpass, their map choice, to 3-0 Vitality. Xtaz, been a useful 30 seconds.
Well, I think in Xtaz's mind, he hadn't accounted for this. Sure, he may have thought about the Ancient slip-up, but Inferno was seen as a safe haven. A way to immediately level out the odds.
Let's go, boys. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, Mezzi! His round cancelled early. Cheeky double nade gets Furia started on the right foot.
More than that, it's information of the 3-man B start.
You're right. He's not the usual candidate. How does Fallen leverage that? He starts to search middle. Zaiwu's AWP is posted. Yakinda Boiler making his move, making pressure with the Molotov. He still has line on Boiler. How dangerous is Yakinda feeling? Peeks on out, does catch a nice timing, throws out a replenish of the flame. He's done well there. Takes the space, or at least forces off the AWP line.
At this moment, you go for a B execute.
Oh, it's absolutely perfect. The disrespect with the smoke break. CT smoked, and you're going to have to save.
They're going to hunt them again. They have more than enough money. This is 11. There's no way this one will go against them. Vitality have given over control completely. The bomb to be planted, the 40 seconds on the clock. Now, as long as Yakinda stays alive, he's understood this. He doesn't need to play forward that the round is secure. He just needs to contain. Now, as soon as they realize it's oh so quiet, the smoke's fading, and there's no one behind them, let's see if Fallen wants to call his team into the hunt. Because again, removal of these guns is massive. Sure, the loss bonus is maxed out, but if you can wipe the board, what are they meant to do? The hunt is rapidly on the way. There's no util to try and push them out of places. He's going to need to be some sharp shots.
And Yakinda's starting to be that first man. I think Robs is ready for this first fight. Confirms pit occupied. Does Fallen call off the Panther? I think they will. Not interested in giving too much away. 11 to Furia, map 2 of this grand final.
And a flawless T-half. 6 rounds straight with the last 2, not a single blemish on the record.
When does the buck stop?
Well, you might feel that you're in a scenario where you need to force the issue. Just so tough.
The layering.
Yeah, Molly caught in the head. You have to, if you want to go forward, you're into the nades. So looking beautiful from Furia. tempered start.
People say Inferno's T-sided, but not 6 consecutives are T-sided.
Snades again. Util damage through the roof.
Hang on, you needed a clawback there, and Flames gave it a go, but it costs him more of his health. Down to just 14. Deep nade looks like it's destined for damage. It does.
Molotov swaps out with Queserato.
Kinder's on a quicker timing here, and Zywoo this time will not make the same mistake. Finishes him off. Vantage Vitality. Molotov, full commit to this. He's trying to be a playmaker. Bogdan's the AWP to Queserato, and actually a smoke spam puts him down to just 2 HP. So, looking very good. The strongest case Vitality have made for their first CT round.
Still feels like they want info. They're playing quite forward on middle. Zywoo Porch, Messi tucked into the pocket. B-Fake dropped in. Silently boost into window. And not so silent anymore. So, didn't get this one perfect. Flames are cheating over now.
Okay, Molotov onto Mezzi is a problem. Especially when the AWP misses his first on the short side. Block util, trying to slow them down, 20 seconds. Furia still throwing themselves into the site. Queserato's nade does remove Robs, but they shouldn't have a chance here. Queserato's got his 10 HP AWP and backing away. Doesn't want to die after time. Retreats as Vitality succeed.
Okay, well, there was a moment on that execute in where the trades go the other way and they steal 12. But Vitality, they get there first and they start to settle into this CT side. So that's thanks to the Zywoo flick onto Yakinda in Boiler to give them the opening incision. Here it is again. To be caught twice. And first tactical timeout from Furia. Now that AWP save, they already had plenty of cash, but might extend a few more AWPs in the hands of Molotov down the stretch because loss bonus just came in at 1,400. So starting at the bottom of the barrel, they understand that they'll get a couple more cracks at this before the financial woes will really start to play in. 30 seconds as well for Vitality to talk through their next moves. And they're not in a position where they'll have a residual buy if they do lose. Have to regard those saves and see how that factors in, but this has been a damn good half from Furia, especially considering the pistol that Queserato and Molotov snatched back in a number disadvantage. They've been running with that gift. Just one more to guarantee OT.
There's that early Molotov. Yuri consistently throwing it out. This time Vitality playing behind it. There's their first flashback. They're trying to boost up the AWP. Molotov, does he get spotted there? I don't think he has been. Now he can uncrouch and potentially punish.
In the open.
Flamesy's committed. They are just going to stand and hope that if Flamesy makes a mistake over the tip of the smoke, he's got additional vision. And there goes Apex! Swing into his demise. Furia set up the Kazakh sniper for the frag number 22.
And you wouldn't believe it, but that's his first opener.
Wow, what a way and what a time to find it. In pursuit of 12, map 2 of a grand final.
Apex individual woes continue, 3 and 15.
They set up a trap and he
flashing a fight.
Straight through it. Flamesy has a look and
Info.
confirms no one home. And info flows both ways. Fury are aware that might be Vitality's understanding.
Still got time to change their plan.
But it doesn't look like he's going to be stubborn about this. Those pieces are still moving in transition. Oh, pressure applied on the short side.
Go back to B, the AWP stuck in pit.
And then you start wrapping long side as well. This is nice with a 3/4 smoke up. Yakinda fallen, partner up. Flamesy's going to be left on a complete island. He's in so much trouble. Flamesy has to step up and deliver. And delivery does! Flamesy with 3! Vitality needed him to step up, and Fallen's doing his best to try and dig himself out of trouble, but there's no time for anything. Flamesy almost single-handedly saves Vitality from conceding a handful of map points.
The kid is on an absolute island right there. Give him a pat on the back. He has had some masterful moments on the A4, but this time with the AK, he needs to deliver that level of output or they're in the site, the rotation's cut off. It cannot be overstated The level of importance of this triple kill.
Outrageous. The fact that it's that low HP sniper going down second, Yuri just couldn't catch him.
Last crack at one of these buys before the economy asks questions for Furia.
Smokes on smokes, boosts on logs. Oh, and Molyneux down to Flamesy. He ended the previous. Oh, now he starts us off into round 21. No Molyneux contribution. Flamesy makes it so. He's pulling extra weight now. He's fragging for 2.
Really got to take your time in this round now if you're Furia. And if you continue to get blocked and iced out, you might even consider going for a 4-man save. And the reason I say that is just look at all the nades. Like, there's still an opportunity for them to try and fight back in. I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but it is one of the options that they're likely discussing now as these block pieces of utility up. Flames on the line with the scavenged AWP. Needs to be careful.
Oh, he's ready. Jiggle pay, that's all he wants. He wants that info, confirmation of commitment.
Interesting smoke. I don't think that's what he was looking for, but going to use it to his advantage.
It's a funky one. Flamesy, break of the smoke, reveals Serato. They make best use of that smoke, Chad. He gets a second set up to succeed by Apex's HE.
The Utah's being thrown in. Mezzi's here for the alley-oop. Got the flash if the execute is real.
As he's ready, flashes for Flamesy. No commitment just yet. They're gonna have to run in now. There's surely no way these 3 can best Vitality. Running on in, Flamesy and Apex make it so. Spray control on display, multis on multis. It's Flamesy shining bright.
Scorched earth on that B bomb side at the moment. And as discussed, the money was going to come into question. 4.1 the high end. As that hair clip might become all the fashion around these parts. 1-round game now.
Trendsetter.
It's only 3 rounds, and it feels like they've had to fight damn hard for those 3. Furia know it's hard to put a team like Vitality away. They've gone AK in the hands of Molyneux.
It's like Flamesy just remembered what they tried last round.
Yeah, and it's understandable, right? Because if teams want to float behind that half wall, that's one way to punish.
Oh. Just a monster of mischief is Flamesy.
So AK for Molyneux, Tech9's for the rest with U2. Everybody leaving 1K plus, other than Fallen, who's dipped a little bit deeper, but he'll just operate with a pistol if he has to. 2,900 into the next. A plant will help facilitate buys. This has to be a pocket call. Look at him springing straight into an execute, and Robs is hearing this early.
Yeah, Robs reacts. Zywoo throws out the nade. Is he going to get caught? Ooh, just turns around in time. Support arrives because empty-handed. And Yuri, hang on a second, removing Zywoo. Oh, no! Another frag. Molyneux's AK. Long range removes another. Awkward for Flamesy. Gap around the smoke. He could try and punish with this. Turns away. Yuri brought down by the spam to 46. Fury have done the hard part. The ball is down. The frags come through. They couldn't do it with the guns, Chad, but how's about a couple of Tech9s?
That's meant to be your safe pair of hands. Robs alongside a Zywoo, 20 kills to be able to stall that out. Those are the type of rounds those 2 are meant to deal with. And they've just gone straight into their sight, run them down, and resistance was futile. Furia finding 12 just off of a pocket call. Timeout made. Sid, I think he's 30 seconds into overtime at a minimum. Flames' back turned. Here's those steps. Wants to hold on to this. Molyneux, can he find him? Gonna hunt him down. Popping out flashes, still looking for the fight through the Flames, and Flames will hold on.
Oh, Flames defending Flames. Last time out, Extaz, emergency meeting required.
But that's the type of round that you're going to feel quite tilted. You can see Zywoo getting caught off guard. Robs should have been able to hear those steps, gallivanting up second mid. He threw emergency U2, understanding that. Molyneux shot there onto Library, a thing of beauty. And yeah, a bit of bullshit there from Yakinda just to sprinkle on top of a round that already hurts.
Oh, it really hurts.
Now Robs, this guy's kind of big in China. When he comes down, he usually delivers with the goods. At the moment, 9 and 15, and it was his side that was the weakness. Zywoo and Flames have been the difference makers. Apex has been absent. Mezzi's had some impact with the Tech9s and lighter buys. Time for the others to join the party. Well, this will be a 2-0 lead for Furia going into Overpass. Third map of a best-of-5 final. Their map choice where they've already beaten Vitality before, just a month ago.
ZywOo starts off blinded.
Casey again.
It is Keserato. He's on the warpath. Quick about this. Look at his pathing. They really want to punish ZywOo. They're ready for it, and so is he. Trace on out, just a leg shot. Keserato saved by the corner. It's Mezzi ready for the arch wrap. Nikinda's walking up on that. Oh, he still wins the duel though. Empty hands for the Brit. Apex has to make up for it. Traded by Keserato. A 4-on-3. That man advantage. Furia can leverage that. It's just Flamesy. You know you've removed Apex. And Molodoi, look at the way he's approaching this. He's just backing his aim, his quick reactions. He's going to go for that quick scope, clearing the sight contact.
Rob's gone down as well. They don't have to pivot. ZywOo.
Yeah, it's awkward. Flamesy finding Molodoi is great. It has to move back, but now you've got this weird loose piece of ZywOo. His back turned, looking for Yuri in apartments. Lots of moving pieces for what could be Furia's second in this best of 5. ZywOo slips through arch. He's looking for answers as to where they've gotten off to. He knew they lost out on spawn. Bomb will make its way in.
He can stop the cross.
He certainly could. And he does! Fallen court.
Someone's inside.
Position noted. They have picked up the bomb though. Keserato responsible. Going to throw out Moto Smoke and Plant. Yuri's position towards the pit side. Flash thrown high. ZywOo not going to commit. It's Flamesy that makes the first move.
Has a molly for pit if he wants to use it. There's Flames.
It's progressing forward though. Doesn't want to announce his presence just yet. Waiting for ZywOo to be in a position to lend a hand. Steps made. Trying to keep attention drawn. Keserato is staring at him. Molly thrown out. Adjusts. ZywOo advancing. Does find the damage. Can't finish him off just yet. ZywOo progressing forward. There's the headshot you needed. It looks like Furia are going to go 2-0 in this grand final. What a way from taking down the king.
The fangs of Furia, the ones to find the final blow. That is a statement right there, as the godfather, the spiritual mentor of Brazilian Counter-Strike is one map away from ushering this core into a 3-map victory over Vitality.
Could be long, guys, okay?
Yeah, I haven't. I'm gonna block B for smoke soon. Blocking B. Bad. I drop. Careful.
Abs, 10 HP abs.
Long. Library. Abs.
Nice.
Nice, good.
They need to pull him dead. Banana one! Two! No. Smoke something here.
Fuck my day.
Banana! Fighting. Only one, banana. Full city.
I'm close to ruin.
Banana. Yeah, we're 2 wins. Good job. Good luck.
City one.
I'm talking.
Guys, you need to fight
a bit. You ready to swing with?
Yes.
2, 1. 2, picking. Nice, 2. Nice, banana. Leave
Play time.
Nice! Hey guys! Nice!
Flash city.
I'm blind, guys.
Bomb.
I'm pushing.
Coffins.
Fountain dead. 1 coffins, I think.
Yeah.
I'm blind. Pushing fountain, maybe. Pushing fountain.
Dead. I'm waiting.
Maybe one more.
I'm waiting.
Ziggly banana, don't see.
Nice, Yuri. AK city, guys. Careful banana.
AK banana as well.
Nice, Yuri. Sick.
Nice, Yuri. Answer.
Flash!
Flash in!
Pushing mid. Not pushing yet. Pushing now. Some! I'm hiding C1. C1 on top of C1. One more, top of you, Shark. Nice! Shark, sick, mate!
Thank you. Big shot.
Bad molly.
Start flashing, I'm blind.
Bullets.
Nice!
I did not think we would find ourselves in a position where after the first 2 maps played in the grand final at IEM Chengdu that Furia would be leading 2-0. However, that's the case. Vitality yet to win a map. Vitality yet to check into this matchup, and Furia firing on all cylinders, winning Inferno Yanko and giving themselves a prime position to win this game.
Yeah, that's crazy. Vitality with their backs fully against the wall at this point in time, and Furia, we talked about it last time. Inferno, they struggled on the T side, but it had a bad start. You know, some unorthodox calls for how they usually play, especially on a map like Inferno. You could see how, with a good start and sort of sticking to what they're good at and staying true to their identity, they had a tremendous second half on the T side to come back and steal Vitality's map pick away and go 2-0 up in this best of 5.
I feel like we could talk for ages about this map, especially the first half was very much back and forth. Wasn't necessarily pretty by either team, but it kind of stabilized in the second half. As you said, Furia, this time around T side, they look great. Great calling from Fallen and a great round in round 16.
Yeah, I think if we go to the first gun round, right, of the second half, you'll see some of the stuff that we talked about, right? So the default opening from Furia, they're going to use some of the utility towards that top banana area, you know, smoke to deny information. Actually, Vitality does a great job of getting information back on their own, and they're going to slowly start rotating the 4th player over towards the A side of things. But Furia, they take their time, missed Molotov there for short, but still smoke. Flashy, Kindar sees there's no one there, and here we see the confidence from these players, right? The Kindar just going for that peek, doesn't see anyone. He starts sneaking up towards the short side of things. Good utility usage to snuff out the player in long corner, right? Zaiwu completely unaware that Yakinder is this deep. Molodoi has the pit side covered the entire time, and these are just easy kills for the side of Furia, coming off of the back of just good utility usage, covering each other, taking space where space is available for them, and they win such a clean first gun round where the rest of the Vitality players are forced to save. They'll even go on the hunt here on the side of Furia.
Felt like Fallen were running circles on that T side with Apex. I think a lot of the rounds he outcalled them, and he knew exactly where he wanted to go at exactly what timing as well. A couple of rounds where he went into the B bomb side where there was no defending it from Vitality. Did you like a bit of aggression coming out from Apex and the boys? Because I feel like a lot of the map control was given to Furia without them having to fight too much for it, which you showed right here in this round as well.
I mean, it was tough because just the default was working so well. You know, there was a round later on where they just get an entry kill with the HEs on top banana. There was the Molodoi sort of boost up with the op. So even when they were trying to do something, they were just losing players so early on in rounds for Vitality. Well, from that point on, you always have to go for some sort of a gamble, some sort of a risk. And Fallen was definitely ready for all that.
He was ready for it. I would say outcalled Apex. The death punch round 22, that was all done and dusted then for Vitality.
It did seem like at the end, Vitality just very hard to put away. They found, you know, a way with Flamesy had that crazy multi-kill in Banana. You see it, oh, is this gonna happen now? You know, is Vitality stabilizing late in the game? Have they figured Furia out? And see that takes a timeout for them to sort of just come up with what do they want to do, you know, with the Tech 9s and the Force Buy that they have in place. But really struggled to deal with it on the Vitality side of it.
Yeah, I would love to see round 22, to be completely honest, and kind of highlight in a sense what happened right here, because as you said, that felt like the death punch.
It's crazy because Robs and Zai will let them down, right? I mean, it's...
Yeah.
See here, Zai was already falling back. He's caught off by the pace. Robs is dead already. He had a stinker of a game. I think he did end up on 9 kills in the end. He had 9 here. And yeah, he ended up 9 and 16, right? So he had his smoke, didn't use his smoke really to try and block them. Just the pace of Furia caught them completely off guard. And this is the one where Vitality really feels like let it slip. They might have been able to make the comeback. The pressure was now starting to mount for the Furia side of things, but this really broke the back for Vitality on Inferno.
It's the moment it happens in, right? It's very crucial, but at the end of the day, it's a taste of their own medicine as well. Furia had that happen to themselves a couple of times in the first half. As I said, referring back to the first half, it was a very clumsy, very ugly game of Counter-Strike, dare I say it. So isn't it only fair that Furia gets to play some of the old tricks and same tricks that Vitality applied to them to even stay in in the game.
Of course, I mean, this is usually how it happens the other way around, and it was just surprising to see Rops really underperform so significantly, right? He's been such a rock for Vitality ever since he joined at the start of the year, especially in these big games, and even more so on a map like Inferno. But good thing for Vitality, it's not a best of 3, it's a best of 5, and you're still in it.
They're still alive. One thing that has to change, though, I hate to do this, but Apex was nowhere to be found, and I just want your thoughts on having a guy not showing up whatsoever. I think he finished with 3 or 4 kills, you know. On a map like Inferno, CT side, it's almost impossible to defend if you have a guy who's not contributing at all. Apex has been a reliable player for them in Grand Finals. We even had a conversation in Cologne that he was the highest rated player, you know, up until that point for Vitality in Grand Finals, but tonight, he's been nowhere to be found.
Yeah, it's been a struggle for him. I don't know if all the mind games about the veto got to him a little bit and is stressing out about it, but he's gonna have to find a way on overpass, right? And the issue last time around when they played it is Vitality really struggled on the T side to deal with some of the aggression towards the A side of things. I mean, a couple of gun rounds in a row, Furia just had 5v3s off of the back of the aggression from Yakindar or Molodoi, so they definitely need to have an answer for that, whether it's going to be a bit more B focused early on from Vitality in those defaults, trying to get an opening there, or just figuring out a way to deal with that A aggression, because they didn't really get to play a late round when it came to the gun rounds last time on Overpass.
Before we get to Overpass, though, before we get to what could be the deciding map, we have to check in with the DHL MVP candidates.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
No big surprise that one of the candidates so far is Molodoi, not only for today's DHL MVP, but I think he's in a prime position to claim the MVP of the tournament.
Yeah, he's been playing absolutely great. You look at a map like Inferno as well, he continued where he left off. On Ancient, and just a lot of the Furia players have been stepping up in this grand final.
One of the unsung heroes, one of the players that is not necessarily the usual suspect as of late, has been Yuri. I feel like he's regained some form, and today so far, he's been great.
Yeah, a bit of an Inferno specialist too, right? Yesterday against Falcons, he was great. Today against Vitality, more of the same, right? Like really good in some of those A anchor positions. In a couple of retakes, he was absolutely instrumental for Furia.
Now, to pick the third candidate is very, very tough. It's between 2 players, at least in my opinion. Whether you go with Quesarado or Yakinda, doesn't really matter. Both have contributed, both have had a decent showing so far, and both are playing Counter-Strike at a high level.
And both will be really important when it comes to Overpass, right? Yakinda, that A defender, and on the T side towards the A bomb side, taking space, and Quesarado on the opposite side towards the B side of things, right? Can really apply a lot of pressure on his own. So far, Yakinda a little bit ahead, and he loves Overpass, so look out for him on this next map.
At the end of the day, it's up to you guys in the Twitch chat to decide who you think is the DHL MVP of the day. You can use your Twitch channel points in order to cast your vote, and then we'll summarize and figure it out. Now we have to switch focus towards Overpass. You said it yourself, Janko. It is a puzzling scenario, right, for Vitality. Going down 0-2, that's one thing. Having to play Overpass versus Furia, who's on a 10-game win streak. It almost smells like a 3-0 in my world. I don't know about you.
I mean, it's looking like it. This is arguably the map on which Furia has the biggest advantage out of the entire veto. But I was in Malta when it was the other way around, when it was Furia being 2-0 down in a grand final. And I said then, for Na'Vi, that map is their best chance to win the final, if it's a 3-0. And they missed that chance, and Furia came back and won 3-2. It's the same thing now for Furia. Overpass is their best opportunity to win this final. If they somehow let it slip, Vitality is definitely capable of reverse sweeping.
Now, Furia will have to start on the T side, we'll assume, you know. It'll be quite stupid, frankly, to put it out there if Vitality weren't to start on the CT side. Anything you expect in particular coming out from Fallen and the boys?
No, I just expect them to do more of the same, right? Like, they have a strong default, taking map control. They do a great job of applying pressure somehow at both the A and the B bomb site. So you're sort of guessing, you're unsure where they want to end rounds. If Vitality can find a way to disrupt them and get that information, they can have a strong CT side.
All right, you said it. Vitality will have to find a way regardless in order to stay alive in this matchup. The grand final of IEM Chengdu is the current scoreline right now. Furia 2, Vitality 0, which means that if Furia win Overpass, they will crown themselves as champions in Chengdu. This could be the last map of the grand final, and I find it quite possible disgusting to even say it out loud. Vitality could be eliminated. Vitality could finish second without even winning a map in the grand final. We'll have to find out after the break whether or not Overpass is the decider.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I feel like one of the things that is good for, though, is like the seesaw. So not like a full-on, like, let's throw nades and then we'll just rotate B, because they're obviously going to beat you on rotation. But it's just about like putting the pressure and then taking space, putting the pressure and taking space. Because like if you do have all con control, short control, and bathrooms on the T side,
just like having shorts on this too. It's over.
Great.
You have everything you want.
Yeah. So like you can, as you're pressuring A, you can have a guy searching short to either catch rotations or see if the site's empty, right? That's one of the things in the modern game that super key is your lurks knowing when to be active enough.
Yeah, that's very micro decisions, that micro timings, micro understandings where they might have gone for a 3A, have to check it. It's worth to go for this 1v1 or 2v1. But yeah, it's we have a word in our team that we call it Pinocchio.
Pinocchio?
Yeah, and basically we're trying to sell a lie, you know? So for example, if we kill this guy on A, and I know that there's a chance they can go be rotated to A, sometimes I'm gonna tell the A players we're closer to Pinocchio A, so they understand like I have to apply a little bit more pressure, however I can, in order for them to be a little bit more convinced that it's A, and then this is the micro timing for the B players, you know? Because they're doing the lie, they're selling the lie on the other side, and then the lurkers have to capitalize, okay, this is all they can do, you know? So they're gonna communicate it, I'm done, like this is all I can do, and then you have these opportunities to be going for those kills. It's an important keyword.
Interesting.
Perhaps something like that, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, cool. Thank you for giving us some of your thoughts on Overpass.
That's it. It's a good map. Hard to play on pugs though, but it's a good map competitively.
Yeah, just don't play it on pugs.
It's hard.
Problem solved.
It's hard.
God, you look like shit, brother. You get that zoned out look every time you lose, don't you? Yeah, let's go. Come on. It's a beautiful day. Forget about the old games everyone has. Come on, stand up. So you're not at your peak form anymore. Who cares? You're much more than just a player. You tower over these server douchebags. You're a legend, man. You're a global force. Don't you get it? You spent your whole life building community and legacy. And even if you fall short, who cares? Good for you. Fuck it. They're waiting for something big. They'll get it. We'll give it to them. Drop that goatee, reignite that fire. 30's the new 20, motherfucker! You were the original! You paved the way for all these young guns. Give the people what they want. Some good old-fashioned clutch magic. Fallen Phoenix rises. Another shampoo bowl with your face on it. Guaranteed. You were larger than life, man. You brought joy to people's sad, meaningless lives. You made them jump, laugh, shit their pants from the excitement. All you have to do is...
How he's alive. Chengdu steps into it. Got the no-scope, and he's going back again. Fallen is just on another level right now.
That's what I'm talking about. Heads popping, big, loud, fast. Look at these fans. Look at their eyes. They're all sparkling. They love this shit. They love it. They love blood. They love action. None of this slow, tactical, drawn-out bullshit. And the next time you call, it will echo in millions of minds. You will glimmer on thousands of screens around the globe. Another major. You are a god. See? Maybe now they will understand. There you go, you
Is Is this real life? Is this reality? 2 to the good, Furia stride into overpass for a shot at the king. A trophy lift ahead of the end of the season, ahead of that major, hitting fine form of Furia. And Vitality now have to do what so few have done before, a reverse sweep in a best-of-5 grand final. And in order to start that conversation, they have to best Furia on one of the few maps Furia have been able to best them on previously. Overpass our third. Is it the final? Is it a trophy for Furia at the end of Overpass?
Mentioned the reverse sweep. First time all year, Vitality have started 0-2 down in a best-of-5 final. Over that record, 8 trophies, 9 finals. This is the 10th. It's bigger ramifications than just the Astralis record. You've got the ESL Grand Slam. You've got the confidence going into the major. Furia might be able to seize power, at least as far as that head-to-head is concerned. And well, to get yourself back in this and push us to the 4th, you will need to snap a 10-map win streak for Furia on Overpass.
I'm sorry, 10 maps. Woof. While we have the extra time, I want to share with you a quote from Fallen's recent interview with HLTV. He describes this form as incredible. He says it's incredible. Some teams, they come together and you just get the right pieces right off of the bat. You have the right mentality, the right staff assistance, and then it just works like magic. And this team has been nothing but that. Well, you know what's magical? Be lifting a 3-0 in the face of Vitality, taking the trophy home with you.
And Furia just look like they're having fun. We do have another tech issue before we get this one underway. Our apologies to everybody watching. Hopefully get this one sorted ASAP. Didn't sour the mood too much on Inferno. There was the pistol, and then from there managed to scoop up 5 straight, did Vitality, but not the map. I think that this man, alongside a Molodoi, with their pistol round clutch, set the tone in that second half, in case you missed it.
I think the desk was right to point some criticisms not towards Flamesy. In fact, quite the opposite, but towards Robson, Zaiwu and their shortcomings on Inferno.
Yeah, the A side, they have a lot of pressure put on them, especially if those rounds come faster, and you're meant to be able to get 1 each at a minimum to make it manageable, but unable to deliver that level of output. And as the headset is off and the frustrations are there, looks like more of the same regarding some of these comms boxes. So not the time you want things to go haywire, but that's what we're dealing with. No matter what happens in 2025, this is undoubtedly Vitality's year. I think the difficult thing with greatness, right? Astralis, greatest of all time. Vitality trying to put themselves in that conversation, and their run's not done, right? If anything, they're just getting started, and it's more about, well, when will, or if this will come to a close. Now, sure, this season hasn't been filled with as many trophies, but they're right there, and they're still considered by most the best in the world.
Is the target on their back?
Oh, sure, right, and right, this is the perpetual conversation, and in the modern game, you're not reinventing the wheel, which is essentially what Astralis did, right? What they brought to the forefront of Counter-Strike was the detail of the utility and the way that they were able to min-max every detail, and that's why the modern game looks the way it does. Now it's about staying ahead with your individuals needing to be on point and your constant versatility in your calls, and that is the toughest part, in my opinion. Right? It's not just one man who's responsible for that, it's everybody in the team coming in with different ideas. And Flames, despite being down 0-2, is still trying to keep a smile on his face, so enjoying the moment while we have it. You have Furia, who, you wouldn't know it, but they've been in the wars. A bunch of their players have been sick throughout Chengdu, different variations, not just everybody getting hit with the flu. Fallen taking a Twitter saying he had an issue with his kidneys one day. Yuri was in hospital last night. He had one eye. Bit of an infection going on. Yakinda as well. Had a spew bucket on stage the other day. So it hasn't been easy. The same for Vitality, but maybe not in health, in results. There is some Brazilian representation
supposed to be good luck, that.
Trying to teach the Chinese crowd some of the chants.
They've been having a mixed bag of successes. What I find so impressive here in Chengdu is that they are just cheering for good Counter-Strike. It is a la Cologne in that sense, where it is, sure, you've got the jersey on, but you're cheering for a good game. Right now, sure, it was a close affair on Ancient. Same could be said about Inferno. Furia pulled it across the line in both, though, and so, you know, is Yakinda trying to go for crowd work?
There we go.
He's done well.
Oh.
He was, I think he thought they were going. Damn.
They're playing along.
Yeah, Chengdu converted. Furia fans in the building. Got a spare seat in the house for our grand final this Sunday.
A lot of this Furia conversation has been about the newer additions. Fallen might not feel like one of them just because of the nationality, but definitely is. The new brains of the operation. It's a kid like Molodoi. The Black Flash, they call him around these parts. And Yakinda, the two new additions back in April. Yakinda transferred from Liquid's bench, Molodoi from Amcal. But for me, has to be about K-Serrato and Yuri. These are franchise players. Yuri has been a part of Furia since November 2017, and Yanko was reeling off some stats about how few grand finals they've been. I think the number he said was 4. Same for K-Serrato, who's been there since February 2018. So we are talking almost a decade.
And what's crazy as well is there is nothing else on his team list. Take a look. You want to see what other teams he's played in? There is none. There's no, I mean, that is the definition of franchise player.
Exactly, and I think for K-Serrato, he waited a damn long time to be able to lift an MVP that picked up at TWC.
Long time coming, that.
And especially the players of their caliber. And we've been watching on our screens for many years, and the guys of art for a long time. They would always make a splash, but they didn't have the legs to take it the distance. Now they've got a team that plays modern meta and looks damn polished while doing so. And I think when you've got a leader of men as Fallen, right, not only is he here to facilitate the calls with his pedigree, he's also to facilitate the players within his team to get the best and absolute most out of them. I think he would be the first to tell you, Yakinda within these mid-rounds, Motormouth calling a lot of plays. It's Fallen.
Yeah, and not having the ego to say, you know, that's my job. Understanding that it can build them all up. We are into the play. Let's get it started. Map 3, and it does seem like Apex's boost will be tested. It's Zywu and Flamesy that are going to be walking on down, escorted by the boost. Heavy focus on this short pipe. Fight, big fight. Flamesy backs away, caught out by Yuri through Con for a nice one. And now they got Util, they can just exec in. This is going to get really uncomfortable for Mezzy and Apex. Oh, Yakinda shuts him down. Apex's eyes roll to the back of his skull. That is a certainty. Furia will be taking the pistol to start off proceedings, map 3.
Hey, playing with house money as well, Furia. We're sitting behind their booth. As they left to go for their team speak between maps, they were cheering that the next map was Overpass. I don't think they could quite believe the state of affairs that they find themselves in. If Ancient was banned, I'd hazard a guess that Overpass would have been their pick. Not only because they beat Vitality a month ago at EPL, the 10 on the trot, this is a comfort map for them, and it's a map where T-side rounds are worth their weight in gold. So the pistol is the first step in that direction to a 3-0 victory over Vitality. Best of 5 grand final. Yeah, sure, G2 topping them. They had to work hard. For Furia, I'm sure hard work's gone into this, but they're making it look like child's play.
Yakinda, that Glock at range did very well, and the fact that they even considered it with Yuri coming in through Con, ensuring they'd be able to take that late short control. Long range as well from Fallen's Glock, okay.
Force by now from Vitality. 2 Famises, 3 5.7s, and a smattering of Util. They'll be starting 3-2, traditional setup. No monster smoke deployed early. Yuri will be in through Con. And it's very heavy towards B again. Nobody probing A, so Rops takes no contact. The stack is in the right place right now for Vitality, and they need a fire starter.
Ooh, yeah, nearly lost Yuri there. Combination of 5-7 bullets, and now the FAMAS could have finished it. Yuri gets across the sideline. He doesn't know how close he is to demise. Oh, good find. Flamesy, no armor, no problem. He still gets something on the 5-7. There's Mezzi as well with a chip in. 3-on-3, chaotic pandemonium. Kesarao tries to bail him out, but not enough. Yuri, the last man standing, and he was the one that took the early damage.
That's where both are, but this is going to be so tough on low HP for Yuri.
Takes his double kill. Combines with the stack. Where's he looking? He's not ready! Didn't anticipate the walk through the smoke. This was supposed to be a gimme. Maybe Robs can save him. Jumping out, running him down. A Mac 10 busts the FAMAS, and that's cheeky. Little extra note, that's the Rob's specialty. Jumps up, finds elevation. Not an easy fight for Yuri. And Apex a sigh of relief.
It's important to see both Apex and Robs in the kill feed in an important round like this. Apex with a mere 5 kills on Inferno, and Robs quite as well with 9. Not usual say for that of Robs, but Apex is an in-game leader. Sometimes these games happen, but he was the reason they were able to come back against Mouse. Maybe he'll have to be the reason they can come back against Furia. So the bomb does go down. Yuri gets great value out of that situation and does help facilitate 2 AKs, a Galil, and 2 Tech 9s. This time it will not be B-centric. 2-2-1. Con control, a big part of this. Timing on the nade, a little bit early. Overpass all about the map control. You guarantee connector. It's going to make playing between the sites late a whole lot easier. So grouped up now. Pack of Panthers heading towards A. They've got a bunch of smokes for this finish. And there's no resistance, at least in stage 1, front-facing toilets. Rops is here, Zywoo jump spot. Short control.
Kinder edges in, Galil bests him. Important trade back as Molodoi puts Rops down, and Zywoo on site does a lot of damage to Molodoi. Catching some flak himself and actually looking to play back behind the smoke, changes his mind. Now back dice, Yuri meets his fate. Good find from Zywoo. Where's the find? No trade, Fallen can't find him, no one can touch it. Triple, make it 4 out of Zywoo. Need to see him arrive, and that is one hell of an announcement of his presence. Quad kill shut down, forces Furia onto the eco.
Yeah, not sure exactly what was going through Zywoo's head in that moment. Looked like he was going to back off and play retake, which would have been the wrong call. If they'd given up site control, they would have had a tough time getting back into that. So either he's just shrouding himself in the smoke while he dodges the flashes, but either way, the result is exactly what Apex required from his superstar.
Bit of a weird one on the comms there. You can see the clear from Fallen. He's looking truck. Maybe the kill from Zywoo was so quick they couldn't quite pinpoint his position. Back dice.
Yeah, well, language is a big conversation point for this team.
True.
Now, it clearly can't be a problem they've gotten this far, but I imagine in chaotic moments, it's a mess for everybody. Molodoi, a gun again, so they just want to keep slathering on this pressure right now. It's Glocks for everybody else. If you're going to invest in a rifle, you at least want to get some value. So 1 kill might be enough. 2-1 needs to become 3-1 for Vitality. They need to put up the blue wall. 9 rounds is what I'd be aiming for. What Xtaz is likely hoping for.
Just hoping Molodoi can win out this early exchange. Fallen, he sets him up. He drops him the gun. He pulls the crosshair, and Molodoi profits. Heading on towards Apex's side. Molodoi down. Nice find from Apex, and it's just going to fall into place here. Lovely work. Comfortable 3-piece.
Okay. Thinking on his toes, Apex has switched on, was trying to get that M4 across to Mezzi so he could get an upgrade for free, but too far away. Now, Fallen, after dropping that Galil, he will be operating with a Tech 9, so both teams with some emissions in the firepower department going into this one. This one's easy. Definitely gets the crowd excited, but I imagine Vitality are the fan favorites. If Furia win this, that could change if we come back to Chengdu next year. The gun round number 1.
We have some Rob's aggression here. He's going to have a look, bit of housekeeping, and he is making a forward move.
Oh, nade missed. I think you wanted that one down the pocket of the stairs.
Would have had Yakinda low. Not going to connect. Rob's sticking around. He's got Zywoo covering his playground exit from Party.
And Apex needs to cover off Con. This is full commitment.
It is. Audible steps from Yakinda. Fallen just going to walk into the crosshairs. Nice find from Rob's forward position, removing the bomb carrier. The trade attempt from Molodoi. Yep, Zywoo's orbs there. Tracking him perfectly. Yakinda with the clawback. Wait, Apex did as well. Not ready for Yakinda.
How long can they keep this? Because Mezzi can cover Con from here, but Zaiwu also trained.
Oh, Yuri might be in trouble. He starts moving on up. It's nice. Adaptability from Vitality. Zaiwu demonstrates with the AWP. Catches one on Party and just puts K Serato down as well. That CT side overpass. You said it's about that strong start on the T side. They got the pistol. They thought they'd achieved it. Vitality quickly let them know this is not going to be a freebie. See this again, Zaiwu lending a hand, drops, taking the first, knowing that trade is going to be sought after.
Weird Apex isn't looking, well, no, he was, but it felt like he was late to it.
Loved this, don't see this kind of exchange too often. You take your short control and you also catch that Con lurk.
Okay, partial again, Molodoi will be bringing out the AWP into the next. They're going to try and soften up with some nades. They land on the doorstep of Flames, but he wasn't on the boost and he wasn't jump spotting, was just operating with the spams. Now, this needs to be another gimme in the Vitality camp. You can actually get into your flow of gun rounds once the Molodoi AWP comes in, and you'll see them go for 2-2-1s again. And Molodoi's AWP in connector, because this kid's so quick, he goes through Con and tries to punish you on those jump boosts. We've seen him hit it. Drops forward, Zaiwu close by. When you play committed positions like this, you have to get the opening frag, right? Even if the second goes against you, that's fine, but you can't be giving away the first. So Rops is stuck with his boots planted as the B defense is the one shifting for now. A little bit wary of a potential B execute, and to pull that off, Molodoi will be setting up the upgraded pistols with the flashes. Fallen likely to smoke heaven, and jumped up. Well,
oh, lovely.
Felt like he had a lot of time to adjust into that, did he, Apex?
Rops wasn't ready for Yakinda's positioning, though, so he will go with empty hands. Looking like it's going to cost them too much. Mezzi on top of the barrels, catches the K Serato push out Monster.
So we peter out into this one.
Double swing, they're ready and active, using and leveraging that rifle range advantage. Oh, he even spots him. Nice from Apex. He's getting a lot of info safely on this B site. That's a long-range Tech 9 dink. They get through it. 5-1.
And we need to start considering what comes next. So the first rifle round, Vitality played a staunch defense over towards A. They were aggressive, right? You had Apex in connector, being able to cover that off, while Zaiwu and Rops connected to shut down over towards T-Stairs, as well as the playground exit. Now the question needs to become, do they want to continue that, or do they want to allow Furia to have the time? They're going to have to work through the protocols. They're going to have to use their utility to push back the angles, to set Molodoi up. It's another 3-2, which could be telling of another aggressive setup on the A site.
Extra util delivered by Apex, but he will be starting over towards the A duo. Starting long side. Molodoi trying to catch the jump spot. How safe will you be? Oh, he's looking at all the options. Nade lands right down his pocket. Doesn't elect to go for the wallbang immediately. So Flamesy's survived.
And the prep is done. You can see it on display right there. Flames going the safer version of the jump spot, and then just gave one little glance over. Surely he won't hit me. So now we get into the mid-round. The default needs to activate over towards A. Bathroom smoke in the double long setup.
This is really cheeky, right? Normally it's one or the other. Apex wants to, actually boost him up. Oh, missed shot. Not an easy one, but they'll pull the ripcord and get out of there.
Still difficult to take a lot of space off the back of that. One, you're giving away the audibles. Two, there could be a third individual on the site in the bathroom. So rejigging the defense on both sides of the map. Flames now up and over, damage done.
Not going to help them paint the picture, though. Just Yuri and Connie's always there.
But look at the time, 35. They're definitely pivoting back to B. Molodoi, AWP, and Bomb. Apex joins the defense. Reading the play well, Vitality.
Yeah, Fallen and Yakinda are so disconnected from this play. And they are going to find the opening. Flamesy going down to the Molodoi AWP. Still now, Yakinda lingers, finds another. It's up to Mezzi, defending his side valiantly. Can't control the spray. It's Apex with a chip in. Catches Yuri Con.
Time.
They have to plant. Apex is in such a good position. Good find. Gets Molodoi. Apex massacres the attack. Nothing left for Furia as the 6th delivered. A captain delivering in the frag department. Top of the tables. Apex not ready and willing to give this one up.
It's about time he woke up. He's trying to legitimize himself as one of the top in-game leaders. I don't just mean of this year, but of all time, right? If you take a team like Vitality, maybe you don't eclipse that of Astralis, but even if you're number 2, that's of all time. Now this year, in the best of 5 finals, he's been playing against teams like the Mongols, Maus, G2 was in the mix. A lot of these teams have new generation in-game leaders. Fallen is the old master. 2 major titles to his name. Sure, Apex has got 3. But Apex has never tussled with Fallen in a grand final. Even though their first match against each other was back in 2014, 11 years ago. This is the first time this is ever unfolding.
Kind of crazy.
Another gun round. Swing and a miss. A lot of overpass rounds will play down to the final throws, but fast rounds from Furia is what got them going on Inferno. So maybe a pop in the B.
Maybe. You'd have to deal with Mezzi and Flame Z. You can see Mezzi going forward, trying to almost anti-flash, burrow into the monster pipe to avoid those flashbangs. Do they catch him? They do. Oh, he's booked. Nice find. Still, no way! Molodoi opens up the site with 2. The Tech-9's feast. And now the Fangs swing through. There's K-Serato and Yuri in combination onto Apex. Pace, the name of the game. They get in round 8 for number 2. They might not do anything. He can't even stop him. Yuri takes the head off. 5 alive. A pace change. And it sends echoes into the next. That's awkward for Vitality. Can they bounce back off of such a quick for Furious second?
Yeah, and Fury, Mezzi, excuse me, very comfortable in those situations traditionally.
Well, Molodoi must have hit a cracker. So the first is, we saw, just finishes it off. And then this second one. Bang, bang. Wow, headshot, body shot, first 2 bullets.
Not very well there, output on the pistols.
Impressed. Okay, Robs and Zywoo. This is going to be an aggressive stance for that fountain control. Zywoo, he's being pre-aimed by Molodoi. Molodoi just looks away as Yakinda's caught. Rounding the corner, Life Smart caught out completely. Robs positionally sound. Straight back to winning ways for Vitality, at least it starts that way. Both leave with a nice opening.
This is the thing, though, the bar is set quite low on this T side for Furia. So they've got the pistol. Sure, they could have definitely got the conversion and taken care of business there. Their second round has come through some Tech-9 heroics. If you struggle in the rifle rounds, but you still walk away with 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. So the celebration of this swift rifle round dispatch, it's all good and well. But Vitality know that this is what's expected of them at this moment of the game. Now, the fortunate factor of being able to win the round with the lighter investment does mean that there is enough money for Furia to go again into the next. Likely to see fall on the sword again to hook up Molodoi. Worst case, Yuri goes down after time. Don't know if he's going to get away with this save. You can see Vitality on the radar starting to clamp down. I know he's the connector player. He's already been involved in a skirmish. And there's only so many places he can be. So no, your economy on the CT side can become quite fragile. So how many bodies do you want to throw at this? And will it be more than Robs? He has found, and that might be enough. Yuri used that as a buffer to take a little bit of space, hold on to the AK, and now it actually works out even better. Yuri can drop the AK, Fallen or K-Serato. K-Serato has the most, can drop the AWP. So everybody will work out to be in a full gun round position, and Molodoi gets what he desires. So important save there for Yuri.
Yeah, and an important pickup from Robs and Zywoo. You can see that this was that next one. Just a jump spot. Robs demonstrating his prowess as well. Very little working with there, just 2 bullets.
I think you just stay B heavy if you're Furia. See if you're able to get past Mezzi and Flamesy on a few more accounts as they're using their boost against them, is Zywoo.
Yuri knows his pathing, covered by that smoke.
This is a bit more standard. This is a 3-1-1, so no AWP looking for the jumping hijinks. Molodoi will be going for fights towards long, divider, trying to push them back at range. It's a double bathroom setup. Robson Flamesy as Apex will join them too, so the AWP will want Vitality hopes keeps B strong. And the rifles get to be a bit more fluid. You don't have to jump spot, and you get to trade off of each other if they walk into these traps. So out long they flash. A little bit cumbersome there with the nades, but they're out regardless.
Okay, this is kind of what Flames and Robs have been waiting for.
Robs has to play first. Flames is an unknown entity.
They're going to flash it. Robs eats it. And there's Flamesy. The unknown entity only gets the one. So Apex is the... Oh, it was a surprise for Fallen. You can see he had his knife out. Was not prepared for Apex.
Bomb needs to be picked up. They can't just react into the finish. And there wasn't a nucleus of players. They were still somewhat spread. So 40 seconds. Now it's about Vitality reading the rotation. At this moment, a good move for Apex is to jump spot on the site. Play for info. He's still got a molly he can block with. And if he gets the intel, ZywOo can rotate up. But you can't get caught by the Molotov AWP.
Ooh, and his reposition now noted as well from the bathroom side. Apex is alone. That flash indicates as much. He's caught with his nade out. What's he doing that for? Fury finds him. This shot from ZywOo signals the bomb should be going down just in time. Look at the time. K-Serato, let's say wall bang! Ooh, not gonna happen. K-Serato plants it.
Mezzi's still on B. You'll know what that means. Is I think one or two things has happened there. Someone is informed to say it's likely going to be B. Feels like Apex, based off of the way that he was playing, the last thing you want to do is be toyed with, right? And have your rotator between sites, and then they do get that hit, and they isolate one player, which is exactly what happened. But when we swap back to ZywOo, last time we saw him, he was in heaven. A strong spot for the AWP, not if they smoke. So he's played deeper in the site, which has removed his ability to rotate. And then Apex, who has been having impact 11 and 6, should have valued. Tried to puff up his chest, act bigger than he was, and gives up his life, allowing the third now for Furia. Now the save is the informed decision because the finances go kaput, so does the half of Vitality. For me, 8 feels like a minimum. 9 feels like a way back in. It just looks ugly.
Especially when you look at the time. 15 seconds as he goes down and the site opens up. I mean, it really gets awkward for Furia if they don't find that.
You lose this, you have no money for the last Vitality. Let's hope those saves are worth it.
Fallen actually joining Yuri on their con progressions and takes a bit of a lick from the Flamesy wallbang. Past the threat now. Wow, exclusively long, so expecting sound cues on their progressions like a smoke thrown like this, a flash like that.
And there's regular timers that teams have to go through on the default of overpass to take control, and very rarely is it done silently.
Nice toggle.
This also allows an activation for a push. So Apex, again, cannot go down on the site. Needs to jump spot. Robs could start activating if they get enough information. And then ZywOo, oh, ZywOo is ZywOo. Let's see what he can do. He's got Yukinda and Fallen on their way.
Oh, he considered it.
If he scopes...
Oh, he's not ready! They sling through the long bathroom. Now looking for number 2. Trade is there. Yukinda baits him in. Fallen just doing everything to try and set up his players, including running around wide. Not ready for that was Molotov. Apex cheeky, finds the bomb carrier and the sniper, so a very important scalp to pull us back into a 3v3, and it's awkward for Furia given the time.
They can rotate, they have connector control.
Yukinda's a real nuisance. Oh, info on the jump spot, Apex. He's gonna tuck in. K-Serato creeps forward, that's Yukinda, more output from him. 3 frags deep as he's trying to pull Furia into this. What have you got, Flamesy? Nothing. Mezzi alone in the clutch. Furia again down to the last few seconds. Take that B bomb site in pursuit of 4.
It's clear to me that Furia have a much stronger grasp here of these late round situations. Apex looking so hungry for information. This is overpass. You're able to turtle up. You're able to tuck in. I understand you want to be ahead of the play, but you have been punished now 2 consecutive rounds and 2 costly deaths. ZywOo was the one who looked the silliest of the bunch right there. Unawares, paths backward into this, and you don't often see ZywOo getting caught off guard.
I mean, that's timing 101, right? Like, he was really considering. I feel like I could make a full 10-minute montage of Fallen leaping, looking backwards, jiggling and wiggling to pull crosshairs. He is just doing everything he can to set up the stars of the Furia show. And Yukinda, this is his map. This is his domain and terrain. 11 frags deep, top of the tables, first time out from Extaz. That feels late.
Yeah, I guess, though, this is the thing. When the rounds are so spotty, it's only just started going wrong, right?
Yeah,
because if you had won back again, then you would have had a rally of rounds where it's like, oh, now we've lost 2 consecutive. I think it's important, though, to have the conversation at this point, because you have a cobbled together buy, and you're going to need to come up with something creative, right? You aren't just going to be able to go into a standard round where we have the Zywoo, or we can play heavy with you two. The loss bonus where it's at, it will mean 3 MP9s. Mezzi was able to drop an M4, and he's actually dropped 2. So he's going to take an MP9. He's given an M4 to Zywoo and Robs. So at least the A defense has the rifles, which makes sense for the range. The SMGs get to play closer, but the question is, do they want to use it and play aggressive into short and maybe try and cause a bit of a kerfuffle early to grab an opening pick? But either way, Furia will be happy with this scoreline in the halftime break, regardless of the outcome of round 12.
Yeah, especially considering that second round did not go your way. A run of 6. After winning the pistol, they go down 6-1. To battle back to a 7-4, maybe even 5. How do Vitality approach this? Heavy, heavy B lean.
Yeah, expecting a potential shift, right? Furia have been doing these defaults a lot, so maybe expecting them to go into something that is a pace change and capitalize on a gamble. But if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're going to continue with the 3-1-1s, because if they can make an incision or get the space, they've shown they have a clear advantage once the round settles into the 40-second mark.
Second wave, a flash into the smoke bathroom. Fallen stampeding loudly towards top con. Trying to stay dynamic, trying to stay nimble. Oh, mistimed with a train. An overpass exclusive.
Fallen stays aggressive as ever, happy to put his body on the line without the flash. Knows it's about pressure. They can draw back that third A defender right now. They're sitting pretty, and that's enough pressure. Yeah, he's done it. He could call it late, right? This could come down to the last 20 seconds or so, and they could be sprinting towards B. But it feels to me the fight will be over towards A.
Robs is going to try and tuck in on Divider. Zywoo contact. Apex going to throw a flash upon the fade. Robs set up to succeed. Robs and Zywoo go wide and massacre. Number 4 comes his way. It's Robs' day. An 8-4 at the half. Vitality holding on. Smiles on their faces. A long road if they want that trophy. Just one half away from Furia handing Vitality their second grand final loss of the year. But this would be the first in a 3-0 fashion. This is a best-of-5 final. An 8-4 half. Sure, they got the pistol. Second round conversion didn't happen. Went down 6-1, but boasting 4. Feel like if you were setting par for the course, Chad, you'd say game on.
Yeah, I think Furia, especially with this 10 overpass in a row streak, is going to be feeling pretty happy with this. They know exactly what it's like to work back into games. Kinder and Molodoi over towards A on the pistol. Fallen, Keserato and Yuri defending B. 2 sets of dual Berettas. Flash for Fallen to try and facilitate based off information, and slow start out of Vitality. That's just how overpass goes. Going to go fast, it's B. Otherwise, you'll take your time. ZywOo not being equipped with a P250. We've seen that in his hands a lot. We run boost to get this long space. Molodoi's actually playing safe. You can see the way he's tucked in. As the dual Berettas, he wants to fight at close range.
The whole squad coming his way, though. Molodoi, he knows exactly what's up. That multiple elevations, they're going to jump up. Yakinda perhaps to lend a hand as well. ZywOo spots him, baits them in. Molodoi, nothing! Good shot back. Yakinda keeps it level. Rotations come through. Fallen, quiet performance from him, but a kill on the pistol could be a difference maker. ZywOo's tucked. The bomb was spotted, and so Yakinda will do the same. No, he's walking in on it. He wants to punish ZywOo. And he will! Masterful from Yakinda, demonstrating once more his power on this map. Oh, Yakinda, why not take them all? 3 kills deep in the pistol. Apex's next victim. One more bullet will do it, but he's playing for the win. And Apex dips away. Bomb, they know, is under their control. Robs maybe could walk up on this. There was a bit of a blind spot. The jump spot from Fallen could spread misinformation. Through the smoke, Robs, golden opportunity. How many is he going to get? Robs is doing things he couldn't pull off the third. Apex is low, picks up the bomb and runs to his demise as Furia take the pistol.
I love that from Yakinda. Right, that setup to me smells of anti. That staging area they require to do that execute. They're looking to smoke off Bank and CT and molly the site from long and then continue their execution through. And the fact that Yakinda does not allow them to have that breath. The first one, the pressure's on, but this is cheeky, right? He knows that ZywOo's pinned. He pushes up and just stays steady. But this is what unravels the ability for the execute. And you have to love it. It forces them down to an eco. Couple of digs, couple of P250s. Block for Flames as 2 pistols. Oof, okay, one back. On overpass should be the recipe for success. I understand that they didn't convert in the first half, but they still managed 4 overall. And this is the leg up. Vitality are not going to have an easy time getting T-South rounds either. Some wonky shots. They do drop back.
Oh, he's very vulnerable. He's done well there, has Messi. 2 kills from his Deagle once again. Prominent on the pistols. Yuri, set up for success. Traded out. ZywOo's Deeg has made it even closer. 2 on 2.
There's M4s to be scavenged. We can grab the second.
Messi sets them up with the double kill, removing Molodoi, and now it's up to Robs and ZywOo. Perhaps letting them down on Inferno, but this could be another one hell of a round to convert. Supposed to be a gimme for Furia. Keserato truck. Robs were moving in. He gets the info. Keserato doesn't know. He doesn't know just how screwed he is. Sure, they got no Kev, but they know where you are. Keserato, what do you got? No, not the double, just the one. ZywOo in the clutch. It's Fallen, 2 kills to his name, but this one, this really make the difference. ZywOo slinks away.
Smoking a kit.
Smoking a kit could change things. That sound would make things uncomfortable for ZywOo. Fallen, instant headshot! Close, but no cigar. Fallen waving at him on the server, that's cheeky. Kill number 3 comes in, but he finds the bomb in time.
Yeah, look, no dramas there with the kit in play, but if we recount Ancient, Inferno, and now here on Overpass, Fallen has had a clutch on every single one of them.
I can't believe Keserato's done as well as he did there.
Yeah, you think he should be dead to rights, so Robs has dropped the ball in that situation with all the information, but Fallen's MP9, we know it does work. And the Professor, waves his finger at the game. It's his birthday, but it might not be his present, the trophy. Could be going home with Furia. 8-6, 2-round gap into the guns. No AWP available for ZywOo. Molodoi. We've seen this boost. You know how potent it can be. And that means Vitality should be well aware. Just Yakinda over towards A on his own in the aggression. He's trying another elevation. Yakinda really just sticking around. One and done. He can get out. That's more than enough production from the Latvian. Silence settles over overpasses. Look at this. Vitality holding on to so many nades. Still have 5 smokes. They haven't thrown any opening util. Kind of offering map control over to Furia, letting them limp through their nades, seeing if there's some form of aggression that they can punish. On smoke dipped in. Flames working on space on A. Make sure that you don't get caught short on the timer. Happened to the best of them on overpass, and really feeling like it was going to be some type of a B probe. They kept it 4 strong. Now they'll rotate the AWP back. But there is all this util still to find the finish. So needing this long control once more. Upper bathroom's clear. 35 seconds. Has to be A.
This one's going to come down to the wire then. Oh, how has he hit that? What? Like a frame of Apex on Molodoi's screen. He tracks him. Repositions through the smoke. ZywOo looking for Yakinda. He does spot him out, but Yakinda beats him in the duel. Flames he trades. Bombs on his back. Needs to avoid the Yuri. Push through the smoke. Molodoi's on that truck side. Where's the time, boys? No plant for you. Flames, he can't even get away. It's the Molodoi moment. 4 kills. Shuts them down. Sends them back to spawn. Money broken. Chengdu cheers them on.
See the difference in the way that rounds played between Vitality's rifle defense and Furia's.
Let's see that one again, Chad. Bye. They did everything to avoid the AWP line. He jumps across, and that's the shot he hits.
I feel that they didn't do enough in the early rounds, Vitality. Right, they're not. You look at other maps. Oh, well, just really making a name for himself now.
Yeah, on the big stage, though.
Well, this is the thing. Obviously, we don't know what's going to happen in Hong Kong next week. We don't know what's going to happen at the major, but for my money, Molodoi has to go down as Rookie of the Year for 2025. He's been an absolute stud. I think right now, there's more concerning signs for Vitality just based off of this veto conversation. It's not going to happen in a best of 3, but the major finals now are best of 5, and if they feel they have weakness on train, and overpass. The map pool no longer so deep. Hello.
Oh, wow. He spots the whole team there. Yakinda, he's getting chased and supported by K Serato. Lovely find. Rops's hunt is punished. Opening kill goes their way. This partial investment. They want to try and explode onto Molodoi, but this is Molodoi's site. Could be another multi-kill on the way. Smoke's making life difficult for him. Yuri in support as well. On the cross. What's he got? Gets one. ZywOo running him down, though. It's Mezzi's Tech 9. Good for it. Down enables the plant. Whoops. Fallen's got ya. Nails the nade, or at least enough to finish what Yakinda had started. Retake is on. ZywOo equipped with his AWP. See if he can use it as well as Molodoi did. Late long. Fallen's there. Comes in from the bankside. Apex all to do. Fallen the first frag. Taking shape for Apex in the clutch. There's number 2. Oh! 3 from Apex. Saving Vitality time after time. Big game player.
That's what we need. A captain's clutch coming in late. Fallen's had 3 so far. Apex has had some impact throughout this map, but that one's a showstopper. Is it a stunner, though? Does it wobble Furia? Because this one from Apex, necessary. These rounds, T-side, hard to come by. I'm questioning their understanding of the macro with what I saw in the first rifle round.
Trying to start a fight with his monitor.
Might start a fight with the finances if they lose this one.
Pressure short side. They're on the boost. K Serato loses his head. Flamesy starts off for Vitality.
This
strong.
one's worth 2 for Vitality.
And already they're operating at a disadvantage. It could get worse. Hang on a second. Fallen somehow somehow, some way gets 2. Robs wants the response. Scuttles a nade forward, does very little. Nade number 2, the same result. He wants to go. Flash is good, perfect. Fallen's book, cover is there. Yuri gets caught out, Fallen on the reposition. It's a 3-on-3. Now we call our jets.
Yeah, round needs to settle in right now. Messi's coming over to join these two, but they're still walking through Monster.
Yeah, they are. Smoke might channel them in. Flash is better through the smoke. Fallen! Inspired by Apex's captain's clutch, gives us a captain's 4K. Wow!
I can't believe that move. They've gone for the classic electronic, right? You're blocking off barrels, you're channeling him in, he flashes through the smoke. There's no way they're expecting that, and money was on the line for Furia in this round.
Watch this one.
The double, he's rifling like a young man, not 34 years of age, in-game leader who's changed roles.
He has taken names like he's starting his class. And that was class.
Hey, well, they hold on to the finances, still damn close at the end. There's an MP9 in the mix. Not a full force back from Vitality, but an AK for Zywoo. Pistols for the rest. Four-man B start with this boost again, just keeping it to slow the progressions of the default. They're going to need to find a perfect timing on the pounce. Util being juggled, donated across as a passive stance now. Settles in for Furia's B hold. This one's a classic. Case Rider will release that smoke on signs of an execution. It's a channeling smoke to force them into this crossfire set up with Yuri over towards ABC. Falling on barrels can be a real nuisance with the MP9. Starting to line this execute up now. Might go on an odd timing, like the nade could be the go, which isn't traditional. It's all going to come down to, do they catch them off guard?
Here we go. Flames, he charges through. Caught by Fallen. MP9 on barrels, uses the smoke to dip back. There's Yuri with the chip in as well. Opportunity for more. Yuri! He gets 2 of you, and he's only got 1 eye. 9-9.
Good defense. Bomb goes down. Buy will come through. Zywoo's AWP, not possible unless donated, and then that will mean no head armor for one of his teammates. Tactical timeout number 2. It's getting sweaty now. 5 out of the 6 rounds on this CT side. The job done late, and sure they were spotty, but Furia definitely showing the prowess on this map. They picked Ancient, in case you missed it. Both teams floated it in a best of 5. I can't quite believe it, and I'm sure Vitality will be thinking about that on the long plane journey. If they do end up losing this, it's not done yet. We are tied up, but Furia are on the stronger side. We had the AK there, and you equip him for a reason. Self to deliver all the time. You need to deliver when it matters most. Back underway, Fallen is back in with an MP9. He could have had a rifle.
I love the change-up. Aggressive AWPing in connector. Flames are going to flash himself through. Yakinda could be in trouble here. Apex on the playground could be a side swipe, but his pathing hasn't been spotted. Oh, Yakinda, very aggressive. Flamesy caught off, was worried about the long side. Should have a trade. He should be dead. How is he still standing? How is he still alive? Finally, Apex finds him. Moloduy's back. Molodoi doesn't react. Yuri finding Zywoo short. And Molodoi gets a freebie. Oh. Apex caught sleeping. Messi will find the quick response. There's Robs as well. Picks up the long aggress.
Now we settle into the 2v2. Plenty of time on the clock. They need to shore this up, Vitality. Make sure there's no more probes and pushes, but the map, it's a mystery. Fallen, re-aggressing through long. Caserado parked over towards short. The pivot point, oh, the fight might come their way. Fallen trickling forward into this.
Messi just fell out of it.
Fallen into mines. They know that there has to be a move from these two. Robs and Messi need to find the finish. They're making sure there is no more re-aggress. And as we can see, there's nothing coming their way, or is there?
They are hoping and praying Fallen makes this move, and he has been spotted out. Swings on in. Oh my God, they're struggling to finish their meal. Our Vitality finally Fallen felled. Pairing
up through the bathrooms. Plenty of util right now to block as the bomb goes down. Smoke to plant in, and we can see Queserado not coming to contest this, but Vitality don't know that. Is he going to give it a look? Up connector fast, surging behind them here.
Queserado. Whatever will be, will be. Will he have a look?
Definitely made him think so, but the AWP looks like the better of the two options. So grabs that, packs his bags, heads for the save. Vitality second round.
God, it didn't come easy, did it?
No, and I think that they're fortunate that it was that stance that Furia opted for. If the fight's going to come their way, then they don't have to worry about macro, right? We're not worrying about, oh, what are our timings? Do we have the correct map control? Are we faking between sites? Have we actually cleared everything? The players are on our screen. It's what we do best, rip off heads. Well, that has confirmed that the AWP has been saved, and likely expecting there would have been money for it regardless.
What a game.
Apex, 17 kills. He does not want to go out without a fight. He struggled hugely on Inferno. Ancient was the coin toss, the risk that both teams were willing to take. Furia capitalizing, picking, and now still just be one half away from the Chengdu trophy. Going in with the Famous, always operating on something lighter, isn't he? Always going to pick long.
He is. Fallen looking at him to deliver them an opening. And an opening seems imminent. There's Apex gone.
This is where you have the dramas. He's out of the round within the first 25 seconds. At least he gets the call from the grave. He can see everything, flick through the players, help maybe hurry things up, that while alive, he needs to focus on his crosshair. So at least that burden is removed, but they are in a 4v5 disadvantage. With no map control, still need to work through the traditional paces. They do have connector.
He's gotten past the sideline of the jump spot. Spam returns fire. Robs puts Yuri down to half health.
So man set up in the bathrooms, they need a breakthrough.
What's their angle of approach here? Oh yeah, wasn't ready for him, was he? Flamesy completely goes down. It's a nice one back. Robs the necessary trade. Molodoi is in scrutiny. He'll throw out some block util. Trying to channel them into the AWP, and now rotations come through from Yuri. He's not alone.
Need the God flashes from Robs here.
The Godfather for Furia. Coming in from the truck side for number 3. There are the flashes. Who's the commitment? Low HP. Mezzi tries to make space. Molodoi hits the first shot. Zywoo wants him. 18 seconds. Bomb has to be planted. Cover must be provided. Fallen by... Oh, he's got him! Denies! A little exposed, and there's a Furia round. Dangerously close to that 3-0 we discussed.
Is it time for the last tactical timeout on the Vitality side of the server? The finances could dictate that. So Apex removed, pedestrian early. You understand why that lurk smoke comes in. It's to facilitate Flamesy to look for that duel. They do get the trade, so at least his death not in vain.
This angle.
Yeah, there's nothing really possible in this situation. Robs can focus sight, but Zywoo can die from the flank. So Robs has to pick, do I worry about Con, or do we just pray? And, well, no faith in that one, as they have bought in, Alex. This is worth an awful lot right now. Their loss bonus is 2,900 short. And this is for 11. Furia, they can taste it. This one, no longer on a knife's edge. They have a distinct advantage. Vitality need to produce. The fact they have chosen this buy right now feels like an all-in maneuver.
Pressure on, chips pushed to the center of the table.
So little util to work with. This might be an Apex classic. Used to call this, before it was removed from the pool, they'd a bit of a conga line behind him on a timing. But when you know Molodoi's AWP is posted, trained, ready, and delivering, it's hard to find that gap.
He's on the line, Mezzi walking into what could be his demise. Nice jiggle, Flamesy baits it out. Molodoi turns tail, gets back to safety. Yakinda informed by Molodoi's intel there. He wants a second bite. Here's the commitment, and Molodoi just perpetually finding at least the first. Yakinda to be overlooked. Multi-kill denied. Zywoo provides the trade, and now Bomb should go down. Yuri, the first man, an audible rotate. Blocked by the smokes on the exec. So much riding on this one. This post plant right here for Vitality. He kept Molodoi humble, just the one. Yakinda the same. Fallen going to try and lead his team into this retake. Swings out the bank side. No one giving him an inch. Robs is getting tagged up on the wallbang. 4 HP left on him. He still gets output. Now traded. Apex on the truck. Have they worked it out yet? No. Yet now they have. Good find. Found the double from the French. Vitality survive.
Got a lot done there with very little. You highlighted the Flamesy bait of that AWP shot. That's how they're able to run them down and get some more space. So good trade work. And then once they're in, you can see how tough it is for the CTs. Without any rotation up connector, you're just being channeled in through bank and CT. And Vitality showing how strong the crossfires can be. Sid gets on the mic. Conversation now because their money is starting to wane. Molodoi's AWP available, but less for the rest.
Using this opportunity to return to that point, it's making it so romantic in my head. I want to make sure everyone watching understands that this is a different kettle of fish as well for the Apex Fallen head-to-head in a grand final. All of those names in the successes of Vitality this season, new gen leaders, your choppers, your blitzes. Here against a seasoned vet, will Fallen have the call?
Yeah, and one returning to this level, this caliber of competition after oh so long. As far as an IEM Grand Final goes, that's back in Sydney 2017. Anything of this stature, ECS Season 6, that's 2018. It's a long time between drinks.
Looks like they want to biff again. Starting with that extra body on the A side of the map. Molodoi fires off an AWP shot. Apex tries to take some space back. It's a nice find. Yakinda will go down. Apex makes sure of it. 19 frags and counting for the captain, not going down. Quietly is Dan Madisclair. Yuri's got a lot on his plate if he does descend.
They both just phased through the smoke. They're short, and they've been noisy about it.
Oh, he didn't finish it off. Finds Flames, reveals his position. Maybe Fallen will activate. Mezzi's not looking. Now he is. Okay, Fallen confirms pressure B. Tries to get away. Mezzi catches a nade. Vitality worse for wear. Walking wounded. Yuri makes Flames dead, and that's the bomb gone. More from K Serato's MP9, seeming certain. Not quite. Mops goes in for one, and Mezzi's low. A 1 versus 3 doesn't seem realistic. It seems we keep this game close. 2 of them low. Caught by Yuri, and we see it tied game once more.
Yuri has been an absolute monster, 18 kills, and just how jarring of a force he is there in connector. Constantly harassing, isn't backing off, especially after those trades towards A. And it is going to be another one of these brittle, broken, bad buys. Both teams stuffed with these down the stretch. But again, Furia are the ones who stand tall. It's the easier half. It's their map. It's 10 in a row. It's playing with house money. You're already 2 maps to the good. The free swing at the king. You knew it wasn't going to be easy. Oh, spam through, K Serrato. Apex, the man who's been leading the charge with the impact. Dead, down, first again.
He's going to have to call from the grave.
It's going to be a B play, 2 outside monster.
Messi, down to Yakinda. They're dropping like flies. Not the bees. Nade onto Fallen. Has to respect it. Playing anti, has the crossfire still. Yakinda maintains full con control. So much discomfort, so much uncertainty for Vitality. Robs is even worried about a flank. It's feeling more and more realistic by the second.
Furia only lose this round if they overstep the mark, if they misplay their hands. A 5v3, there's 2,400 loss bonus going into the next. Right? The next round is a different story, but right now, with such a huge advantage, if they give a kill back, that's the way in, and they are giving nothing.
This is where that veterancy, the voices in Furia tell them, hold fast, you've done the hard part, you're into map 3, 2 to the good. It's 11-11, 2 maps away from taking the crown off of the king. K Serrato, good for it, Fallen's there. There's nothing but Vitality. A couple back from Flamesy, but still, he's got a plant, he ain't got the time, he's in the open, and Molodoj's there to close it down. Furia for a 3-0 championship point. This is how it started, Apex. Very frustrated by that one, no doubt about it. Queserato getting a flying headshot while blind certainly helped.
Taz saved the final tactical timeout for a moment like this. These 30 seconds, enough to push you into overtime. And then once you're there, who knows what happens. Flames, with those final few kills, has been able to facilitate an AK-47 for ZywOo. The birthday boy has been given his wish. Everybody else has to operate with pistols. All three of these maps have been close. But to take nothing as the team that everyone is still chasing, Vitality with the major right around the corner, have another team who can take it to him, who can stick it to him.
Tantalizingly close. Round 24. Vitality. Just the one rifle on the Woo. Step by step, brick by brick. Furia. One round away from glory.
This time, nothing over towards B. One man in con. Four springing action towards A. Furia with the same start that they've been running quite frequently throughout this half. Molodoy's AWP getting boosted up, looking for picks, just trying to be that nuisance. Yakinda, because of his conditioning over towards A, being so aggressive in their face, they have to be extremely cautious. Flashing through, clearing out, signaling their space as the rotation has plenty of time to come in. Don't you worry about that.
A little bit of block util thrown out. It does look like Yakinda's going to be tested. They're walking into him. He's got the angle, but Flames, he's got the headshot. Yakinda, unable to provide in round 24, despite his 22 frags. And there's ZywOo's AK. Was that on the jump spot? A ridiculous second. Vitality not going down, but still there's 3 in the round for Furia.
30 seconds.
Queserato, are you the playmaker in this do or die affair? Clears out Mezzi. There's another. Queserato steps up. He delivers. Awkward now for Vitality, hurrying into the site. Awkward, sweaty palms. Frag from Molodoy. Are they doing it? Yes, they are. Furia's on the run. The king loses his crown. There is a new contender in town.
What a victory from Furia. And look at the celebration, Molodoy. This kid, he is the truth. In the conversation for Rookie of the Year, no doubt about it in my mind. Yakinda, vindication to his name. From the bench of Liquid, many thought the Counter-Strike world was done with him, but joining as a stand-in, well, he now stands out. You got Fallen adding another chapter to his legacy. And then you have the Fangs of Furia, the franchise players, live and die by the Panther. They've always been the talk of the town with Brazilian Counter-Strike, but this complexion, this Furia have just 3-0'd Vitality, the first to do it in 2025.
Exceptional. Just makes that major all the more exciting. Vitality by far, no way a certainty anymore. New heights, a new challenger. Intel Extreme Masters. Your Chengdu champions. It's Furia!
All right. Come here with me. Godfather, you take the boys, destroyed their empire. How do you feel?
Ni hao, Jungo! Let's go! Really amazing. Thank you so much for coming. It was amazing to see you guys here. What a show, what a show. I'm so proud of my team. It was a very difficult matchup. Vitality is the big boss, but today they fall.
And I have one question. Why do you pick Asian? Is that trap?
Pick what? Ancient? Well, you know, both of us don't really play the map much. But yeah, you need big balls sometimes, and we showed it.
是的，他们做到了，因为在3个月以来，2个队伍都没有选择 Ancient， 但是他们有勇气选择 You are superhero! And now, I have one question for you, Kisroto. You're the man in this match. So, talk about share you now. I feel you are exciting and please share with us.
I'm so happy. I didn't imagine that we could win like 3-0 like that. Yesterday I had infection in my eye, but I knew that you could win every match that you play. I'm so happy that I had this team. They helped me a lot, and I'm so happy right now. We're getting close and close every tournament. So I'm just proud of them, and thank you everyone in Brazil, thank you China, thank you everyone that cheered for us. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Yuri. And it's your time. Take your time.
An absolute amazing performance from Furia, clinching the title in Chengdu. Not only winning the game, Yanko, but dominating Vitality in a 3-0 fashion that I think very few people outside of Brazil would have even dared to say out loud.
Yeah, an absolutely impressive performance from Furia in this grand final and in the playoffs. I mean, they go through it without losing a single map. 2-0 against Mongols in the quarters, 2-0 against Falcons in the semis, and 3-0 against the final boss Vitality in that grand final. And the way it happens is just the story of this Furia lineup, right? Like, took a huge risk with Molodoi and Yekindar. It pays off, and took the risk with picking Ancient. It's one thing to not ban it, it's another thing to pick it as the first map in the grand final. They do it, they believe they can take Vitality down on it, and they manage to just eke out, you know, that win and go on to close it out in a 3-0 fashion.
That's the cool thing about Furia. I feel like there's so many different angles you can attack. Yes, Molodoi coming in, changing the tide of the game. Yekindar joining. Again, Yekindar having a fantastic performance in the grand final, finishing as the highest rated player. And then, of course, the resurgence of Fallen. The fact that he's now in-game leading a team that potentially can head into the major as one of the clear-cut favorites to win the entire thing one more time. I don't think anyone, and I mean this by saying anyone, not even the Brazilian die-hard Fallen fans, thought that would have been possible.
I feel so glad, so happy for Fallen, man. Like, he's one of the nicest people you ever meet, a great teammate, a great captain, great leader, you know, and we were talking to him in Cologne and he was saying, you know, I don't know, at some point Fallen will have to take a step back for Gabriel to really, you know, take the forefront. I've been in this game for so long, 20 years, right? I know that sooner or later I'll have to hang it up, but I still feel I have something left. That's why I didn't retire. I offered it to Furia. They wanted me to continue on the team to IGL from a rifling role, and look how much it pays off for him as well. I mean, it's been such a long time since he had the right pieces really in his team to be able to contend for these trophies, and I think it also shows what he's capable of when he's given full reign over a team and has players who believe in his leadership.
Now, speaking of paying off as well, I think it's only fair that we mention Yuri and Keserato, two players who for a long time in the history of Furia were carrying them. They were trying their best, but they could never get close to winning the big titles. Now, all of a sudden, they're racking in trophies. Janko.
I mean, Fallen wanted them on his team in 2018, right? He just couldn't get them from Furia. So eventually, I guess he said, hey, all right, I'll come to you guys because you're so good that you deserve to have more silverware. You deserve more trophies in your cabinet. And Keserato has been just such a consistent presence, you know, for Brazilian Counter-Strike and also for Furia, and doing what he does best. Yuri, on the other side of things, had to make changes, you know, multiple times in this roster, taking up those full ankle rolls, right? And he's done such a great job with them.
Done such a great job. A lot of players have done a great job. Let's check in with the DHL MVP candidates for the grand final.
Molodoi, massive congratulations. Your second MVP of your career, and you do it in basically the space of 6 weeks. What's going through your head right now?
I'm very happy because we win, and I don't know what can I say, but my feeling amazing, and thank you for my team. Thank you for support, guys. China, I know only one word in China.
They absolutely adore you here, Molodoi. Just tell me about this matchup, because it's one thing taking down Vitality, doing it 3-0. Is this the peak match of your career so far?
I don't know. For me, it doesn't matter because I play every time against a good team. Every time team play very well, and my team amazing. When I joined this team, I know we on top one, and I think now I'm just saying we top one after this tournament because we win whole team. Yeah, it's all.
It was a true team effort today. If I can just pick your brain though, that Ancient, it surprised all of us. We didn't expect to see Ancient played in this grand final. How ready were you for it? Because you looked very well drilled on that.
When I joined to Furia, I'm just saying, guys, we need to play Ancient. And my team say, maybe later. And I think after Fissure, we play a little bit Ancient, and we're ready to play because I'm confident this map and Marix too. And we pick today, why not? We're ready to take risks today.
And it absolutely paid off. Just one more question on Overpass. Do you feel like you guys are the best Overpass team in the world right now? 11 map win streak in a row.
No, I'm not saying anything because after my BSA event we'll do Insta. But yeah, we have good Overpass, and we're ready to play every time Overpass. Why not?
And finally, just anybody else that you want to be thanking that maybe couldn't join you here today to see this win?
I don't know. I'm go chill after this tournament, and after we have one more tournament, was I don't remember, was Hong Kong, and next major, and we need to train before major.
All eyes on the major. Once again, congratulations, Molodoi. Give it up one more time for your DHL MVP. It's Molodoi.
What an amazing history it's been for Molodoi. Half a year ago, a lot of people had no clue who he was. Half a year ago, he was a guy that most people thought, yeah, maybe he's decent, playing a bit in Amicable, you know, doing some online results. Fast forward 6 months, Janko, he's the MVP of IEM Chengdu, and arguably one of the best AWP players the game has to offer as of right now.
Yeah, breakout year, certainly for Molodoi. Probably has Rookie of the Year on lock at this point in time, but you know, Furia's first grand final in Counter-Strike was against Vitality at ECS Finals in 2019, and we were talking about it. That was Iwo's breakout year, and he won MVP of that tournament, was the best player in the final. Molodoi won't be the #1 ranked player at the end of this year, but come next year, man, who knows? I mean, he's been such an incredibly impactful player, aggressive, so accurate with the op despite being, lightning quick. Sky is the limit for him at the moment, it feels like.
I'm glad you said that, because that was going to be my next question. I know it's hard to fantasize about it, it's hard to imagine, but do you think there's a world where Molodoi can be the next big star, as in, contesting with the Monacies, contesting with the Sairus, to maybe be the #1 player?
Absolutely. Why not? I mean, to contest for that, your team has to be one of the best in the world. And that's what we've just seen Furia become, right? Like, this has definitely cemented them as one of the best teams in the world, as a legitimate contender for the major trophy, for a trophy in any tournament they wish to attend, right? And it's just so awesome to see. It just adds so much to that major at the end of the year.
Molodoi being the MVP, the DHL MVP of IEM Chengdu, that is a fantastic, obviously, achievement for him, individually speaking, but another trophy to his name. Same could be said for Furia. While we're watching Furia having a good time, Vitality, on the other hand, losing a grand final again in a best of 5 is not necessarily too nice for them. They did it against G2 in London. They lost it now here against Furia. We saw them, dare I say, struggle a little bit throughout the group stage and the playoff, losing and giving away maps and games to Mouse. Are we at a point now where Vitality are not necessarily the #1 team anymore?
I think it's just up in the air at the moment, right? Because Furia has been playing so well, Vitality has been playing well. There's a number of teams in the mix now.
There's a number of teams in the mix. I think it's only fair we get to hear from the losers themselves. Furia catching up with Vitality in Chengdu.
Vitality, unfortunately, taking the silver here at IEM Chengdu. Apex, I know hindsight, it's always 2020, but can you give me the kind of reasoning why you didn't decide to be banning Ancient into this one, letting it through, and then Furia getting to pick it first?
Well, I think right now, to be honest, they were better on us on train and overpass. And they removed one of our strong map as well, so we wanted to have this idea as well. It didn't work out, but we had 11-7 lead on Ancient that we could have converted. It's always the same, or 11-8, sorry. And we didn't convert, losing shitty rounds, but that's CS, we played really 3 close maps today. We couldn't close it out, and that's how CS work.
Yeah, can you just give me the final finishing details for that overpass? As you said, 3 incredibly close maps. It came down to such a tight situation and what you could have pushed to overtime. Can you just walk me through what happened there?
Well, yeah, I think the sure thing is on some maps our T-side are not good enough. I'm thinking about train and overpass. That's also my bad in a way. We will need to find a way to do better. Don't know how yet, but I'm gonna try to give my best for that. And yeah, we played 3 incredibly close maps. We lose probably too many shitty rounds today, and they played well. So yeah, that's rough because you play 3 really close maps. Could have done at least 1, and then it's maybe another scenario on the other 2, but we'll never know.
Just one final question. Obviously, we've got Rivals coming up next, then what everyone's talking about, the Budapest Major. What's the team kind of routine looking like as we head to one more tournament and then to the Major?
Well, I think yeah, we're gonna try to give our best for next week to win the tournament, and then we're gonna have a boot camp and a few days to practice for the Major, trying to solve the problem we have. It's been a crazy season for us. 10th final today, but yeah. Sometimes you have to lose some to get better. And I think that's what happened today. I'm disappointed, but yeah, that's life.
Well, Apex, appreciate your time. As always, best of luck as we move forward to the Major.
I think it's super, super important for Vitality to have a good showing in Hong Kong to make sure that you're coming into the Major with a bit of confidence. Imagine a world where they don't perform in Hong Kong, they don't win that tournament. Again, I feel like we're in a, as you said, Janko, it's up in the air. I'm not sure Vitality is my #1 pick heading into the Major.
It's tough because who else you can say Furia, right? Depending on how they do in Hong Kong next week, right? But just the experience from Vitality at the biggest of stages is why you maybe give them a bit of an advantage. I think I'm just thankful that we can go into tournaments now without knowing Vitality is going to win, right? That was the first half of the year. So this makes it very interesting. And for them, I mean, there's a thin line between confidence and arrogance, and I think Vitality was a little bit arrogant in the veto today. I think that's what lost them this final. You can hear it from them talking about, oh, they banned our best map, so we wanted to do the same to them. You don't need to do that. They had to sort of do that to win this final. You didn't need to, and it came back to bite them. Not just the Ancient thing, but I think picking Dust would have been better for them, would have been a bigger punish on the side of Furia. And yeah, it's unfortunate for Vitality. It was 3 very close maps, but I mean, there was close rounds going both ways. And Furia was just the better team today.
Not to downplay anything for Furia, not to downplay IEM Chengdu, but maybe it was better for Vitality to make this gamble at this tournament and not in a major grand final, to be completely honest. That's the silver lining, I guess, anyway. I think it's just so cool we're in an era right now, as you described, Janko, where it's up in the air. I feel like Hong Kong, if Vitality wins that tournament, then they're back to being the favorite for the major, whereas if Furia were to win Hong Kong, then probably would point towards them. So it is a very close landscape. Not to forget about Donk and Team Spirit, not to forget about some of these teams that is still trying to find their footing. Mouse coming dangerously close. Is it fair to say that the circuit is more open than it's been throughout the entirety of the year? I guess with Vitality dominating, yes, but there's so many teams in contention for potentially winning the major.
And there's a lot of teams playing good Counter-Strike, right? I mean, Falcons and Mouse both play really good Counter-Strike up until when the stakes are the highest. That's why they were playing the 3rd place decider today, not the grand final. Furia has risen, you know, in the last couple of tournaments, have really showed up here in Chengdu. They're going to be one of the most exciting teams to watch come major time. Vitality is always going to be in the conversation, and the big question mark really outside of those teams is Spirit, because they have not looked good at the first 2 showings with Tanir, right? There's not a lot of time. They will be also in Hong Kong. Of course, that team with Donk is always going to be dangerous, but with how good these other teams are playing as a unit, don't feel like they're in that group at the moment.
And that's the question. How much can you change in the span of just a couple of weeks? You have Hong Kong coming up, you have the major coming up, and then of course we have another IEM event coming up, but not before next year. 2026 IEM Krakow. You know, that's going to be an interesting one as well, to set the tone for the scene, to set the tone for next year as well. I know it's a little bit far-fetched to look ahead towards that one right now, but I feel like to go on your conversation and your line of thought, right now we have a lot of good teams playing good Counter-Strike, and I think it's safe to say that we don't really know what's going to happen in 26.
Yeah, and we'll see who will be the #1 team leading into that, and the main favorite. Been in Katowice for so many years for IEM, you know, switch to Krakow, to a bigger arena, hopefully more people, more legacy to be built when it comes to the Intel Extreme Masters.
Such a cool way to kick off the season next year with, as you said, a storied event now taking place in Krakow. Such a cool way to finish IEM Chengdu as well. I'll be completely blunt, I'll be completely honest. I did not expect Furia to win the event, nor did I expect them to win it. Nor did I expect them to win it in a 3-0 fashion either. All the credit goes to Furia, all the credit goes to all the teams, all the credit goes to all of you guys out there watching at home. It's been an absolute joy sharing this massive desk with you, Janko, watching IEM Chengdu together, and I guess we'll do it again soon enough.
It was fine.
It was fine. That's all he's gonna give me. Well, all I'm gonna give you is a goodbye for today, tonight, this morning, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much for tuning in, watching IEM Chengdu. We'll be back with more Counter-Strike next week, at Rivals in Hong Kong. And then, of course, as I said, Counter-Strike never sleeps. So stay tuned, stay watching, stay cool.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. lonely nights, a lot of tears, a lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I don't shove it. I rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay. Through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite.
All of the emotions down here on the stage. Sine, can I just ask you a question? Who are you calling there? Who was the first you call after a victory?
Oh my God, I don't even know what to say. This game was so intense. We kept up with their T side on overpass. We know how wait for is kind of a fake score, and oh my God, that was insane from the team.
The Ancient pick. I heard you when DX Master was asking Fallen, why did you go for that? You were saying sometimes you're gonna have some balls, right? How much what were you inputting on that decision?
Yeah, the thing is, last time we played them, they actually left the Ancient open, and we didn't pick. But in the back of our heads, we knew we should have. And for this time, we actually got to the conclusion. Even them or Aurora, every team that doesn't play Ancient, if they leave it open, we gotta pick it because we actually got some practice on it. And I mean, we can't keep running away from the map, especially if people don't play it. So I told them, let's remind ourselves of what we told ourselves last time. If they leave it open, let's pick it, and they did. And I'm glad it paid off.
Absolutely paid off. I just saw you doing a video call to somebody. Who was that?
Oh, video call. Oh, okay. You said okay. I'm sorry. Oh, I was.
You're experiencing a lot right now.
Okay. A lot happening. I'm sorry. And then my English is not serious. I'm just kidding. So that was my wife and my kids. Yeah, they were back in Brazil. They're back in Brazil, and they were watching so early in the morning. The game started there, and they were up watching, and they are always watching. So I have to call them this moment and share it with them.
It's absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go and try still some of the other players. Congratulations. Maybe if I can get you Kinder. That medal suits you, man. It feels good.
Thank you. It feels amazing. Like what I've been through last year, this feels unimaginably miraculous. Crazy. Yeah, insane.
It was all worth it. All the hard times worth it for this.
Yeah, well, I think it's obvious. Yeah, I feel very, very, very worth it. And honestly, you can work as much as you want, but if you're not with the right people, here we've been together for like 7 months and we won already. Like this is our third event now, and yeah, it feels amazing, magical.
Just one technical question. When I was chatting to your coach between Ancient and the second map of Inferno, he said that you called something during a pause. Can you enlighten me if you remember what that was on Ancient?
Yeah, on Ancient, I feel like since we honestly haven't played that map many times, and it was hard because we didn't know are Vitality gonna leave it. We thought they're not gonna leave it and they're not gonna gamble it, but they decided to gamble it and we were ready to play it. And during that time, it felt like we are a little bit a step behind of understanding what we are even communicating. So I would be saying in one moment they cannot go B, Molder has cross or something, and then people would want to push A, even though we know they're A. And I took a pause and I explained that guys, it doesn't matter how we play or that we're losing so hard. The only thing I want is going to be a long final, and I wanted us to receive communication better, understand what each of us is saying, trying to give it a thought, and yeah. But honestly, Caserato carried the Ancient, so.
That's a very thoughtful, thing to have go through your brain in such an intense moment. Congratulations, Yukinda. I'll let you get off to so many fans that are waiting for you. Be seeing you very soon indeed. Fallen. This is beautiful. Can you the beginning of the year, you go international, Fallen. Do you imagine achieving all of this with this young guy that basically nobody had really heard of?
Completely honest, maybe we're dreaming of it. Imagine it's a little bit hard. It's a very difficult achievement. And you know, I saw Donk before Donk became Donk. And I saw Molodoi. He maybe not as close as Donk right now, but he'll get there. And I'm very proud of everyone. Important Malek is for the team. It's just as important as Molodoi. And I'm very happy we are able to win a very difficult match today against the big boss. They won 9 in 10 finals. It's no easy joke to go against them. 13-11, 13-11. I mean, all maps could have gone their way. But, I mean, we just play. Whatever is right in there is right in there.
I mean, you made a statement today. You said, obviously, G2, the only other team to do it. But it took them 5 maps. It took them overtimes. You did it in 3. Like, that's an amazing achievement.
It's amazing. I think we played the best we could, honestly. Leaving Ancient in the Veto was a big risk for both teams. They almost had it, honestly, that we had to come back at the very end. It was like a brawl. A lot of wrong moves. I do watch some Ancient from other teams a lot, you know, and you can see that there's a lot of things going on into the map that you can see both teams are not super capable of playing on a higher level on this map. So we start off with a brawl, and then we just managed to close Inferno this time. I think last time we played, and we lost because we were not able to close this side Inferno. And I'm very proud that we did amazing on this side Inferno today. I think that's the reason why we won today.
100%. With, you know, you guys, when you were walking out, I see you having, you know, a little fist bump moment with Apex as well. Is it kind of crazy for you to look at him on the other side of the stage as well and go, our history goes so deep together?
You know, I have only admiration for Apex. There was maybe 2019, 2018, he was teamless, he was looking for a team. He even messaged me at some point, like if we could do something together. You know, we don't really talk much about it, but it never really happened. And watching him do what he did with this team for the last months, it's incredible. Like I have been on this page before, and they did more. Like they won 9 or more tournaments. It's insane. And building up his history allows us to start ours as well. Like being able to win this tournament, it only means so much because they have done all this work. So I have a lot of appreciation for Vitality. I think they're a very rock solid team, and I'm looking forward to play them more. I think now they're gonna also adjust to the fact that they know we can beat them, and they're gonna maybe take it even more serious.
I love those strong words, Fallen. Congratulations. It's been amazing seeing you up here on stage. There's a lot of fans waiting for you, so I'll let you get on your way for them. Finally, we have Yuri, who has ever so kindly stayed around. First of all, how's the eye doing today? Is it a little bit better?
Yeah, I'm feeling better today. Yesterday I was really bad. We won and I insta went to hospital. So they saw my eye, and I have a bacteria in my left eye. So I take medicines now. So I'm feeling better. But now I'm feeling bad a little bit because of depression. So it's low, but it's fine. We won. So I will go home after and rest.
Just in terms of this victory for Furia, you've been on this organization for such a long time. Like, is this the best version of Furia that you feel like you've been a part of?
Yes, of course. Since Molodoi and Ekdar joined the team, I don't know what I can say, but the things just happening. But we put a lot of work as well. So it's really different. We have a Molodoi as the kind of guy that carries the team, is AWPer player. So everyone have a lot of impact in the game. Everyone is playing the role that works really well. I'm playing Rancor, Marex is playing aggressive, Molodoi AWPer, Fallen IGL, so everyone. So the things is happening for us now.
It's amazing to witness. Just finally, Yuri, you have so many fans all around the globe. So many fans, obviously, in this arena too. Would you like to say anything to the people watching at home? Feel free to speak in Portuguese as well if you want.
Yeah, I just want to thank everyone that's cheering for us, everyone that like our team, the style that we are playing. We are working a lot, so we have 2 more tournaments this year. We have major, it's our dream. So let's go, let's keep doing the good things. And for the Brazilian guys, thanks. Valeu, galera, tamo junto, muito obrigado pelo apoio. A gente tá muito feliz, a gente vem trabalhando muito mesmo, chega a ser cansativo às vezes, mas isso aqui é o que compensa, isso aqui que a gente faz, é tudo para esse momento. Então, muito obrigado.
Thank you so much for your time, Yuri. Congratulations once again. That's Furia, your champions at the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu 2025.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters Chengdu in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and Zowie.
Making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. And Charlotte's winning. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Chengdu! Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first step towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.